Matrix data.
Morning, everyone. Here we go. The finals, the last day. You okay over there, Raptor?
Music to my ears, my friend. You know what the best part? The best part of today is? It's the last day we have to get up at 4 a.m. to do this job.
We're done. We're done. After today, we are done.
That is the best
all
part.
Of you didn't have to get up anymore after today either. Until the next COTS, when we all remember how much this sucked, but we do it again anyways.
Yeah. Damn it, I hate when he's right, guys. I hate that, but he's right. I hate that. What just happened?
Oh my goodness. That's like the feedback thread when people were complaining about things, and my response was, I'll try to remember that in a year.
Are you still seeing me, Zeth? My entire
Yes, I am.
screen's all just froze. Like,
Okay,
every
when we
monitor
were
I have just froze.
When we were saying hi, you kind of ecked out for a second, but you're still live. We can hear you. I can hear you.
That's wild because, okay, and I can close things, but my monitors are all frozen. Except for my game
jeez.
routine. My game routine is
What?
working perfectly fine.
Okay.
What in the actual hell? Okay, give me a second here.
Yeah. Do your troubleshooting. It's fine.
Yeah, like I can interact with nothing.
Okay.
I can close windows, but I can do nothing else. I love machine why my machine does this after we go live on a 5-minute delay. I'm super big fan of this.
So, I have heard that tech issues, troubleshooting, rebooting your PC is part of your kind of go live routine from some of your viewers, unfortunately.
No. It
No?
well, it
Okay.
comes and goes, right? And
Yeah.
this one apparently should have been. Okay, hold on.
Okay, well,
hold on. Okay, I can interact with Chrome again. All right, we're making progress.
Progress.
Why don't I reboot? You know what?
Progress.
Let's force crash Discord. I'm gonna lose you for a minute, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Raptor's gonna go dark.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Personal streamer.
I'll be right back.
Now, while
Hang on, wait,
Raptor's
no.
sorting.
Okay, hold on. Now it's magically working again.
Woo! Magically working again.
What in the actual hell is happening today, ladies and gentlemen? Okay, hold on. Let me get to the thing. Because I want to. And then I got to pop your window out. Okay. Yeah. See, you're there again. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Okay. Chrome is working. OBS is not working. Let's minimize it. And it's still not working. Like, all of my OBS is frozen. What the actual hell? Like, I don't know if it's working or not. I can tell it's transmitting, but my screen won't update. Let's change scenes and see if that fixes it.
Okay.
I'm gonna change scenes. Actually, I see the problem is I can see that it's changing, but I can't see the output changing. Oh my god. I love this job.
This This reminds me of when Maradraco ran our stream, remember? And he didn't have the preview window, and he's like, "It's fine, I got this.
It's
we'll
fine.
be
It's
okay."
totally fine. We'll be fine. Everything's
And he
fine
did
here.
it.
How are you? Yeah. Yeah.
He did the whole damn thing without
I-
any preview
I
window.
almost feel like if I'm going to crash OBS and restart, I should do it like right now.
I mean, yeah. If you, but then you have to rebuild the 5-minute delay, which is annoying.
Yeah. But if I put a brief pause in there, oh, you're right, because it won't be able to play out the delay. Because I'm going to crash it.
Correct.
Part of me
Do you
now,
have
I'm
to tell
just
your
kind of like,
viewers-
part of me now, I'm just like, okay, we'll do it live. Like, but I can't, like, I
Well-
can't even see what I'm broadcasting. The screen is frozen on the two of us, and I'm like this. That's what I'm looking at in OBS. I'm like, come on, man. What a great way to start the day. You know, when I woke up this morning, I had this in the back of my brain, like, this is going to be bad. This is going to be bad. And yeah, it's bad.
Something dark is coming.
Yeah. I'm going to do something. I'm going to stop. I'm trying to think here. If I stop the stream, that won't do it. Can I turn off and turn on the preview window? Can you cycle it?
Maybe. Try it. When's the last time you updated your video drivers?
Oh, hold on. This works. I can open a multi-view. Yeah. Hold on. I know how to do this. Open preview projector, and I open it. I need to open it over. There we go. Got it. This is perfectly fine now. Yeah, this is going to work. Because I just opened a preview window, and now I can at least see what I'm casting. I'm good.
So you all came for the Columbo camo,
Oh
and you're
my
staying
God.
for the SeaRaptor. What now?
I'm just, you know what, Zach? Forget it. I'm signing off. You can do this by yourself. I'm going back to bed. I've had enough. This is stupid. Oh my God. Okay. It's pieced together well enough. We've only got to make 4 or 5 hours. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
What else could possibly
sure.
go wrong? It's fine.
Slaps PC. This thing will be great.
Yeah. This thing can hold so many cots in it. Yeah, exactly. All right, well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the last handful of matches
Now.
here in King of the Sea XVIII.
Now it is time.
We're getting pretty close now.
We
For
are.
starters, Adam, we should talk through the drops for the day, because I know that's why a whole bunch of folks have decided to tune in this early, god-awful early, on a Sunday morning.
Yep. So, oh, and I should check on my stream and see what it says for drops time, because we were debating back and forth yesterday, right?
Yes.
How much time? It's an hour and a half.
Okay.
So it's 90 minutes today to watch, and you'll receive your Cristoforo Colombo camo.
Okay.
It's sexy. It's free.
It does look pretty, and like Seth says, it's free. Why? I've long since learned not to turn down Wargaming's free things. So I just don't turn down
No.
Wargaming's free things.
No, it's just for a ship that is somewhat gimped in cots because you can't take the unique upgrade.
I mean,
for it.
So I have a very hate relationship with Cristoforo Colombo, right? It's
yeah.
one of those
Yeah.
ships that I feel like Wargaming absolutely failed at. Because if the ship is unplayable and it's basically just bad without the unique upgrade, then you have failed, right? That's your ship design. The unique upgrade needs to offer something different or something unique, or hone the ship in a specific way to a specific play style. But Cristoforo Colombo's upgrade is like, this is the only way the ship is even viable.
Well, remember that the ship, this entire line of ships was tested when there was a commander skill that is no longer in the game, Deadeye.
Yep.
Which gave you a boost of what, 10%
10%,
dispersion? If I remember
10%
right?
to dispersion.
If you are dark when you shoot your guns, and you put it on a ship that can smoke up and go dark almost at will.
No. No.
This won't be broken at all.
No.
So the entire line was balanced around Deadeye being a part of the game, and then Wargaming removed Deadeye and then never fixed the Italian battleship line. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you are grinding your way for Colombo right now, I salute you because you are in for pain and suffering. Tons of it.
The top end of the Italian... You know what's always surprised me about the Italian battleship, Seth, is that the middle tiers, the 5, 6, and 7, are actually not bad boats. They're very playable.
Right.
They're fairly competitive with the battleships they're up against. But Tier 8 and Tier 9, and in my opinion, Tier 10 without this upgrade, are absolute misery. It's one of the worst experiences you can have playing World of Warships. And here we are, 2-3 years after they added these ships to the game, and they've done very little to address it. I simply don't understand. But it is a pretty camo.
I don't know either, but I mean, we don't control obviously the ships where the camos come from. I mean, we started with the Tier 8 North Carolina was the very first King of the Sea camo, right?
And
then
we had one
Hipper.
and then we did Hipper, and then they did Vermont was in there somewhere.
Vermont, and then and then St. Vincent was
St.
Warship
Vincent.
Masters. So
What else?
They
Is that
started
it?
with 8, and then they went up higher. No, there was also Honolulu. There was also Honolulu.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And then I think there was one other one that I'm forgetting off the top of my head.
Okay.
But
Well-
hey, whatever.
Well, Zach, we're about to bring you guys a best of 5 semifinal match. This match could have been Resin versus Rain. But man,
It was close.
In one of the most memorable series that I can think of in King of the Sea International play, TWA hung on by its fingernails and managed to beat Rain in 5 games in yesterday's quarterfinal match. Let me back that up. They beat them 3 times out of 5 games. But Rain was right in that game 5 until the very end and almost forced a game 6 because we had a draw for the very first time in international play. Yeah.
And the rest didn't even know what to do about it. They're like, wait a minute.
But
You
like-
can have a draw?
I had this picture of a bunch of guys clustered around a rule book going, it's not in here. It's not in here. What do we do? What do we...
ChatGPT, what do I do in a tournament with a draw? ChatGPT response, excellent question. Let's dig deeper into this.
I wouldn't laugh so hard if it weren't so fucking true, right? That's just sad. That's the sad state of where we are today in the world, isn't it? Oh, madre de Dios.
Hey, whatever. It is what it is.
Yep. My chat says the SeaRaptor technical difficulties variety hour. Yes, that's pretty much where we started this morning.
Okay.
I have
All right, there you go.
I have kludged something together that functionally works like OBS, and I'm just gonna run with it. So, and if it dies on me, guys, then come on back because I'm not giving up until there's no more matches today. So, in any event,
sneeze.
yeah, seriously, the bailing wire is held together with hope and spit, so nobody breathe. But as it is, as we're going to Resin versus TWA, I don't know that I would want to put money on this match. TWA, of course, a storied champion, right, in this kind of event, going away with a big cash prize out of King of the Sea on more than one occasion. I don't have a list in front of me. It's a long list, okay? Resin, an NA regular, been a NA competitive force for several years now. I don't know that they've made it this far in some of these international events before, but seeing them square off against TWA, I have to go, man, I don't know. Can you risk betting against TWA in this situation? Like, I don't know.
It's tough to do so. Keep in mind, of course, that last weekend TWA was 2-0'd by YYUT, which Resin defeated yesterday.
Yep, they did.
Point. The other thing is that this is one of the few tournaments where we don't have a losers bracket.
Yes.
This is a single elimination this time around. So historically, Resin doesn't face TWA because historically, either TWA or Rain gets knocked into the losers bracket and then punches their way back into the grand final. This is obviously different because there is no losers bracket, which is why yesterday's game match against Rain was so important.
Yeah.
Because Rain went away with nothing.
Yep.
Nothing. Zero. Zilch.
Yep.
Nada.
Niente.
Not even a flag.
There you go.
Because the prize there's prize money, but it's only the top 4.
Top 4. Yep. That's worth
Wow.
mentioning. The 4 teams that are playing today have all guaranteed themselves some share of the prize money. The matches today are about how big is your slice of the pie. And that's those slices. Those slices vary from, I think it's 25,000 on the top end, all the way down to, all the way down to 5,000 for our 4th place team. So we'll have to see who lands where.
That's right. Now, one thing that I want to mention real quick is because this is the finals, because it's so important, I have a strong feeling we're going to start seeing some really odd ship picks hereafter, because if you look at the bans, I mean, it's your standard Des Moines, Mossville, Minotaur, Brisbane, right? Stalingrad. Okay, boom. It's almost like they collaborated on the ban list here, right? Kleber, no surprise.
Not
from what
surprising.
We saw Resin do yesterday.
We saw what
in
Resin will do
Ragnar
when
and
you leave
Marseille.
Kleber off the when you hand them Kleber off the ban list.
Yep.
They're going to be like,
Yep.
yeah, let's take care of that.
Right. So I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to kind of scratch our heads on a ship pick at some point, and we'll see that kind of become, the meta for today, at least for this match, because teams have to start thinking outside the box when it comes to this level of play. You can't depend on the old faithful whatever anymore, because the chances are it's going to get banned anyway.
Yeah,
or
that's
the
a good
enemy knows
point.
how to defeat it already.
Now, let me ask this question from a different direction. Okay. You're a team like TWA, a team like Resin. You know over the course of an event, presuming that you play well enough, you're going to get down to where you're facing this caliber of team. Do you keep some bullets in your gun that you don't show any other teams, any other matches up to this point? Do you save
Yes.
some possible grand strategy unveiling for this kind of a match?
Yes. So typically what teams will do is they will have a very specific kind of a Hail Mary, if you will,
Okay.
play for game 3. So like as they're doing their picks, typically what they're going to do is whoever picked Hotspot, I don't remember off the top of my head, they're going to be picking saying, okay, if we go to game 3, right, what do we want to do to shock them, to make sure that at the very least we will win game 3 and force a game 4, for example.
Yeah.
So we do have a game now. Looks like they have dropped.
We do. Why don't we hop in here? This should be the reverse spawn.
Yes, sir, it should.
Whoo-wee. It is early in the morning, but here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 1 of the semifinals here of King of the Sea 18 Internationals. We are bringing you it's early. Resin versus TWA. Well, we just watched Rain TWA on this map just a few hours ago.
True.
This is Resin and TWA, North America's 1 seed versus EU's 1 seed. TWA in green here at the top end of Loop. Zaf, let's have a look over the lineup. What are we looking at?
Yeah, we got forward onto Dawn in the Marceau. See, I predicted Marceau yesterday. I said if they ban Kleber, it's going to be Marceau's.
Yep.
We got Vile in another Marceau, and one's got Dazzly, the one's got Range. Sakiko in Gdansk. We got Point in a standard reload Petropavlovsk with top grade gunner, Napoli with top grade gunner and outnumbered, and Range in slot 6. That's an interesting choice for Kaistis there. We've got Kinimod in a Petropavlovsk as well. Basically, TWA said, fine, you're going to ban radars. We'll just take the one you guys didn't ban.
Pretty much.
Top grade gunner and outnumbered and reload for him. IKEA is in a Petropavlovsk as well. Top grade gunner and reload. And then we have two battleships. Snackman in a Wisconsin.
Yeah.
With one of the Doe brothers or Halsey. Awesome to see that. And then we got Angel Stone in an Ohio. Kind of similar-ish concept there for Angel Stone. I love seeing American battleships.
Double America battleships, Zath, here on Loop in Game 1. Resin, wearing the red, spawn on the south side here, bring in a Marceau of their own. Well, just the one Marceau, it looks like. That would be Mad Dog here. Going for Fearless Brawler and Adrenaline Rush. Just right behind him, Eagle Lance's Gdansk, Gun Range RPF, and the usual kind of reload build. Let's see, just those two. Yep, they're only running a 3 destroyer lineup, so the other one went the other way. We got 2 cruisers hanging here mid. This is Big Boy's Salem, top grade gunner and reload, and Triarch's Utrecht running the IFHE skill on those shells, Zath. And what's that 3-point skill? Is that what I think it is? Yeah, because these are small caliber guns, so that's the improved.
128s.
That's the improved HE skill.
Yeah, heavy HE and SAT.
Heavy HE. There we go. Backing them up, Hungry is Petro. Top grade gunner and range, and then Peyton's Kremlin back here with a more or less a good survivability build. Hanging near mid, this is Mabuki's Bungo with the AP skill and some gun reload. And then all the way down here, headed for the extreme bottom left corner of the map, this is Big Six's Petro, range and top grade gunner. His destroyer buddy, Frice, is gearing. Typical COTS build there. Well, not totally typical, but similar. He's running Brisk to go with RPF and the occasional torpedo reload buff there as well.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the COTS build gearing. You want to, you're going to run Swift and Silence, and hey, your guns aren't so great. You already reduce your gun's capability with the unique upgrade, so you might as well go farther. File detected. And Swift and Silence lets you get you someplace quickly. So they get to be quickly, they get to position quickly, luck check torps quickly, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep. Both teams taking some early bites out of the other's Marceau here. Vile is the one, however, that stops in the cap and is basically flipping this for TWA early. They're fishing for him. They don't know where he is. Eagle Lance burned some radar, but Vile doing really good work here. In fact, there we go. Mad Dog's Marceau also guessing. They're trying the French radar, Zath, but they're coming up empty here. Vile's going to pick up this cap.
Yep, he is, absolutely. He's deeper than they think.
Yep. They think he's right on the cap edge. He's not.
Meanwhile, we got Torps coming in Eagle Lance's Gdansk position.
He should be fine. Some bold destroyer play rewards TWA early here with that decap. They do have 5 ships on this flank up against 4 of the 4 for Resin, right? You got the Ohio, the Petro, and Triple Destroyer. Now you have to believe that. Go ahead.
Price is so he goes to B and then he's heading towards C, and then he's probably gonna go and smoke up Big Boy 69 Salem after that.
Well, he's going to move into C, camp behind this island. They have to know they have to believe there's a radar cruiser over there. That Petro radar will come up here in a moment. That'll probably draw shells from Snackman's Wisconsin, I'm guessing. I'm sure his guns are looking back that way. Yep, they already are.
Yep. He's in a position to shoot whatever's south here. Possibly Big Boy 69 Salem. Price is gearing.
Yep, taking the shots on the gearing, though. Trying to deny them this cap. Does manage to get a little bit of a reset there. Peyton took some punishment over here on the tent line.
Utrecht with IFHE, right?
Yeah.
It's 128 millimeter guns, right? So 128s, I don't believe it gets the 1/4 HE pen, so that's divided by 6, isn't it? The 21.3 millimeter pen times 1.25 is 26. So they're using it to farm cruisers. Actually, it might be a little bit high. I have to double check in the ship tool.
They at least want to have the ability.
Yeah.
All right, 5 minutes gone. Things have settled in a bit here. It's a 30-ish point lead for TWA early. They got to that decap, picked it up. But Resin not sitting idle, rotating Eagle Lance's Gdansk, Mad Dog's Marceau back towards mid. They, at the moment, TWA in a bit more of a, Resin in a bit more of a flexible position. They've got 4 ships near mid. So they have the opportunity to kind of redeploy in either direction here. They probably have not yet sussed out this push that's coming down the 1 line. Kinimod's Petro and Kaistis' Napoli, not spotted over there. Snackman's Wisconsin pushing through this gap. We saw them make a play like this yesterday, but they did it with a smoke and radar cruiser.
Yes, they did. 120 millimeter guns on an Utrecht, according to the WoW shipbuilder tool, does pen 32 millimeter standard. So IFHE gets them to 40 millimeter.
Okay. So that's what it is. They're trying to get over that 38 millimeter threshold.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, because those are German guns, aren't they, basically?
They are German 128s. I just wasn't quite sure if they got if they inherited the German characteristics with the pen too.
Speaking of Utrecht, making his presence felt there, getting some good bombs on IKEA's Petro over there north of C.
I mean, it makes sense. That's why you take that ship, right?
Yep. Fries rotating back towards B. Poor Big Six was very left all alone out there for a while, and of course he's down about a quarter of his HP now in a duel with Kaistis' Napoli, trying to reverse to keep it to just Kaistis' Napoli and not let Kinemot's Petro into the fight. Mabuki's Bungo over there as well, trying to pitch shells in.
Falls just astern of Kaistis.
Yep, Snackman opening up there, revealing his location, getting some hits in on Mabuki. Bunch of radar going up around D. Still 2 destroyers, plus the Petro and the Ohio over here at D. TWA dug in like a tick over here. Do not want to relinquish this cap.
Yeah, Peyton's down already. He's got only 2 heals left.
Yeah, they've been beating up Peyton pretty good here. Mabuki angling his armor a little more, still taking 10k from Snackman's AP right there.
Yep, saw that.
At the moment, TWA trading a little better as poor Peyton takes another chunk back here. Burning through what is almost his last heal here, second to last heal, and we're only, 8.5 minutes in.
Yeah, now they've repositioned IKEA in the Petro, interestingly enough. Now he's pointing down to the D cap. So TWA basically saying they want this B cap, and that's their decision. They're gonna take it. So they're relocating assets.
Yep.
To do it.
They're absolutely making a play here for the B cap. Plenty of assets in the area now to begin to put some pressure on Resin. Bungo dunking the Wisconsin. Yeah, good, solid
and
hit
torpedo.
there. And one in the bow. Nice hit from Fries. So Snackman also taking his share of chunk damage early, but the difference is he still has 4 heals on the tank.
Well, and he's got a funny button he can possibly have charged up.
Let's see how the Bungo shells get let in here. 10k.
I follow those too.
Not bad. Not catastrophic, but not bad.
Ooh, Hungria steps onto the decap in the Petro. I like that decision.
I like this too. He's got a little bit of island cover. They're going to struggle to get resets here. They can do it, but they're going to have to work for it. It's going to take Sakiko's Gdansk to basically get into a gunfight in the open water. Angelstone also bringing in some shells.
Yeah. Take a look on the other side again. Snackman Dark healing.
Yep, he backed up behind the island there to give him a bit of a reprise. Fry's taking some fire there under Kinemod's radar, but seems okay. Petro now, Big Six sees torpedoes go by, now knows there's at least 1 destroyer on this. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Those are the Napoli torpedoes, as slow as they are. He doesn't know Forward Unto Dawn is here. His Hydro is down, and Dawn is playing very, very, very close to the wire with his detection. He is just outside his detection, but just inside his torpedo range. This is really sneaky, Zath. I'm loving it.
I really enjoy it too. Now, in random battles, you'll often find radar cruisers. Once they get into battle, will just start, popping their radar as soon as it's done. But interestingly enough, in more competitive, players like to hold their radar until they know that they need it.
Well,
that might actually bite Big Six in the butt here.
It's going to work against Big Six here. He's about to take far, far too many of these French torpedoes.
That's it.
He's dead already.
Enough.
Yeah, he's dead already.
Wow.
Brilliant destroyer play from Forward Unto Dawn. Crosses the map, sneaks into the corner, gets the angle, and gets the kill.
Yeah, brilliant play there. Okay, so Reza now on the back foot.
Very much so. The pressure on B continues to mount now. No more radar. No way to suss out Forward Unto Dawn once he steps onto this cap. Freiss will have to spot him with his face. The old-fashioned way. The B cap, I think, is where they're going to end up just kind of losing control of this game. TWA correctly realizing that the Petro in the corner here was the play. Now, something else I'll point out, Saf, right? This is one of the few times we've seen a cruiser on this side of the island. Historically, you see them on the other side, the east side of that island. And in this instance, it kind of bit him, right?
Yep.
There's probably pros and cons to both, in the sense of if you're on the other side of the island, he has more of a chance to just straight up torpedo rush you, right? Like he can just get within 2 kilometers and you'll never know it until he's on top of you.
I think the problem was he had the opportunity to relocate. He just didn't take it. Right?
Yeah.
Once we see that there's a large force of TWA on that side, the smart thing would have been to reverse and then pull forward onto the other side of the island.
Yep. Freiss trying to
Radar
get some
taking down Freiss.
Yep, trying to get some shells to Forward Unto Dawn, but the once Forward is spotted, the radar comes up, and Freiss does not survive the experience here. Basically, as Zath likes to say, gets Robocopped in a 4-on-1.
Oh, he got Robocopped hard. Triarch tried to help, but you know what? It just wasn't enough.
Yep.
TWA was ready for it. In competitive, when you're going to radar target, you double click on the mini map, you point to it, and you say, I'm going to radar, have your guns pointed here.
Yep.
People start pre-turning. Remember, there's a 6-second delay before the radar renders the target. And I'll tell you what, they had their guns ready to go.
30 seconds to go. Peyton's going to just go for it here. Diving the decap.
Might as well.
Shells going out on the Ohio, coming up mostly empty. Peyton going to dodge this torpedo. Really, really well done there. Scrapes his hull down the port side.
27 seconds.
I mean, even if they do nothing here, well, Eagle now open firing and just, that's all over. Eagle just gets shot.
He called the wipe himself.
I guess he did. He's like, I'm not playing this anymore. We're moving on.
I'm done with this game. Bye.
I'm out. A flawless victory here in game 1 for TWA, Zath. Resin looked really good early, but that sneaky Marceau play just broke their back.
It really did. TWA was still trading better though than Resin as well. I feel like overall they had better board position. I think the problem was TWA brought more Petro.
Did they? 2 Petro versus 3? Yeah, you're right. 3 Petro. There it is. Yeah.
Petro, when in doubt, bring Petro, and hey, it's an official wargaming blowout too.
I was gonna say, are we reverting back to the olden days, right, where Petro was like the answer to every game was just take 7 Petros and be done with it, right? Like,
I wouldn't be surprised if we see the Wall of Stalin come out, because it can happen with the Petros. It can absolutely happen with the Petros. Somebody in my chat was saying that unique upgrade Petro was banned. I'm pretty damn sure that's not the case. Because we saw unique Petro all tournament long.
Yeah.
Now, the reason why you don't see unique upgrade Petro in this environment is because it's very punishing. Yes, you get more damage with your AP shells, but you give up an entire consumable, one of each, right? That's 1 less radar, 1 less heal, 1 less whatever, hydro. Which can be, a big problem. So you lose a lot of utility by doing that. And at this stage of the game, you don't want to be the one who's short a radar when you need it the most. So, I'm gonna run a commercial break in a minute. Just a couple quick reminders for people watching both of our channels. We do have giveaways scheduled. Giveaways on my channel are done on my Twitch channel. Just make sure you're following and you're active in chat. Giveaways on SeaRaptor's channel are on his Discord. So you just make sure you're part of his Discord, keeping an eye on you have a channel for it, and basically we get stuff to you guys. Okay.
It's literally marked in my Discord as giveaways. It's my free stuff channel. And my mods will occasionally just drop. Usually when there's not a game on the screen, they'll drop a giveaway in there. I don't like to distract people. When there's a game on for us to show you, that's the focus. Yeah. When we're in the in between times like this, that's when we talk about whatever, and we'll do giveaways and that sort of thing.
Yep. And for me, I'm very similar. You know, I have a bot that just automatically pulls up from a list of recent chatters. So the easiest thing you can do on my channel is just type something in chat like every 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Then you have to worry about it.
We had a really good conversation with the guy who programmed my Discord bot after last stream. And we're in the middle of working on setting it up so that, kind of like you, I'll upload the codes into the bot, and then when the mods will set up the giveaway on Discord, you know, they start it, it runs, the names will get pulled, and then the bot will just grab something off the list and just send it out, and I'm like, yay!
It's so helpful.
Yeah.
You know, you and I, we are very fortunate, right? We play a video game with mostly mature adult viewers, right?
It's true.
And as a result, we don't need to spend a lot of effort trying to moderate our chats, trying to get rid of toxic D-bags or anything like that. Okay?
You are not wrong, blessedly.
And so the majority of mod work historically has been, hey, get this free stuff out to people. Like,
Yep.
You know, that's kind of a nice position to be in.
You're right.
And now that we've got our system set up, what's even better about that is that frees up our mods to do other things, to be more relaxed, to do predictions, to look for clip moments and that kind of stuff. And to be honest, I think that helps all of us together. So it's exciting.
Streaming has come a long way in 8 years, right? 8 or 9 years, how long I've been doing this, right? There's so many more tools now than there used to be to kind of help make our lives just a little easier. Some of that is as a result of, you know, us, the streaming community, going out of our way to ask for these things. And some of it is just people designing stuff and saying, oh, by the way, here. And yeah, it's just a question of finding the tools that work for you and incorporating them into whatever it is you do. I probably need to be doing a better job on managing that sort of thing on some of the other streaming stuff that I do with my TCG events. Right, I've done a ton of work on overlays over there and how I present what I'm doing on the table. But when it comes to the live experience of, hey, I'm in your chat, we're watching the game together, I don't do as much. And it's more of a struggle over there too, because the majority of that audience is on YouTube rather than Twitch. And a lot of the bots and stuff that we use interact very, very well with Twitch chat, but basically do jack crap on YouTube chat. YouTube chat is very weird.
Yeah. Well, it very much is. So I had to figure out how to ban somebody on YouTube once.
I've done that before. I've done that before. Yeah, I've had people come into my comments and have been so vile before. I've been like, I'm just done with you, and just blocked them or whatever.
Yeah, well, that's what you block them, and then that's it. But
yeah,
like, you know, for a while I'm like, how do I do this? And then when you're like live and you're multi-streaming, and you're just like, okay, give me a sec, chat.
yeah, doing it while you're live is less enjoyable.
Yeah.
The only times I've had to do it on YouTube, I was doing it as a result of, again, somebody coming into the comment section on one of my videos, right, and explaining to me how my life choices were terrible and I deserve to die and all this sort of stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm just done with you. We're just not having
bad
this.
And should feel bad.
Exactly. You're a garbage human and should feel bad. And I'm like, no, I don't. But okay, bye. You know.
Yep. Looks like teams are readying up for TWA, but Resin, there's a player that's out of the training room, probably setting up a ship that they weren't expecting to play today. So that should be interesting to see.
They're making a lineup change. Legend wasn't in that game. He is now.
Oh, well, that's true. I love the training room chat, by the way.
Yeah.
Trade offer. If you let us home cap, we let you cap yours.
Yeah, see, they've dropped that last game. You had Mabuki playing Bungo, right? One of their battleship players. He's off the lineup now. They brought in Legend.
Yeah, that might be a signal that they're only going to run a one battleship.
I don't think so. Maybe FIFA wasn't in that lineup we just watched either. Was he?
I want to say no, and yeah, he's we've seen him play Battleship
So,
too. So good
yeah.
point.
So Resin making some lineup changes, essentially, shuffling personnel around.
Yeah.
Like at one point, they had 3 or 4 people just up and leave the room, and some folks came in. So,
Yep. Just a reminder, everybody, there is a 5-minute delay. So if there's ever anything wrong, let us know. We'll do our best to fix it, assuming we can do it easily without risking the integrity of the stream.
at this point, my stream is operating on a razor thin margin of integrity. So I'm just gonna we're gonna just charge through and hope for the best.
What? You're telling me you don't want to hit studio mode right now?
I don't want to touch OBS at all. I'm using my buttons and my little pop-out projector window because everything else over there, it's bizarre too, right?
Broken.
Well, it's not, because like my little chat window that I keep in OBS that I can see live chat, that's working fine. All the stuff at the bottom where I can see the audio monitor, working fine. But the video preview, frozen. Absolutely frozen. Makes no sense.
Makes no sense. Okay, then.
All right, boys. Let's head in, shall we?
We shall. And we're on standard spawn this time.
Well, Zath, you called it. You said the solution was more Petro, and TWA took your advice to heart.
I mean, you don't want to ban Petro, you find out why you should have
you find out why you
Petro.
should have banned Petro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's game 2 of this best-of-5 semifinal match between Resin and TWA here in King of the Sea 18 International. Let's have a look at Resin's lineup here in green as they spawn on the top end of Sleeping Giant. Mad Dog in a, not quite a full torpedo reload build Shimakaze, but just running unique upgrade there. No torpedo reload skills to go with it. Eagle Lance in his Gdansk. This looks like the same build we saw last game. Freist now in a Hrugamo. This is the smoke upgrade in slot 5, as Zath likes to call it, the 420 Blaze It All for maximum smoke duration. They're running a triple Petro lineup of their own. We've got Big 6 here, range and top grade gunner. Big Boy 69 angling towards mid, range and top grade gunner. Petro number 3 over here headed towards the eastern side of the map. Hungria, range and top grade gunner. Seems like that's their universal build here. Last but not least, their last cruiser, Legend Formula in a Napoli. A little bit of secondary power sticking with top grade gunner himself. Double battleships. Peyton the Rockhider here in his Conqueror. Got tired of getting farmed out last game, said, screw it, I'll just bring all the heals I can. And Feva now, he's in the Kremlin this game as he makes revolutions to the west on the top side of Thunderdome. What's TWA got cooking in red, Zath?
Well, TWA is making haste with Vile to the Harugumo and heading over towards A. Also with the smoke build, we've got Kaistus's Petropavlovsk behind with reload and top grade gunner. Point has a Petropavlovsk reload top grade gunner. We got Silverblade in Ohio, kind of parking in a position to cover B cap. I think they're doing the usual. What's going to have to be, and let's be ready for it.
That's where his guns are.
He's
kind of got his stern turrets
Yep.
looking that way.
Yep. We got Sakiko's Gdansk kind of fishing around the B cap. With so many Petros, you have to know there's going to be at least one in the traditional 12-kilometer radar spot and probably another one someplace else. Behind them, heading towards the D cap, we got Marcelo Pello in a Summers torpedo build with a little extra smoky smoke. Kieli Tong in a Petropavlovsk reload and top grade gunner. Kinemot in a Petropavlovsk reload top grade gunner and outnumbered. So he's going to go wide to the corners. And Angel Stone in a Conqueror of his own.
A double Conqueror game, Zath. I didn't have that on my my bingo card for the day.
No, I didn't either. But hey, it works. So, Petro with range makes sense on a map like this. It's large enough where you can get cross shots and that sort of thing. The question is, you're up against TWA. You're up against the people that are best at dodging things at long range. So, does the range mod help here, you think?
I think you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take. And not having the range to take a shot means, maybe you should have taken range mod. So I understand, especially at this level of play, why range mod is popular. it allows you to potentially take shots that you otherwise wouldn't have had an opportunity to take.
Right. Right. That's why we often in clan battles will take range bots, Stalingrad, for example.
Now, I want to talk about target choice real early here. Angel Stone's first salvo out of his Conqueror went downrange on Big Boy's Petropavlovsk. Peyton's first salvo went downrange on where he believes Sakiko's Gdansk was, and it turned out he was there.
Yeah. Saw that.
Yep, he kind of got a bit of a blind salvo there, and now the radar from Hungria coming up here. Sakiko going to take some more punishment from Big Boy's Petro, and they're bringing Eagle Lance's Gdansk back to mid. More Conqueror shells falling in on Sakiko as well. Oof.
Yeah, they connect.
Peyton doing good work early here. Taking some punishment of his own, but it's a Conqueror.
Yeah,
It'll buff right out.
Man, they'll just the Family Guy barn reference. Remember when Conqueror was originally released and it had that stupid reload on the timer too? So like you used the heal and then like 30 seconds later you can use it again.
Yep.
Crazy.
Big Boy already at half HP back here. His engine's out. His DCP just now coming back up. I think he's flooding as well.
Yeah, he might have taken a Gdansk torpedo.
Yeah, I think he took one or more Gdansk torpedoes there. Sakiko deciding that... Go ahead.
Angel Stone in the same position to farm out a radar cruiser.
Yep. Sakiko deciding that discretion is the better part of valor, and with less than half of his HP remaining, he decides, we're out of here, baby. Eagle Lance pops his radar to get some shells on him as he leaves.
I don't know that I like Eagle Lance doing that. He gets spotted doing it. He takes a little bit of chip damage, but most importantly, he tells TWA where he is.
Yeah, the radar alone would have told him that. They brought him back, I presume, to try to bag this kill, right? Like, oh, we know we put a bunch of damage into him. Let's go get him.
True.
But TWA, a step ahead, basically saying we're not going to leave him out there to risk him.
Absolutely. Vial open watering now, so Kaistus can get into the A cap.
Yep. Vile trading some of his HP so that Kaistus' Petro can sneak into the A cap here. At the moment, no other caps owned, occupied, contested, whatever, other than each team's kind of original cap, C and D, of course, and then TWA now making a play for A. Once they get this, once Kaistus flips this over, dislodging him is going to be a massive pain in the ass.
Oh, it will. It will be. I'm surprised Eagle Lance wasn't able to convert the B cap after he kind of went in and shoved Sakiko out.
Well, they made the move simultaneously. Sakiko left, and they moved Ikea's Petro around so that he had shots. And so it's a bit of a mess now. Like, there's very few... Like, Eagle could still contest this cap, but he would need to come to, like, the northeastern corner of it where the Petro wouldn't have shots.
Right.
He could do it, but he'd have to reposition a little bit. Oh, speaking of Sakiko getting dunked.
I'm watching him. I'm watching him right now. 4,000. He's trying to smoke now. He's making inky.
Yeah, they've already burned through a couple of Big Boy's heals. It looks like at least 2 or 3 of them.
3,400 left for Sakiko, but he W's out.
Yep. Ohio HE combined with Petro HE succeeds in pushing Feva's Kremlin back off the A cap. Eagle Lance trying to reverse in here. I think he's realizing, he's looking at this angle. If he just holds this line and just backs straight up into the cap, the Petro will have to come way out to get shots on him. And I don't think that's likely.
Right.
About a 50-point lead and growing here for TWA. 8 minutes gone. Plenty of game time left. Resin trying to jockey for board position. You know, Zath, you and I haven't looked at the 10 line a lot. At least I haven't. But Kenny Mod's taking
right now.
Kenny Mod's taking some punishment over here, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's taken almost 30,000 damage from Napoli and 13.5 from Shimakaze. So he must have taken a torpedo at least one.
Yeah, he's also down to 2 heals left remaining in the tank, just like Big Boy. So Petros on each team, definitely an issue. Silverblades Ohio had already flipped his turrets, ready for Eagle Lance to make this play at B-Zap. Check this out.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the hit.
Yeah, Eagle punished for half his HP just for having the audacity to step onto the B cap. But now that the Petro Rado is down, they don't have another way to suss him out.
My chat is catching up from 5 minutes ago when we talked about builds. Take a look at Silverblade's build real quick in the Ohio. The second point AA skill there. Now that skill is the one where your anti-air guns are firing and your consumables reload quicker, right?
Yes, correct.
Yeah. So my chat says AA build Ohio. Yes, it's that skill, but that skill is meant to bring consumables back sooner, specifically the plane.
Yeah.
So, in a world where you've got Dutch ovens, and especially on this map, you typically will see Hanlu or Utrecht or something like that. It makes perfect sense to have a skill that punishes or at least is activated from anti-air guns.
I'm not sure how they got us. They must have just guessed on Eagle Lance and got lucky there. At this point, the Petro Radar is going to be back before he gets back into the cap.
Yeah, Eagle's coughed up an awful lot of hit points for really no gain, unfortunately.
If it were me, I feel like he needed to. I don't know. They did a pretty good job of keeping him off this cap for sure. But I feel like if it were me, I would have gone a little farther, like to the northeast corner. He was kind of just dead center, northern top. I would have moved a little farther to the east, I think.
Meanwhile, on the 10 line, there's a very hard push forming from Reza now, Formula, Hayden, Mad Dog.
Feels like they're going to pull Eagle out of the mid entirely. They're just not willing to risk the ship for the B cap.
It's too late. He's lost too much hit points.
Yeah, 140-point lead now for TWA as they continue to build on this cap advantage. They've owned A for a while now. So now less than 4 minutes for Resin to move the needle somewhere. They got to bag a kill, and you can already see TWA kind of pulling their vulnerable assets back. They do catch a glimpse of Kenny Mod here, who's only got one more heal left. Peyton trying to get his guns around here and get this shot down range. Mad Dog flying very close to the sun over here.
Yeah, Mad Dog knows destroyer handling very well.
Oh, yeah. Well, and he's having to hang, Petro now has that narrow gap between its detection radius and its radar range. And Mad Dog is having to thread that needle very tightly to keep Kenny Mod lit while not wandering into his radar range too deep and getting smacked around for it.
Yeah, he gets about 1 kilometer and change to play with.
Peyton's got some torpedoes coming in. He's going to take at least 2 of these, it looks like. Maybe just 1? No, just the 1, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a heal.
It'll buff right out.
Vile now setting up to possibly go into the Thunderdome. That's kind of a fun position there. Keeps Big Six's Petro detected and allows him to W away to safety when he's on radar.
It's a 200-point lead now for TWA. Vile staggering these torpedo launches to deny Big Six this move along the 1 line. So, some radar going up over here. This is Hungria. They're just looking for a little bit of info.
Yep.
They're trying to focus out Peyton. They know he just healed. Sakiko now smoking and getting in on the action. The Petro AP is going to end Peyton's game here. Can he get one more fire, one last fire on Kenny Mod on his way out the door? He doesn't.
Decent hit.
Yep.
Well, DCP.
Oh, okay, yeah. 3 or 4K there. A Legend absolutely selling his ship to get this kill on Kenny Mod, driving straight into the Summers torpedoes. Has a wonderful corridor. Yeah. He's great. They do get the fire on Kenny. Big kill they're going to get here in just a moment. But now
Very important for him, but
now they have to extract that hull. They can't lose Legend in exchange. They're kind of having to just push everywhere and hope, Zath.
Pretty much. Which, hey, at a certain point, that's what you got to do.
Look
at the Torps on Angelstone.
They did shove Big Six into the A-cap. Angel takes at least 1 here in the bow. Sorry.
He took 3.
Oh, did he? I missed it. Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Sakiko goes down.
Oh, big kill. They've been needing that one for a while. Sakiko hanging around on 3k HP. They're trying to get Legend here. They're going to get him because he's burning back there. Conqueror picks him up. They're grabbing the decap, Zath.
Look at Fiva going into the Thunderdome against Vile's Gumo.
I love this play. I love everything about it. They're burning out Big Six. They get it. That's going to allow them to start ticking up points off the A cap again. The Harugumo here, though. Vile is going to have do some fancy work with his torpedoes. This is to say this is bold is an understatement. As a battleship player, you never want to find yourself nose to nose with this kind of torpedo power. But there's the radar. Fiva's ready for this shot. He has to be ready with the HE in the barrel. There it is. Yep. He gets it.
There it is. Good kill.
Big kill. Resin basically pushing all across the board, trying to keep their ships in play while they do it. They're going to lose Fiva's Kremlin. He's out of heals.
He's got no more heals. That's correct. His DCP is down as well.
Hungary moved up and grabbed the decap. IKEA now moving into the middle of the board. He and Big Boy in a bit of a duel. There goes Fiva.
Yep, Kaisis with the radar catching Frice's Gumo.
We're still 2 minutes now from a TWA win, and there's nothing left that Resin can put onto A to slow that down. So it's going to take kills now to move the needle.
And Big Six is in trouble. Angel Storm, Marcelo Pello kiting to the corner of the map.
Oh,
Love
yeah.
to see it. Oof, Marcelo barely dodging these torpedoes.
Yeah, these destroyers in a stern chase, Eagle, Lance, and Mad Dog, absolutely never where you want to be.
I like Mad Dog putting smoke down for Eagle Lance so he can try to gun down Angel Stone's Conqueror.
I mean, he's got 60 seconds, so be quick about it.
I think they're hoping to run into Marcel Pello Summers and gun that down. But for now, at least, they'll take that. Yeah, he got lucky. He got the hit.
Well, I was going to say, IKEA now finding himself in a 3-on-1 in the middle of the board. Hungary behind him, and the Harugumo, that's Frice, has moved out in front of him along with Big Boy. They might have an opportunity to burn him out. They've got
Stone getting heal going.
Frice has plenty of HP
30 seconds.
despite being under radar here.
There's the spot on the Summers.
They can't lose a ship here. They've got to get a kill before they lose a ship.
They're going to lose Mad Dog.
Yeah, they are. That's the game. Oh, so close. Almost clawed their way back into it. A classic TWA game, Zath, right? They pick up a cap advantage early. They outtrade you for a while, and then they force you out of desperation to push everywhere at once and just, again, use that health advantage they've built up to hold you off. It's the same EU play style we've been seeing for almost a decade here.
Right, it is, indeed. Okay, let me check something here. There we go. All right, head back to port then.
Yes, indeed.
Alrighty then. I'm going to run a commercial break. I need to hit the head for a moment, so I'll be right back.
No worries. I got this. All right.
Awesome.
Well, TWA winning both of the first 2 maps means that Zath was talking about that pivotal map 3. This is it. Time for Resin to pull out all the stops if they have any left. This is also their map pick, right? They lost their map pick. They lost Loop. That was their map pick, and they weren't able to get that one done. Sleeping Giant was TWA's map pick, and of course they carried the day there. And so now Resin, as we go to Hotspot, they're gonna have to show me something. Show me something, Ricky Bobby. And let's see what they've got here to get back in this match. Appreciate you guys being here. It's early in the morning, not even 7 a.m. here in U.S. Central Time, which means if you're one of those poor guys on the West Coast, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But thanks for being here anyway. Great game. Resin trying to just push back in, make it happen. Couldn't get there. I can't count the number of times we've seen EU teams kind of work that way, right? Going back all the way to some of the very first international events, certainly in King of the Sea, where you would have the American teams were used to a much more dynamic, hey, I'm actually going to fight you kind of play style. The European teams come from a much more board control, almost a chess style match, right? They lay the board out. They decide these are the key points we're going to hold. This is how we're going to do it. And then eventually they just wear you down to the point where it's like, all right, well, we're running out of time. Let's just go get them. And then as you're coming in, you have to trade. What do we always say about warships? You have to trade health for board position. You want to move closer. You want to move into capture zones. You're going to have to give up health to do it. And usually by then, they've got a health advantage and you're playing their game. It's already too late. I think for me, the pivotal moment in that game was Eagle Lens. He had a great opportunity there to capture B. TWA did a brilliant job keeping him off that cap. I'm not saying my idea would have worked. I think I would have chosen a different position from which to attempt to capture that point. But the inability to flip that cap and those points, at that point, it was still like a 50-point game, 60-point game. No, it was more than that. It was like 100. I think it was 100 plus. But still, at least that point, you're holding back the dam a little bit. It doesn't feel quite so bad. You're like, okay, at least we're ticking this up, and they're going to have to work to pick it up again. We're getting these points, right? But also, they weren't able to start finishing any of the kills until far too late in the game.
Oh yeah.
The Sakik, huge credit to TWA, right, for recognizing the damage that Sakiko took early was not sustainable to leave him where he was in the middle of the board. And before Resin had an opportunity to hit him again, come and force detect him with a radar and hit him again, he was already leaving the area. It's the kind of play that you basically never see in random battles. People will fight over a cap in random battles until they're on the bottom of the ocean. But this is King of the Sea. You can't really trade ships for caps in this game. There's very, very, very rare corner cases where that is a good idea. So almost never do you trade your entire ship for a capture zone.
Well, and going back to that Eagle Lens thing, he came in with the radar, pushed Akiko out, and then curved north. And I thought, okay, he's just going to go to that corner where he's safe from, if he gets radar, he doesn't care.
Yep.
And he didn't. He left the cap and then came back in and circled in. And the problem with that is you gave TWA time to react. You can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah. If you give them the opportunity to just sit there, you're playing their game. They're already ahead of you. That's the advantage of having the advantage of the cap advantage. The significance of having that cap advantage, right, is the game's on the clock. You're already losing. If you're behind on caps, you're losing. So how are you gonna change the status quo? You and I always say,
that's right.
Somebody's got to break the status quo. What's it going to be? You got to contest a cap, pick up a cap, or bag a kill. That's it. Those are your three options.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it.
So Zaf, we're there. I was mentioning this as you were leaving. You might have heard it. It's map 3. This is Resin's pick, right? This is do or die for them. They got to win this game to stay in. Are we going to see something new? Are we going to see a new look from them? What are you thinking?
Resin's got two options. One, throw out the rulebook, Top Gun Ravik style, and just find something.
Go full meme.
Full, Marceau spam, Pava spam, something like that. Because honestly, that's what got Resin here, right? Using the Kleber's and the mobility play style. That's what got them to this point in the tournament.
They're among the best at it that I've seen.
So that's option 1. Option 2 is if you can't beat them, join them. Fight fire with fire. So bring all the Petro. So I think we're going to see one of those two here.
In their shoes, I know what I would choose. I personally feel like the latter option is playing into TWA's game. And I'm with you. This is what got you here. This is what you're good at. If you're going to go out on your own terms. It's kind of the way I would look at it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I agree with you. Play your game. Don't stoop to what the other team does. Don't try to beat the enemy team with what they're beating you with, essentially.
Yeah. Just because it works for them doesn't mean it's going to work for you.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things that I've always loved about World of Warships in general, but King of the Sea specifically, right? Is when we talk about just the game as a whole, random battles, co-op, whatever. Everybody in the game, every player in the game has ships they love and ships they hate, and everybody's list is different, and none of them are wrong because it's pure preference. I honestly believe there's an aspect to that in these tournaments, right? There are ships. There's plenty of capable ships in tournament play, right? We always, we like to talk about the generic idea of utility of a ship, and that gives it more general viability, success in tournament play, right? A ship like a Des Moines, as an example. Lots and lots of utility. Radar, hydro, great quick-firing guns. It's, a heal, etc., etc. But there's always people out there with weird ship picks and crazy ideas that they can make work in these events, these environments.
Sure.
And it's always fun when you see that happen. I remember one of the first times you and I called a game where we saw the old Iron Curtain strategy, right? And I remember my head exploded a little bit, like, what am I looking at? And Zach's like, I know what we're looking at. Let me explain it to you.
That's what makes it work so well, the two of us together, because your style, my style has differences, and that's great because
as it should.
Allows us to really focus in on how things are gonna go down. Yesterday I played. Oh God, what was it? It's the new Pan American heavy cruiser, the Aguirre, Sea Aguirre, something like that.
Sure. I don't know.
Yeah, I know, right? And you're just like, what is this? And like somebody else is playing it. I'm like, oh, I'll go play it in operations. That thing is bonkers. I think it's tier 8 or 9.
Is it really?
Got a funny button you charge up, and it helps with reload of main battery. It's just insane. And it's on like a Indroct hull or something. It's just...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Wild.
All right.
Anyway.
Well, I guess we'll see, won't we?
Got a game.
Yeah, let's do this. Got to use the reverse one.
Yep, you got it.
All right, guys. Game 3. It's do or die here for TWA. Sorry. Do or die for Resin. It's still too early for this garbage. TWA up 2-0. So let's have a look over their lineup here as we spawn onto the north side of Hotspot. Triple Destroyer lineup. Vials gearing, very much traditional torpedo build. Extra smoke power and so on. Marcelo Pello here in a Summers, again with all the torpedo reload, Brisk and RPF. Sakiko's Gdansk, RPF and gun reload. Sometimes you see Gdansk with gun range, not here. It's a 4-cruiser lineup for TWA. We're looking at double Petro. That's Point here, as the same build we've been seeing with the top grade gunner and reload. And IKEA, also with the same kind of idea. A single Napoli, Kaistis, with all the secondary and torpedo skills here. That's a little surprising, but I like it. Range for the main battery. Not sure I would do range on this particular map, but he's chosen. That's the choice he's made. And Kenny Mod now. Yeah, I know. Kenny Mod now in an Utrecht here, opting for the heavy HE skill, but not IFHE. We were having that conversation back in game 1 on loop. Double battleship lineup. Snackman here in a fairly standard Montana build. A lot of survivability packed into that hull. Silverblade and a Conqueror here with something actually quite similar. A little bit of Brisk on that Conqueror. Kind of makes sense. British battleships tend to be a little stealthy. All right, Zath. Resin, do or die. What do they got?
All right, to the south, Resin's pushing their way towards the B-cap with Frice in his COTS build gearing. Mad Dog and a Z42 radio location with Lutyens. All the kind of stuff you'd expect to see on a Z42. Mabuki is in a Petropavlovsk with reload and top grade gunner. We've got Triarch in an Utrecht of their own. Same build we saw Triarch play in game 1 with IFHE. Peyton is in a Willem de Rest this time around with some of the Dutch oven skills as well. On the other side, kind of a pretty heavy push towards the D side. We've got Eagle Lance's Marceau with Radiolocation and Fearless Brawler. And we got Legend Formula and Svea for the kite away stuffs. And Big Boy 69 is in a range Petropavlovsk, backed by FIVA G in the Ohio. Now, what's worth noting is both teams brought 2 Petropavlovsks, so I can't tell what's going to happen.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. TWA making the heavy early play for mid here, going to grab the C cap, and Resin going to be like, you do you, we got D, we're good. I'll be curious to see if Resin ends up opting for... We watched a team yesterday, Zath, and I'm going to have to go back and look at the... I don't think it was Resin on this map. We didn't see Eris. We saw somebody with a big loop push. Not loop, a big push on hotspot up this right-hand side yesterday. I think it was TSYMQ. I think it was TSYMQ. But anyways, We'll see how this shakes out for them.
Yeah, Resin opting to just luck chuck torpedoes north and seed the sea cap to TWA. Remember, on this map, for whatever reason, in terms of spawns, it seems like the north spawn gets to sea a little bit quicker, has a little bit of an easier time grabbing the cap.
I think the island, the island on the northwestern side of the cap is better, right? You put a radar cruiser up here in this position, and it's got better cover than its compatriot on the other side.
Yep. That's a big part of it.
Yep.
Resin pushing all the way through the D cap now. Look how far north Eagle Lance is.
They're not waiting around, and I like this a lot, Zath, because like we were saying earlier, it feels like with TWA, if you give them time to breathe and set up and play their game, then it's just it's a mess. But if you continue to put pressure on them, that maybe you can find a way through.
Eagle takes a Kaistus Napoli torpedo.
Oof. Can't afford that early.
So TWA is already recognizing this push. They're pulling Vials Gearing and Silverblade's Conqueror back.
Yep, it's exactly what these ships are here for.
It's like you've got the opportunity to make the play, but if you're going to stop and let TWA redeploy, you've already lost.
Well, it's not a matter of even letting them redeploy. Like they see it coming and just react. They're a very good team. A lot of the teams at this level doesn't take much to recognize these kinds of things and be like, oh yeah, that's something we got to be looking at.
Well, and it's unfortunate, of course, Eagle Lance takes that torpedo right as he's waved off of like pushing farther forward, right? That's happened to me before in clan battles, and nothing's more frustrating than being told, hey, go do something, and then you take damage as a result. And
speaking of torpedoes, check out Kinney over on the edge of the map. He's going to take 2 of these.
Oh, wow.
2 big torpedo hits there.
Yeah, imagine being behind a smoked death snail without any sort of hydro.
Some early radar now. TWA, Point putting up some radar so they can get some shells on Mad Dog. He's trying to move up and get some island cover. They're going to get a little chip damage on him before he gets there for sure. His hydro picks up Point, and that sparks the Utrecht planes.
Here come the bombs. Yep. I don't think, though, that Peyton isn't... Maybe he's in range of points? To double check and see.
What are the
back up a little bit farther?
What are the range on the Willem planes? 15, maybe? Is it that high?
I'd have to double check.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know off the top of my head. I might be able to put it up on my little thing here on the sides, but I haven't done it. Bomb's actually doing some good work on Point here, leaving him on triple fires. He does DCP. But they're going to continue to try to get these fires to relight. A lot of early
Airstrike range
pressure.
is 15.
Okay. A lot of early pressure as more Utrecht planes coming in.
Yeah, so he's too far away.
Oh, big hits
big
on
hit on
Mad Dog.
Yeah.
He's backed up a little too far, and the Gdansk had him lit, I think, on radar. Sakiko diving the middle of the board here.
No, his radar's still available. It's IKEA's radar and the Petro that got him.
Somebody had him for sure. So it's not all sunshine and roses for Resin, trading well, but definitely taking some pain of their own. Speaking of pain.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, you can see that Vile has hooked up with Kaistus. So now, if you're Resin, forget it.
Yeah.
You can't continue to push up that corner.
No.
Why would you charge
Why
into
would
all
you?
the freaking torpedoes?
Well, this is a trap, okay? Chasing these guys into the corner of the map is absolutely a trap. There's under no circumstances you want to do that. Resin knows that, and they're already pulling their assets out. Oh, they get Mad Dog. How did they spot it? Oh, probably more radar, I'm guessing.
I mean, it's hard to get to that point. You have to deal with radar and hydro.
Yeah.
I mean, again, it just take more Petro.
Yeah. Yep. Now the villain plane's beginning to fall in on point, but it looks like
it's a little too late.
This one is maybe a little behind him now because he's moving. Yeah, that one just missed. I'm glad to know that the Dutch planes are difficult to use for everyone, and it's not just me.
Oh, I hate using them.
The reticles and the timing is just such a pain in my ass. I don't care for them.
Chat made me use what was it? Trump. Do my bomb hits on Friday, and I grudgingly said okay.
Yeah.
And I got him, but boy.
Trump is arguably the easiest one to do it with because those bombs fall faster than every other Dutch bomb in the game.
I know, and yet I still struggled.
Yeah.
Now, then that being said, there are people that are so freaking good with the bomb drop that they can hit you while you're duck dodging and weaving, and that's skill.
Yep. Well, Resin rotating their assets through the island chains over here along the 7-8 line. FIVA-G spotted, so TWA well aware that this push is over from that direction anyway. They're bringing Eagle Lance's marked so straight through here, backed up by Big Boy's Petro. They're going to try and make a play for C. IKEA, his Petro set up and ready. His radar covering nearly the entire cap. There is a chunk over here, though, where Eagle can move in, and it would require IKEA to move up. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. That's really the only play Resin has right now is try to make something happen at C, get the point advantage from the cap advantage.
Well, Eagle is riding that line. He's found the spot.
Mm-hmm.
And his timing
is... The point of IKEA being spotted is he knows exactly how far to be.
Yep. His timing...
He's going out of the cap?
Yep. No, that's okay. Look, they drew the radar out, right? It's going to last 15, 20 seconds, and then Eagle can reverse back in.
Yeah, since Peyton is there, he knows that IKEA radared.
Yeah. That's the only... This is just brilliant play from Eagle Lance, right? Looking at the map, riding the line, riding that edge of detection. Now he knows the radar's out. Now he can safely back in there, and they don't have another radar close enough to find him.
Right.
They're running out of time. We're under 2 minutes now to a TWA win. There we go. Stepping onto C now.
Just fixing to say, I'd like to see the group over on the 1 line try to make a push of their own, right? Try to make some sort of play happen.
It would be good to see them maybe try to overload TWA a little bit here. Some torpedoes going in on the Summers. Oh.
Yep. Close, but no cigar.
They are going to bag C. That's going to flip the timer over to Resin now. There it is. 90 seconds now to a Resin win here in Game 3. TWA running out of time to make a play of their own. It looks like it's going to come at D, Zath. They're chasing poor Legend.
Formula. Now, if they can push him off the cap, and they can get in there, that can be enough for them to catch up too. Kenny Mod taking some more hits. He's at 12.5. Triarch going for it now.
Yeah, TWA cannot afford to lose a ship now. We're at that point of the game. Both teams soon to be over 900 points. A single kill can really flip this around in a hurry. They're fishing for Kenny back there because they know he's low.
Oh, yeah. Triarch is low too, though.
Yeah.
And Triarch is detected. That's the big difference here.
That's the difference. Kenny's actually landing hits. Triarch is just guessing. Vile stepping onto D, drawing a radar. Going to take some resets. And they're sneaking Sakiko into the top end of XVIII. Check it out. It's now a 1-point game. Both teams ticking up a cap. TWA on a very, very short lead. They're trying to get Triarch into smoke here. He's really risked a bunch. And Point's moving up. And Point's going to punch him out right here.
He's burning out. Yep. Well, he's going to burn out anyway. But
just like that, we're 30 seconds. 30 seconds from a TWA win here. A game that Resin had almost clawed back into. Eagle Lance coming to D.
I mean, he has to.
And that's the game. Wow.
Yeah. That's a 3-0 sweep. TWA wins. So we'll see Resin again in the 3rd to 4th place match.
We will indeed. They are not gone. Just a question of how much money they're going home with, and the answer is something in the 3rd or 4th place bracket.
The answer is less.
The answer is less than they had hoped, but more than they started with.
Right.
I thought they had it, Zath. The play in the middle of the map was really good, but TWA was all like when they saw that push through the island chain, they realized that they had an opportunity at D and they were already moving and they had enough time to execute it.
Hey, quickly get over to RS and CL. They're in the training room right now.
All right, I'm okay. Relax. Hakuna Yatatas. Of course, they're in the training room.
Fine. If you want to miss it, go right ahead.
That's the official cast, my dude. They're gonna run 30 minutes behind everybody else today.
Sounds good.
They are. Hang on a minute. What does Trello say? They are in the middle of game 3. No, they must have just finished game 3.
They just finished it.
Okay. Let's see if we can get a status update. Survey says it is presently 2-1 somebody. So they have at least one more game over here.
Yeah.
So we just need to find out who won game 3.
That is the nice thing about having the official cast on the other, right? Because now we have a better chance of grabbing at least one game off of that.
So this will be game 4. CL winners.
Yeah, give us a minute, y'all. We're just programming in our fancy dancy stream helper thingamabobber. Yeah, series is tied 1-1 right now.
Okay. So they're getting prepped for game 3.
Yes, that's what I was trying to say. Like,
my apologies.
Because we dodged official, they had to slow down a bit, and it's taken them more time to get those games in. Just a bit. We did 3 games, and the time it's taken them to do 2.2 games.
One of the things I noticed yesterday, Zath, while I was working and getting VODs updated and uploaded, you and I cast 3 games of Rain versus Virtus, 2 games of Tevat versus Eris in the top 16, and still had time to catch game 5 of YYUT Resin, which is where the official cast was. That's how slow they are.
Yeah.
We cast 5 games in the time they played 4.
And people complained that we didn't show up at where we scheduled ourselves.
I got no sympathy. It's like I'm here to cover games, my dudes. All right.
Uh-oh.
What is this?
They tried to start the battle without everybody being ready.
Yeah, they can't. Guys. Well, I don't even have this bloody
Hello?
thing set up. Hello? All right.
I got it good to go.
I'm not, because we just bloody got here.
I told you to hurry, and you're like, I'm going to your task. Like, no, get in here, damn it.
Okay.
I gotta write this down. CL versus Eris.
Who won game 1, do we know?
Yes. Eris won.
Okay.
Bravo team.
Got it. And we're going to Northern Waters.
Yeah, we are indeed.
All right. And we're down a whole player? Are we seriously going to do this?
So, no, it's probably going to be an immediate draw crash thing.
What in the hell are we doing, guys?
I don't know. I'll swap to it so you guys can see anyway, just because.
You can't be serious. Okay, whatever. This is we're on main spawn. Right? Did I have it right? No, reverse spawn.
4, 6.
There it is. Yeah, so I'm saying, like, Eris is down a ship.
Yeah.
And nobody's moving. So, like, I don't even know why. Like, what are we? Why did we even push start? What is happening right now?
Why are we here, people?
Why are we here? This makes no sense.
They're moving.
They are. Some of them are.
I'm gonna go to.
I'm over in Discord.
Panel.
Like, what are y'all doing over here, guys?
CL Eris. Okay, it looks like they're gonna restart.
Yeah, I would hope so.
So, the host is Wolfman, and I've noticed that Wolfman said when we get into his training rooms that he has a problem with reading the chat, and so he requests everybody does everything through Discord.
Okay. So, you might want to turn your lights back on. You're going to be a minute.
Well, yeah, but I'm gonna stay in here until the game, whatever happens, because just in case for some stupid reason they play it out.
You go right ahead, but I'm not. So.
Fine, I'll turn my lights on
because
for you.
my expectation is that either the entire training room is going to have to get rebuilt, because Eris is literally already sitting back in the training room. Only CL is still in the game. There we go. Now CL is filtering back in. Okay, that gives me time to finish up the rest of this mess.
There it is.
Okay, so let's get our bands done correctly.
Close game, could have gone either way. Oh, goodness.
I don't even know, why would you even push the button without everybody readied?
Because it could be a training room glitch where the player looks like they're present and ready,
Yeah.
but they're really not there.
Yeah,
Esports ready.
yeah, totally. Esports ready. Stalingrad.
Now, we have a couple of moments, obviously, due to the restart, to talk about something that chat's been discussing, which is what the hell is wrong with NA? And I think part of the problem,
Fellas,
is
go ahead.
the cash prize. I think part of the problem is the cash prize. You see, because of a cash prize, you have the top players merging into the top teams. So you have NA players for Reign and for TWA. They're out looking for the paycheck,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
Being mercenaries, if you will. I don't blame them. I
don't
get
blame
it.
them. Yeah.
And this is a result of Wargaming's doing years ago when they first announced the cash prize.
Yep.
Raptor, myself, so many others said, "What the hell are you doing? Like, seriously, what the hell are you doing? Do you not know what you're setting yourselves up for in the future?" And here we are, where it's the same teams that are always winning, which is why Raptor and I are always excited, like yesterday, to see TWA facing Reign and knowing that one of those teams isn't getting a paycheck. You know? Honestly, the way that I see this, the way I'd love to see this is Wargaming, screw the whole cash prize thing. Go to in-game stuff and things, because whatever. and freaking fly everybody out, rent a space wherever you want. Do it in Belgrade, do it in, middle of nowhere, Eastern Europe. I don't care. Find a cheap place, rent it out, buy it out for the weekend or something, and just smash through it all with everybody there personally. Spend the money on that.
I would love to see them not spend money on this tournament anymore and go back to spending this money on player gatherings.
Right.
Which is kind of what you're asking.
Sure.
You're basically saying turn the tournament into a giant warships fest, right? You know what? I'll even go one farther, Zath. Find a museum ship and host it there.
Mm-hmm.
Pick one. Find a spot.
Yeah.
Right? That would be really cool.
Remember WG Fest in Moscow? Way back
Yeah,
when?
that used to be a thing.
Right?
I remember the Let's Battle Tour that hasn't happened in like 8 years.
Well, of course. Let's Battle Tour was the pinnacle, right? But then they had WG Fest where they had this whole like area like just bought out for wargaming stuff only.
Mm-hmm.
And why the hell not? I agree with you. Do something like that. You can have that be the climax of the whole weekend of player gatherings is a stadium, kind of like how we saw TwitchCon when they do Twitch Rivals, right?
Yeah.
Where you got a whole like live audience watching the game unfold right in front of them. And it's also streamed, of course, for everybody else to be able to watch and enjoy.
I gotta say, you and I went to TwitchCon last year. And we went and hung out in that Twitch Rivals arena. I don't even remember what they were playing. I couldn't tell you. But that was really cool. Like that was really neat. Just the you have the arena set up, the staging, the vibes, the camera, the caster desk in the center. I was like, this is pretty sweet, man. This is a great energy for whatever they were playing. It would be neat to see. The only time they've ever done something like that for boats was the old show match way back at the beginning of the game, right? You remember that, right?
I
where
do.
you had strangers dressed up as Shokaku. Oh, that was so cringe.
Actually, I think that was Akagi, but yeah.
Whatever.
Kaga.
He was dressed as an aircraft carrier, Zath. It was cringe. Okay.
One of those two from Kankali. I'm sorry, I can't remember which one. If he was red or blue that time.
Whatever.
One of them was red. One of them was blue. But
it was still cringe. And then the guys trying to commentate the game had no idea what they were looking at. They were tanks casters,
of course,
right? And so they're trying to cast boats, and they have no idea what's going on. It was actually kind of hilarious, in a weird way. All right,
I thought
I think we're finally
blew up in their faces, but
I know. Yeah. I think we're finally going to get a game, Zath.
We are.
Shall we?
And there's 9 players.
And they're all 9 players on both teams this time. Let's go. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. In progress, the other semifinals match that has been ongoing this morning. This is CL and Eris as we join in progress for Game 3 on Northern Waters. Zath, Eris here in green at the top of the map. What do they got?
All right, Eris is bringing a Bungo. Typical Bungo build we've seen so far. BYF is in a Sabir secondary build. I don't know about that, but we'll see what they choose to do. We got Karakatsuki and a Svea. RBQ Yamato is in a Prince Ven Oranje with the typical Dutch oven build. Chikishima Mother is in a San Martin and Lala in a Marseille. And finally for Destroyers, we've got Ichu's Ragnar working his way south. Sora's Grozovoy with the unique upgrade heading towards the sea cap, and Iced Tea in the Shimakaze in a full torpedo spec build. They just luck chuck vomit torpedoes everywhere. Do not avert your eyes, everybody. This is exactly correct. In this particular map, battleships spawn on the left, destroyers on the right, cruisers in the middle, and they get to scramble at the start.
Yep. This is very much the most bizarre start in warships. Thanks, Wargaming. CL. Their battleship lineup over here on the western side of the map. This is Eminon's Sabir, very similar to the Sabir build we see to the up on the other side of the map. Xbox in a Conqueror, brisk and interesting. He took Gunfeeder on that build. Okay. Coffee in a Prince Veronnier. Peefy. Oh, okay. Radio location on that build, a little strange. Shlomo Shlomo in a PVO. Double PVO? Double PVO. CL looking for all the Dutch airstrikes here. As those guys head over towards the ACAP. Two of their destroyers headed towards the middle of the map. This is Kita's Yu Yang. That a radar Yang? It is. With a little bit of torpedo reload. And Maruku's Ragnar backing him up. So double radar destroyers here in mid. That could get spicy very quickly. Their last cruiser is Darling's Wushta. And double destroyer over here on the eastern flank. This is Fassy's Gdansk. And who is this? This is Yumu's Summers.
Yumu.
Yeah. Some early Svea radar here.
The idea of the double Prince Venerani makes perfect sense at A, because what they're probably expecting is something is going to camp almost where RBQ Yamato is, and or something's going to head towards the island north of A, right? Inside the A cap.
Yep. No, I like the double PVO option at A. It gives them a lot of flexibility and the ability to do nasty things with the Dutch airstrikes.
I don't remember if you called it. Apologies if so, but a reminder that Eris is Asia's number 4 team and CL is China's number 8 seed team.
Yeah, I did not. Thank you for the reminder.
Now we are a team, my friend.
One thing that I'm noting on the CL lineup is most of their radar is contained in these two destroyers, the Yang and the Ragnar in mid. The only other radar they've got on, well, they've got two more. They've got the Gdansk and Darling. Okay, we're used to seeing radar cruisers, not this much on the terms of radar destroyer. I think that's what's messing with me here.
Well, banned are Moskva, Stalingrad, Petropavlovsk, Des Moines, Brisbane. So, I mean, at that point, do you take a radar Salem, or do you take a Yu Yang that's got the same kind of radar utility, but in a destroyer?
Fair point. Fair point. I'm a little disappointed, Zaf. I liked Kita's play here in the Yang in mid. He radared out Ice-T's Shima and then declined to push through the twins. I think I would have done it. I mean, he's got backup nearby. The Shima would have had very little. He doesn't necessarily know all of that, but I still think I would have done it. The Ragnar, Yichu, just a moment ago, took a torpedo up here by the sea cap. And they're working on putting a bunch of damage into Xbox's Conqueror. They took all of these ships to A, and they're leaving, and they're not even going to contest this cap, Seth?
It seems a little awkward to me, for sure.
Kita's sailing into danger he's about to figure out is coming.
Well, unfortunate for them.
Oh, no. He's going to take at least one of these, or has he found a way through?
Yep. Oh! No. Right in the middle of the ship. It broke his back.
Broke him in half.
He saw the torpedo. He said, crap, pop the engine boost, and then boop.
A single torpedo. Wow. Just like that, CL on the wrong end of the ship count here in Game 3.
Yeah. I gotta say, it feels very strange to put the bulk of your forces someplace, say, you know what?
And then
there's more people here than we thought.
Yeah.
We're just gonna leave.
They just sent all these ships over here, and they're like, nah, F it. All right, now the Ragnar radar moving into the cap is going to be able to push Ice-T out of the cap and presumably pick it up for CL. We'll have to see how this shakes out. But I mean, why did they spend all this time moving one of the PVOs in the Conqueror over there? They basically never did anything with them. They turned on and left.
Yep.
I am highly confused.
Just took some Summers torpedoes. He's quite low now as a result.
Summers is having a
CL
great
definitely
game.
Needed that. Ice-T's gonna get to safety with his smoke and everything. So yeah, that should result in an A cap for CL once Maruku goes dark.
I'm trying to figure out what's spotting Maruku. Oh, the Sibir.
Probably?
Well, no, the PVO is a giant island in the way. I think the Sibir had moved up far enough to catch a glimpse of him. That's what it was.
Yeah, when he was shooting his guns, yep.
Yep. I think that's exactly what happened there.
I like Karakatsuki's Svea torpedoes.
I love these Svea torpedoes. They're going to miss, but the threat of them is real.
And the idea of using them, awesome.
Yumu's Summers having a great game already with some big impactful torpedo hits over here along the 10 line. Eris looking like they're setting up for a push. Lala's Marseille speed boosting to the edge of the map here.
Oh yeah, and they know that he's isolated, and they're just gonna. Oh, Maruku is
Oh,
just in.
yeah.
Goodbye, son.
Maruku's in trouble. The Shima using his spotting advantage mercilessly,
Mm-hmm.
forcing
And then when
Maruku
it goes
up.
dark, there's the radar.
And then there's the radar from the Svea. They're trying to pick up this kill on Maruku. They haven't managed it yet.
Oh, they're gonna get it. Here comes the salvo from BYF. Sabir.
I'm not convinced
Half.
they're going to get it. Okay, now I'm convinced they're going to get it. Well, when the Shima shells were coming in, I was like, not sold yet, but nope, there it was.
Man. Great kill on the side of Eris.
Xbox is Conquer in a position to punish this Sabir play a little bit. Does he get anything out of it? Not bad.
Yeah, he's worked his way up to the middle for this.
So, down 2 ships early is CL. Eris trading well in the lead. 250 points or so here. 7.5 minutes gone in game 3.
Mm-hmm. Well, does Eminon have a chance here? He's going to have to find a way to get on the side of BYF. And he's choosing to not do it.
I wouldn't either. With that Shima around, you're just asking for trouble.
The problem is with PVO.
I know.
There, I mean, you're essentially just saying, I will eventually die.
Can the Dutch bombs even pin his deck armor?
I mean, they can set fires at the very least.
That's true, and Sabir will eventually succumb to that mess.
Shalmo detected in the middle with his PVO. He's running away from Karakatsky's Svea.
Well, and they put Fatsy onto B, trying to pick it up, and now he's getting radared from the Ragnar. That's Yuchu.
Mm-hmm.
He's really going to struggle to make this turn with an island at his back. They're going to lose Fatsy here.
Yeah, he kind of got stuck, didn't he?
Yeah. He tried to turn out, and turns out there's a giant land obstacle in the way.
And he goes, picks up some Starbucks.
No big deal. Eminon trying
Eris
to power
looking
through here.
very strong here. With 3-ship lead. They only have they have cap parity technically, but they don't care. They're about to make it a 4-ship lead if Shilmo dies.
Oh! BYF trading brilliantly here, and Eminon is going to take one of these torpedoes in the stern. Doesn't kill him. He's trying to power through it. Everybody's bombs falling everywhere. Eminon's trying for the drive-by. He's not going to get it.
Nope. He gets Dutch ovened.
The PVO bombs...
So there's the answer to your question about can they pin the deck.
Yeah, I guess they can.
BYF will die here, though. He's got no more heals.
I think he will, but I mean... It feels like it's not going to matter now. CL's 4 ships down.
Mm-hmm. Well, it just prevents an official wargaming blowout. There we go. Xbox gets the kill.
A lot of back and forth, a lot of combat, and a lot of misfortune at the A-cap. Leaves it in Eris's hands. 400-point lead and growing here as they look to take an advantage in this best-of-5 series.
Yeah, Xbox takes 2 torpedoes. His heal just expired. Got another one, but it's going to take a minute before he can use it.
He's not going to live a minute.
No.
Grozavoy AP is going to see to that.
There is a Summers kill on the Marseille, though. That's neat.
Eris does lose a ship as well after they losing the Sabir here. CL going to step onto A. Kind of won't matter, though. What?
Chat catching up to that initial Shima torpedo.
Oh, wow.
Kill.
Yeah.
And chat says, well, just hit the spacebar and you can jump over them.
Yes!
Suddenly we're playing World of Mario.
It's a Mario! PVO going down inside the A-cap, but not before his compatriot, that's Coffee, picks it up. So CL trying to stem the bleeding, but it's just not going to happen here.
No.
Eris firmly in control of the middle of the board. They're going to grab B. They'll easily be able to kill this last Prince Van Orange here on the edge of the map. It's only a matter of time. He's pushing through the cap, continuing to pursue these guys. Does PVO have Hydro? He does.
No.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah, he does. Sorry.
He just pushes
I
it
thought
there.
you meant, like, active.
No, it wasn't active. I was just curious if it was on the list
Yeah.
at all. I haven't played the ship before that I can think of.
Oh, you're missing out. Fun boat.
I like the top-end
Son
Dutch
really enjoys
heavies.
it.
I really like the top-end Dutch heavy cruiser, so I need to give it a shot.
I mean, this is more cruiser, less Dutch, because it's just more into the guns. So, yeah. He's a good boat.
I'm actually okay with that, because I have such struggles with the Dutch airstrikes anyway. The last survivor for CL, Darling's Woesta.
The Woesta.
All the way down here in G10. In a duel
Go get
with
him, boys.
in a duel with the San Martin. It's
Oh,
Zath, it's just
goodness.
7v1. He'll be fine.
You haven't even seen my final form.
Exactly. We're gonna go ahead and mark this as an Eris win. Let's just take care of that right now. I'm gonna update things while I'm thinking about it.
Because you totally aren't going to have a lot of time in between to do that.
Silence! Silence! Eris wins game 3 in convincing fashion here in the semifinals of King of the Sea International. Looking really strong. Wow.
Going to game 4, baby.
Yep, game 4. We got to have that anyway. So
That's
now
right.
you said
right.
Eris was the Asia 4 seed.
Correct.
Okay.
Correct. So one of the things that I did was for the weekend, as I opened up the clan CSV file, and I just put like N or C or E or A for the region, and then their number. So
like
just
it.
easy to see.
That makes
it's
it
always up
super
there.
easy. I'm stealing this idea
Yeah.
next year. Well done.
So
done.
It's got CL, C8, and then Eris
Yeah.
A4.
Yeah.
So that I can
love it.
easily glance at it and I don't have to look at another stupid sheet someplace.
Yeah, I love it. If only. Hey, we should put that in our feedback form, Zath. We should suggest that to the organizers that they do that, like, going forward, huh?
It would help a lot,
Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
As would eating, as I see you're having a snack. Now you're making me want to eat a snack.
I mean,
Okay.
breakfast was 3 hours ago.
Right?
I have long since learned not to let myself become hangry on camera because it just ends badly for everyone.
I've totally never seen you hangry before.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have. Maybe not on camera, but you've definitely seen it.
Hey, you've seen me hangry too.
Yes, I have. That's just as scary. Just as scary.
Oh my goodness. You know, we've done this a very long time, y'all. We've had our moments. I think the most frustrated I've ever been had to have been at the start of one of the official casts when we were being introduced and I lost power right at that moment. Like they switched to us, I said hello, and then poof, I went black. That was annoying as hell.
I had that happen to me once. It was the end of the day though. It was a cast we were doing like outros, like thank yous and goodbyes on an international cast like this. And so it was there's like 6 of us on screen. Like they did the 6 boxes, right? So I'm up there with like I forget who I was up there with.
Yep.
And right as I did something, like I leaned back, like I'm in the middle of blinking, and the power goes out, and so my camera on the official stream freezes with me looking like I'm asleep. So somewhere, I think it's still in the King of the Sea Discord, there's an emoji of me that's like raptor sleep.
Actually, I think that emoji came out of when you and I were casting for official, and we weren't told that there was a 45-minute gap in between the first match and the second, because Wargaming Official wanted to do their usual announcement of something,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And we didn't know about it, and they're
Yeah.
like, okay, well, you know, we're gonna start in 45 minutes, or it was like an hour and a half, or something
It
ridiculous.
was something
like that. And we're
ridiculous.
just like,
Yeah.
what do you want us to do about it?
Yeah.
And we didn't even know when when it was time to come back, so we couldn't even put
Yeah.
a timer up. So we just put the BRB screen up. I
Yep.
pulled out my hammock.
Yep.
You leaned back in this, and then
and we just dozed. Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Yep, done that before too. We've seen a lot of things, Zaf.
You know what? At the end of the day, we're still here because we enjoy the game, we enjoy the tournament, we enjoy the people involved, and no matter how much we joke about, make fun of, you know, whatever with official, hey, it wasn't for them, we wouldn't be here. So it's all good.
I mean, it's not going to stop me from making fun of them.
I agree.
I mean,
I agree.
especially when you and I have been a part of that cast before. I feel like we're entitled to make fun of them.
Chat says, Super Mario X World of Warships collaboration win.
Ooh, that would be cool. I'm in for this.
Yeah, Mario themed camo on Italian ships, pipes for the superstructure, and bullet bill cannons in the turrets. That would be fun.
That
Can
would
you
actually-
imagine if they changed the shell to actually be bullet bill?
That would be really
Awesome.
cool, actually. That'd be really cool. So, speaking of classic games, a couple weekends ago, I was working, volunteering at a local con called Houston Arcade Expo. Super awesome thing, right? They take a big ballroom at one of the local hotels. They fill it up with like classic pinball machines, classic arcade games, and then in the area outside of the ballroom, they set up all these long tables and they load them with vintage consoles and computers. Apple IICs running Oregon Trail, old Tandy and TI computers from the early '80s. There was an old Mac out there running a build of StarCraft, the original StarCraft. They had a Quake LAN going. They had like 4 or 5, like 6 machines LAN together so you could play a little Quake party. Super fun. One of the vendors had a table full of NES cartridges. Old, you know me, I've still got my old NES. And I spent
Me too, it's right behind me.
I spent some money over there picking up some cartridges. And the fun thing
what'd you
was, let's see, what did I buy? I bought 1943,
Okay, good pick.
Super Mario 3, which I didn't own.
What?
Castlevania, Zelda 2, which I didn't own.
Please tell me you've had this game.
Which one?
Silent Service. I'm holding it up to the camera.
Oh, on cartridge? No. I never played that one on the original.
Oh, you missed out.
I have the original. I have Silent Service 2 on PC. I still have my old 3.5-inch floppy disks, right? I got those floating around. I cannot remember what the last one was right now. But while I'm standing there, I bought one. There were 5 that I bought, and was having this great conversation with the guy. And there was another gentleman next to me, buying some games, and we got into a conversation. And one of the games on the table was Jackal, right? Which was another Konami title, and while we were having this conversation, the guy next to me, was paying for his games. He buys this copy of Jackal and gives it to me. He's like, "Here, great conversation. Thanks." It was only like 10, 15
Wow.
bucks, but it was just a nice gesture.
Yeah.
Like, he didn't have to do that.
Sure.
He's like, "Yeah, I know, but
Yeah.
here you go. Enjoy." I was like, "Well, thanks." So we had, and so I've got all this stuff now. I've been kind of messing around with it. And then a couple of years ago, I bought a copy of Contra, right? Because I never owned one. As a kid, I always wanted to own one. So, and then it turns out, I was having this great conversation with one of my buddies who does Star Wars Unlimited calls tournaments with me. He has, his collection of NES cartridges is like hundreds of games. And I was going, oh man, we could start a whole YouTube channel on this. Like, this would be cool, because some of these games are games that I don't own, have never played, wanted to play as a kid, never had time, never had the money, whatever. Like that would be a lot of fun.
There's a whole subsection on Twitch for retro games.
Yeah,
and
retro
then there's
gaming.
the Retro Game Guild.
Yep.
So yeah, there are people that speedrun games. I've like seriously, like 2 minutes and 50 seconds and they're done with Mario 3, and I'm like, huh? You know,
I have a tremendous amount of respect for the amount of skill that it takes to speedrun games.
Yeah.
I do not understand the appeal, right? I don't understand the appeal of I'm going to plug this thing in and finish it as quickly as possible. That kind of, for me, that defeats the purpose. There's a whole. I discovered this. I discovered this kind of. You talk about the speedrunning subculture for things. I discovered this playing Subnautica. Right? There's a whole culture of speedrunning Subnautica, and I've how quickly can you beat the game, and I've never understood. I was like, the whole point of Subnautica is it's an basically open world exploration game. You're not on a timer. The game tries to make you feel like you're on a timer, like you're sick and you're going to die, but you're not on a timer, right? The game just progresses at whatever pace you decide you're going to progress it at. And to me, that's one of the best things about it. You can explore, you can learn, you can try, you can build, and why would you ever want to speed run that? But it's totally a thing. That's a big thing, and I've never understood it.
Well, I mean, remember a couple years ago we did our speedrun for charity event. I was thinking about that the other day. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. That was just last year. And honestly, that was more like, I mean, you say speedrun, grinding ships is not speedrunning to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but you know what I think was interesting about that event was we kind of proved how relatively easy it is now to get to tier 10 compared to God, when the game first released, and it was, 6 month slog, right? And back then people were like, I've got 4 tier 10s. That means I'm better than you, because you only have one or none.
I was shocked how quickly you could grind through some of those ships. It was genuinely like, whoa, this is amazing.
Right? But also helps to understand why at the top end of matchmaking, at tier 10 and stuff, you see so many people that you're like, how are you here? How did you get here? Like that kind of stuff, right? With only so many battles.
Yeah.
Right? And unfortunately, that means that there's that lack of knowledge of the game, and random battles is the state, and even ranked is the state that we all know and love at this point, which is why when you tune into my channel, a lot of times you see me playing, either doing replay analysis, where I'm not playing the game, playing someone else's game in a sense, or I'm doing PvE content like operations and asymmetric, because it's just more relaxing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm slowly coming around to doing a lot more PvE. This Liberty Harbor event has really kind of pushed me in that direction, which has been interesting for me. And also the asymmetric battles. Asymmetric battles are actually fun. I find co-op, for me, is not enjoyable. Operations are a hell of a lot of fun. I find asymmetric battles, similarly, a hell of a lot of fun. It's an interesting challenge to go into a game grossly outnumbered. How do I manage my health? How do I get some kills, right?
Yes.
It's hilariously irritating to zone into these asymmetric battles and watch. You're grossly outnumbered. It's 12 on 5. And you've got people on your asymmetric team who don't want to fight. I'm like, guys, you are in the wrong battle type. What are you doing? But you still see it.
You still see it, but you know what? Hey, the way I look at it is, if you're going to play PvE content and you're just there to screw around, I applaud you, I mean, because you could be in randoms being a toxic D-bag, and you're not.
Yeah. I mean,
cool. Do your thing.
I don't get bent out of shape about it. It just baffles me. It's like, you're just killing bots. Just drive forward and fight them. Why? And in a target-rich environment, how can you not get kills? Right? How is it that you're a tier 10 battleship in a target-rich environment can't get a kill against a bot?
You need to ask my viewer. I don't know if he watches on your stream or not, M-Note. You need to ask him about how do you not get killed.
Ask who? Ask who?
M-Note, one of my viewers. I don't know if he's ever on yours. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He played 4 games just to get a damn kill because he's on the mission. And you know how when you're doing a mission and you're almost done wargaming, he's like, F you, you're not gonna get it, right? So it's like you need the base caps, and what do you get? You get like freaking standard battle, for example, and you're like, I'm never gonna get a base cap out of this, right? Like that kind of stuff. So M-Note needs like 1 more kill, and he goes to try to shoot, and somebody beats him to it, and he's son of a, you know, somebody else beats him to it. And poor guy, and you know, he got to it eventually, right?
Yeah.
But it was just still kind of funny, like, it's just, hey, it happens.
Yep.
It's one of my favorite moments is actually my secondary gets a kill with I think it was a Napoli, and you just hear M-Note going, "Come on, Zath." I'm like, hey, that's an AI gunner. I got nothing on this. You know what I mean?
I didn't even shoot at him. There's the drunk guy over here on my left-hand second. What do you want from me? Like, I can't tell him to stop. Doesn't work that. Actually, you could have. You could have turned your secondaries off.
Yes, I could have.
You loser.
So, you know, to me, what I like about that is it's good friendly competition, right? And it's all about just having fun.
Yeah.
And hey, you're still getting progress on missions. You're still grinding ships.
Yep.
You're swearing a whole lot less.
You're still swearing on occasion, but you are swearing less. That's fair. That is true. That is true.
We love you, M-Note. Are you ready for the next game?
I think we are, Zath. Why don't we go check this out? This is game 4 of this best of 5 series. Eris with a chance to lock up a spot in the finals. CL trying to hold them at bay and keep things rolling so they can vie for their spot in the finals.
That's right.
Welcome to Land of Fire, ladies and gentlemen. It's game 4. Let's have a look over the Eris lineup here as they spawn on the top side of the map. Ice-T in a Marceau, RPF and gun reload, Sora Shimakaze. Not all the torpedo reload skills, but quite a few of them.
Mostly.
Usugami here in a Marseille. It's only a 2... I'm just realizing it's only a 2-destroyer lineup for Eris. Okay. We've got a broad mix of cruisers. We've got double Marseille. Usugami here, top-grade gunner and gun reload. His compatriot over on the other end of the line, Alala's Marseille, a very similar build. But the Marseilles splitting up. Very commonly, we see 2 Marseilles, working together to push a flank. Not happening here. Eris going to run them in different directions. 3 other cruisers. RBQ's Prinz Van Oranje, outnumbered. Some airstrike skills and reload. Yuchu in Svea, RPF. And a lot of utility in that build. And then last but not least, this is Akatsuki's Salem, running range to go with top-grade gunner. Double battleship, BYF Sabir in a full secondary build, as you would sort of expect, and PreQ's Bungo, looking for the AP skill to go with his reload in slot 6. What's CL got cooking on the south side, Zath?
All right, to the south, CL has the opposite idea. Let's just bring more destroyers. So they've got 4. We got Yumu's Ragnar with range and Dazzle build. That's kind of fun looking. We got Fatsy's Marceau, as well as Kital Kui's Marceau making their way towards the middle of the map. And they've got Marukyu's Gdansk heading towards the decap. Behind them are a series of cruisers. They brought 2 Marseilles of their own. We've got Coffee with Outnumbered, not taking top-grade gunner with reload module. And then we've got, on the other side, Shlomo's Marseille with the same concept, same build. We got a little bit of a battleship sandwich, Kremlin on Kremlin action in the middle as both of them get excited and see Svea and unload on him early. What are they going to get out of it? Nothing. So we got Xbox's Kremlin tank build, and then Eminon's Kremlin taking advantage of the unique commander with the extra special skills, Zhuzh. And then finally, we've got Darling in the Wushta once again with utility and reload for the main battery sitting underneath the B cap.
I almost called Darling the lone survivor of game 1 here, but he didn't survive. He was just the last to die.
Correct. He had the best chance of surviving, being picked up.
All right. Speed boosting Ice-T's Marceau. Eris gets the first cap of the game, begins to stick up points off of C. Kida Maruku's Gdansk ducking into D as Fatsy's Marceau here in B should grab this cap here in just a moment. Svea radar is offline, although it's about to come back up. They won't have anybody to get shells on him to slow him down.
Yep, that's going to be an important B cap early for CL. Going to allow them to start taking up points before Eris does. Puts Eris a little bit on the back foot here.
I think CL needs to come out of this game a little aggressive. I mean, come out of the gate fairly aggressive here, Zath. I
noticed, yeah.
Go ahead.
I noticed last game, and then even yesterday too, there were cases where I felt like CL was a little too passive. They were too afraid to make big plays.
Yep. Svea radar going up at mid just to get a sense of where the Marceau is, where he's going. They're going to get some shells on him. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, a little bit of chip damage. Nothing major, and the radar expires.
All right, well, Svea's going to try to back in Ichu. I think he's going to do it. I don't know what else can stop him, really.
Somebody just hit him.
As I say, as we get a Kremlin salvo, I think that was Xbox's salvo.
Somebody got him.
Wow.
They definitely got his attention.
That was Xbox. Yep.
Okay. Well, and the Marceau, that was Fatsy, left him a present as well. So if he wants to poke his nose around that corner, he's going to find himself some fat French metal fishes. He probably isn't going to enjoy that experience.
No.
A very, very close game. A 6-point game here early. 5 minutes gone. Both teams ticking up the respective 2 caps apiece. But CL, we were talking about the aggression, Zath, on the march here on the eastern half of the map. A lot of ships over there. 7 ships on that flank moving north.
I like this play from the Gdansk. Maruki is going to go step on the C cap.
And there ain't nothing they can do about it.
And the only thing that might be able to do something is RBQ's Prince Venerani if he's got the range, but that's not going to be enough.
So now, what we're seeing here out of CL, right? They're looking to grab C and D, contest B, and just keep the Ragnar and the Marseille down here in the bottom left to deny any kind of major push, any breakout of Eris forces from over here on the western flank.
Yep, and that's how you commence Toilet Bowl. But you'll notice that Eris is relocating their forces to combat this whole push. A little bit too little too late, in my opinion. C's already been grabbed.
Yeah, C's been grabbed. They're trying to make a play here. They're gonna have to try and break back in. That's not gonna be easy. They're trying again. Svea's the Yuchu Svea stepping onto the B cap here.
Yeah.
Wondering if these torpedoes are gonna land home. Nope, they're gonna miss just down.
Chance.
They're gonna force him out of the cap though. They got that going for him at least.
Mm-hmm.
Fatsy keeping Yuchu lit over here. Emanon's Kremlin weathering the fire here south. Kind of in between B and D like a champ. I don't think I like Xbox's plays. He's going all the way to the 10 line. I think I would have kept pushing him up the 9 line.
I think what they're doing is they're setting up the Kremlins. If you look at it, both of them are kind of going wide here. So they're setting up to receive an Eris push, a counter push.
Well, time ticking away here with 3 caps ticking. We're only 3.5 minutes here from a CL win in Game 3. A lot of pressure on Eris. They're not going to have a lot of time to get themselves organized. They're going to have to just put their foot on the gas and go somewhere.
Nice Dutch oven hit on Darling's Wushta.
Ooh, yeah. Darling was pretty clean a few minutes ago and now looking a little rough.
Yeah, he has defensive anti-air fire, shot down a couple of planes, but come on.
The enemy is about to win.
About to tick over 700 points, under 3 minutes to go here as the Marceaus get into a duel across the C cap. That's Kida and Ice-T.
Yeah, Ichu just got smacked as well, I think, by Eminon's Kremlin again.
Ichi's in a very tenuous position. I just keep
There's the
looking at
radar.
that like, man, sooner or later you're going to get dunked, buddy. Worcester radar going to pick him up. He's going to have to move off the cap. Here comes the salvo. Any one of these salvos could end his life if it connects correctly. That one ain't it, but man, every time Eminon pulls the trigger, it's going to be a pucker moment.
It very much is.
And so now they're pushing Xbox up the 10 line, leaving the Marseille behind him. Shlomo.
I love this counter push on the one line. Lala went way south in his Marseille. Coffee turned around after kiting for a long time.
Yeah.
And now Yumu, who had been farming, of all things, Prey Q's Bungo forever, just being a total gnat,
Yeah.
is coming back to help out.
Yep. CL maximizing their destroyer advantage here. Plenty of caps, and they're using their little pop guns to harass the bejesus out of these bigger units in mass. Ichu. No, that's Sora now stepping onto the B cap. The Worcester radar offline. He'll be able to pick this up uncontested unless somebody wants to get in there and spot him with their face as Darling takes more PVO bombs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, another solid.
Yeah, PVO.
Yep, PVO. Another solid Dutch ovening. Sora does get the B cap.
And
Prey Q's been farmed hard.
And they stuff Ice-T's Marceau into the C cap as well. So that slows things down.
Right there.
There's the kill on Lala. And I think they're going to get a kill on Prey Q.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. It's coming.
These 6-inch Ragnar guns are no joke. If you allow him to just continue to farm, it's essentially a light cruiser, right? Sooner or later, that damage adds up.
Well, Fatsy's Marceau is getting in on the action, too. Sora might, he's going to smoke up Prey Q. That's a smart play from Eris. Probably too little too late.
Trying to get Prey Q a break here as he takes a stern fire, 60 seconds to his next DCP and 20 to his next heal. He'll never survive that long.
No, he won't. And they're nice. I was going to say, they're continuing to shoot into the smoke.
Marseille seals the deal, and now just like that, Sath, we just have crossed like the 10-minute timer in the game, but we're 30 seconds from a CL win here in Game 4.
CL saying they're not out of this yet.
They certainly aren't. They only hold
Game 5.
They only hold the D cap completely uncontested, but there's no way Eris is going to get there in time. They're going to have to.
BYF.
BYF is moving up, but again, he's running out of time. He's got 8 seconds to kill something. Ice-T.
No.
Ice-T trying to push Kidda, but it's not going to happen in time.
Yeah.
CL, big, just solid win here, forcing a Game 5 in the semifinal round.
Yeah, this is exciting.
I like it. Much more dynamic game than we saw out of the NA and EU teams.
Mm-hmm. And a reminder, this is China's 8th seed.
Yeah.
That's doing this against Asia's 4th.
Yep. All right. Well.
All right.
Come back to this screen here.
You know, I had a startling realization, Raptor.
Uh-oh. I get worried when you say stuff like that.
I had a startling revelation. So, take a look at the tournament screen for a sec.
Okay. Hold on. Okay, I'm looking.
So, we still have to play Game 5.
Yep.
We're supposed to start the third, fourth place match in 15 minutes.
That will not be happening. Nope.
And I'm just curious how this is going to happen. Are we going to be doing the third place match and then swapping the first place? Or do we finish that and then do the first place?
It's going to be up to us, Seth. If we get to the third place match and we want to stick it out, we can stick it out. If we want to swap, we can swap.
The reason I'm curious about that is the official cast and is signed up for Both.
Of course. But they're gonna cover. Okay, the official cast for starters. I expect the China cast to go wherever the China team goes. Personal opinion. I don't know that. That's what I'm expecting. The official cast is going to cast whatever game is on the screen until the finals start, and then they're going to the finals. So, the EN cast, I mean. So, in my mind, if let's just assume for a minute that CL goes to the final. When the third place, when the final starts, both official casts are going over there. Guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. If CL goes to the third place game, I'm expecting the CN cast to stay there and the EN cast to go over to the finals. They're going to do what they're going they're going to do whatever they want. Like, we can't stop them. But that's how I'm expecting it to shake out.
Okay, well, we'll have to see.
Yeah.
It just feels a little awkward to be like, we're going to go watch the third place, and then we're just going to leave you. We're going to ditch you in progress.
I'll be honest. For my money, I say, since our NA team is now in the third place match, I think we should just stick out the third place match and see who wins it. Just cast the whole thing. And then when we're ready, we hop over to the finals. That's what I think we should do.
Chad, do you guys agree with that idea?
Yep.
Stick with the third place, fourth place match until it concludes. Is it a best of 3 or best of 5?
Best of 5. Everything is a best of 5 once we get to the playoff round. Everything is best of 5. Yeah. I mean, it might end up being a best of 3. We just saw that out of TWA. Just saying.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
I'm gonna go refill my water. Give me about 60 seconds.
Yeah, go for it. In the meantime, hey, as always, thanks guys for being here, tuned in. Hope you all are having a good time. Make sure this is a great opportunity actually to remind you all, make sure you're getting your drop. Okay, most of you are here for this particular drop, specifically the Colombo, and it's a mission. The drop is actually a mission chain that you have to do or whatever, so keep that in mind. You don't just get the damn thing anymore. You actually have to work for it after you get the drop. But you have to be watching for 90 minutes. If you've been watching Raptor or myself, and at this point, you still don't have progress on your drop, something ain't right. So a reminder, check your progress on the top right corner of your screen, which I'm pointing that way now for you guys. Top right corner of your screen, click on your name, and then go to, I believe it's called Drops Inventory or something like that. Let me see exactly. I want to walk you through exactly how you do it. So you click on your name on the top right corner of your Twitch window, and you want to go to Drops and Rewards if you aren't getting any progress. Okay, if you are getting progress, it should show you you're so-and-so % done with your drop for, on this channel, whichever channel. If you're not getting that progress, double check on Drops and Rewards and look for the World of Warships category and make sure that you've already finished it and you have to claim it, or maybe it's not getting progress at all. If you're not getting progress at all, guys, you got to book it. Okay, here's the following: what I would do. Step 1, close all your Twitch windows. Raptor and I are both multi-streaming. All right, he's on YouTube as well as myself. I'm also on Kick and Rumble and Twitter, so you can find us pretty easy. Okay. Pull up one of those, close your Twitch windows, wait 5 minutes or so, open up a Twitch window, go to one of our streams and let it sit for 5 minutes, double check that you are getting progress. If you're still not, the next best thing you can do is disconnect and reconnect. So unlink and relink your account on Twitch's side to World of Warships, and then go to na.wargaming.net or eu. Whatever it is, and unlink and relink Twitch on Wargaming side. So you have to do it on both sides there, and then redo what I just said. Close out all your Twitch windows, open it up, one of ours for 5 minutes, and make sure it's working. If you want your drop, that's what you got to do. Figured I might as well walk people through about how to get their drops because, hey.
No, it's always good advice. I've got some bot commands in my stream that tell people, kind of clue them in on that stuff as well, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. So I feel you. Makes sense.
Yeah. Now, of course, if you miss the drop, it's not the end of the world. These camos do show up in, right now, there's a special King of the Sea community tab in the armory where you can pick up in one of the older camos, for example, with your King of the Sea tokens. I'll have to take a look after today and see what else there is to pick up, because frankly, I don't know.
We could do that. You know, Zath. Okay, so what's going to happen in
You're
between
right.
in between this when this ends? We're going to have some time while everybody goes away and does pick bands. We could have a look at that.
We could. You know what else we could have a look at?
Oh God,
It's TWA Rain. If they have that,
the replay of Game 3.
no, that just says no result.
Yeah. Let me check the RenderBot channel. Sometimes the RenderBot probably can't handle it when there's not a winner.
Does not compute.
Resin TWA, Rain TWA, that was Loop. We saw that game. Rain TWA, Faroe Islands. Let's see. I got to figure out what.
It was Land of Fire was the map.
Okay, so Land of Fire was their tie game. So I've got Rain TWA, Northern Waters. Here, no, that's Resin Moai. Resin Moai. Rain TWA North. Yeah, there's not a render for this map. There's not a render for this game. Yeah, there's just nothing. We'll have to go watch it the old-fashioned way. We can go check out the official stream and their lack of mods and whatever else.
I'm reading, catching up on the general channel and King the Sea. There's some good popcorn in there.
Oh, really?
Definitely
There
some
almost,
good popcorn. Oh,
there
yeah.
almost always is, right?
Yeah. Oh, goodness. So, guys, again, after this game is over, it's going to take some time to do pick bands and stuff. So, I would anticipate 20 to 30-minute break.
Yeah, it's going to take, I would say,
the next one.
at least 20.
Yeah.
They'll give us a start time, but it will not be fast. The timer, the full pick band timer, I think, is 10 minutes per team. They each have a 10-minute thing that they have to use for all of their timing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. So the reason I'm saying that is if y'all are holding out on breakfast, lunch, dinner, second breakfast, whatever, you may want to wait until after this game is done and you'll have a really good opportunity.
I love how we're already behind and the official stream is like, yep, we're all waiting again. Yay!
Hey, baby, it's their show. We're just along for the ride.
I know. Don't got to sell me, man. We've been there before.
All this has happened before, and all this will happen again. Oh, look, they're doing the Land of Fire replay from 5 minutes ago. Okay, cool, cool.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Hey, we just saw that battle, didn't we? Yeah.
Feels like we just watched that one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, somebody says they got their camo on 2 accounts. There you go.
Ooh, fancy.
The mission is more work than grinding a whole line.
I mean, yeah. What's in this mission? I have no idea.
Somebody, we can log in and check it out afterwards.
Yeah,
Probably
somebody in chat, let us know what the requirements for this mission are. I'm actually curious.
Oh my god, I gotta. I need to screenshot this and send it to you. This is great. I just tuned into the Wargaming official channel, and there's that little knock knock collaboration window that pops up.
Yeah.
Let World of Warships know you want to drop in and collaborate.
Incorrect.
I'm gonna post this in the streamer chat. Knock
Too
knock,
funny.
bitches, let me in. Here's F. Can you tell we didn't have much sleep last night?
Yes.
Yes.
When I get this tired, I can already tell I'm losing steam. Right? It's gonna be pushing through these last couple of matches is gonna be rough. I can already feel my energy level kind of. So yeah, we're gonna see how it goes. When the game's on, I'll be fine. But in between games, I'm gonna be like,
And we are going, and you remember what I said before about how Wargaming Official chose the last King of the Sea or 2 King of the Seas ago to make a big announcement and delay everything even farther?
Yeah.
What?
Are they,
I don't know.
it feels like the time to do that is while everybody else is doing pick bans. Like, don't waste everybody's time.
And that's probably when they're going to do it, but they're probably going to take more time than pick ban time.
Could be. I am basically betting on the fact that once we get to this and they're doing pick bans, I'm probably gonna put the BRB screen up for at least 5 or 10 minutes. Is my guess.
I'm gonna keep mine going, and well, crap. I was gonna say I'll play ranked, but ranked doesn't open this early.
Nope, sure isn't.
So.
Because the sun is just coming up if you live on the West Coast.
Giant ball of fire.
Giant ball of depression. I don't know what else to call it this time of day.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, I see somebody saying that they just got here. They got plenty of time.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be fine. I'm guessing the progress for the drop mission will end about the same time, which was 1 p.m. U.S. Central Time yesterday, as I recall. Yes.
I'll double check. Either way, yeah, and you know I'm gonna do the same thing I did last time. I'll keep streaming.
Okay.
Do the after party thing.
Yeah.
But you said you're gonna start packing and stuff afterwards, right?
Yeah, when we're done for the day, I'm hanging it up. I'll raid into you like I usually do, and then I got real life stuff to do, baby. This is not my job.
And hey, thank you again for raiding yesterday. I didn't
You're welcome.
officially thank you, but
you're fine. Yeah, it's no big deal. I do it all the time. I would rather people that are in my chat that are still going to be working on their drops. I would rather send them to a channel that I know is authorized for the drops and is still going to be streaming, and someone that I trust, and there we go. So easy peasy.
Thank you. Yeah. So 12:59 p.m. Central time, just like yesterday. Now I said this during the live portion. If it gets to that point and you're ever in the need for finishing your drop or whatever, what you really want to do is not refresh the page once you're getting drops progress.
Yep. I think, Zath, we're finally going to get to play Game 5 now, at long last.
Yes, we are. And I just realized I had the wrong map done. Oh, well. It is what it is.
Oh, my. This is going to be entertaining as hell. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 5 begins of our last semifinal match here in King of the Sea 18 International. Zath, talk me through the Eris lineup. This is going to be spicy.
Yeah, so Eris up to the north, we've got Sora in the Yu Yang torpedo spec with radar. Yichu in a Gdansk without Jersey Mike, but your typical kind of utility build. Usugumi in a San Martin. Once again, Eris bringing just the 2 destroyers, and this is a large map for just 2 destroyers. We got RBQ Yamato in a Marseille with top grade gunner reload, and Karakatsuki in Marseille, top grade gunner and reload. Ice-T in a Marseille with top grade gunner and reload without a special captain. Lala in a Marseille with top grade gunner and reload. How much Marseille do you want? Yes is the answer.
All of it.
We got Pre-Q in a damage spec Bungo, and BYF in a Loria in your typical tank build battleships.
I'm very sad, Zath. We just missed out on being able to say both teams brought 4 Marseilles.
I know, right? That's crazy to think about.
It is. CL in red here on the south side of Loop, bringing a double battleship lineup of their own. Eminon's Kremlin, loaded up for survivability. Xbox's Kremlin, effectively the same build. Xbox is running Brisk, whereas Eminon is running the turret traverse buff. We're running a double destroyer lineup of our own. This is Kidda's Smallland, Dazzle RPF, and all the shenanigans. And where's our other destroyer? The Marceau over here. Yumu's Marceau, again with the Dazzle and RPF, headed straight for the decap as quickly as he can burn. We've got double Marseilles, one of them speed boosting over here to the B flank. That's Coffee. He's running outnumbered to go with his reload mod in slot 6. And Maruku's Marseille running top grade gunner to go with his reload mod in slot 6. Let's see, we took all the battleships. So let's have a look at the other cruisers. That is going to be Fatsi now in a Marseille, also running outnumbered to go with his reload boost, his reload mod. And last but not least, the lone, I would say the lone, that's not true, PVO in Schlaumo. Excuse me, Schlaumo in a PVO. Wow, you can tell it's early still. Reload there in slot 6. And last but not least, Darling now moving into a Salem, giving up his beloved Wushta as he's taking actually outnumbered and top grade gunner to make sure he covers all the bases.
All right, well, early cap point going to Kita in the small end at the C cap. He's trying to get in there. And because Eris brought so much French and so little radar, they can't do anything about this.
No, they're not going to be able to pick him
up.
up.
Funny to look at.
Radars on both teams very heavily focused, let's say, into the destroyer side of the world.
Mm-hmm.
I get the sense that whichever team loses their destroyers early is going to be in a bit of a pickle when it comes to contesting capture zones.
Yeah, Yumo being the only destroyer that didn't take radar.
Yep, he had some great island cover here to wait out Sora's first radar and his Yu Yang. So now it's simply a question of early cap advantage going to CL, of course. Decap going uncontested for the moment.
Ooh, Yumo just got hit.
Yeah,
he gotten spotted for. Yeah, he backed out in front of Sora.
Yeah, he backed out around the island, and Sora caught a glimpse, and then I think one of the Marseilles punched him a little bit. Looks like he backed out to put these torpedoes downrange, but they are probably not going to hit anything worthwhile.
Well, not only that, but also possibly get into the decap as well if nothing's there. So makes sense.
Yumu looking like he's decided, nah, this ain't going to happen. Forget it.
Yeah.
We outie. So he's
I think
bailing.
He's been called. Yeah, he's been called off because
I agree.
They know that the strong push from Eris is over there. So don't get yourself in a situation where they know you're stuck there. Look at the other side. We got dueling Marseilles coming up.
Well, Lala's Marseille caught broadside to Xbox's Kremlin. Let's see if Xbox can get anything out of this salvo. Looks pretty good going in. Not bad.
9K or so.
Not catastrophic. But now both of these Marseilles hydroing each other. So everybody well aware of what shenanigans are going on this flank.
All right. Eris responding by sending in their radar destroyer of their own to the sea cap. That's Ichu. He does spot Darling Salem via the radar.
And Yumu now.
That's why Yumo was brought back.
Yeah, I love this play. These Marceau shells trying to arc over and get Yichu. The small one, Kidda, also doing the same.
Mm-hmm. Very good positioning by CL here.
Yep. Loving this. Yichu basically has to just sit here and take it. Under the duration of this Salem radar for 10 more seconds at least. Yumu giving up a lot of HP for this play. He's decided he's had enough, but the Smallland, Kidda, essentially getting these shots for free.
I'm curious. Is he able to arc over the island now? No.
Not without something to lock onto, I'm guessing. He would need.
Yeah.
He would require the ability to lock onto Yichui's hull.
Okay, meanwhile, Eris is going to walk into the decap with Sora's Yu Yang.
Yeah. CL going to let this push down the 10 line happen. Not going to try to resist it, just going to roll with it and try to kite these guys as best they can. But they can't hold this for very long because if they flip the B cap, and they're about to, sorry, the C cap in the middle, there we go. That's going to leave a big cap advantage. Too many points ticking the other way. Yumu's Marceau going to move in and immediately flip this sea cap back, or at least the best of the best he can anyway.
I like Kita's position in the small end. He's trying to keep the San Martin detected, Marseille detected, and Precu's Bungo detected.
Just trying to
feel like he can be torpedoing stuff too.
Trying to keep tabs on everybody. Yumu going to draw out the Gdansk radar here in the middle of the board. They might get a reset here. They do a little bit. But they're not going to be able to prevent it entirely. These torpedoes are going to go right down Darling's starboard. No, he does take one on the bow finally.
Takes one.
Plenty of heals left in the tank here. So by the time
down to 7,700.
By the time this cap in the middle ends, it's going to be about a 10 or a 12. No, yeah, maybe a 10-point game, maybe in Eris's favor.
Yeah, but it'll start ticking up. No, that's true. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, they're going to be like they're going to be like an extra 4-point tick ahead. So maybe an 8-point game, maybe a 12-point game. It's going to be tight. It's going to be a very tight game, basically. So there you go. Yeah, okay. 4 to 8 point game here. Shalomo's PVO getting absolutely wrecked down here. They need to try and get him out. Just run. But that's not what he's doing. So, okay.
Yeah, I think the problem CL has is they're kiting away, but not fast enough. And more importantly, they brought too many assets off of that kite side. So they can't take advantage of Eris overextending here.
Yeah,
like Eminon's Kremlin.
Yeah, and the Loria is just in a marvelous ship to punish that kind of stuff, and he does there, getting the kill on the PVO. Mm-hmm. Big hits from the Kremlin and Fatsy's Marseille into RBQ.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure what RBQ's play here is, Zath. Do you think he's going to try to move up and do some kind of reload booster AP into the Loria shenanigans?
I don't know. How about the deep water torpedoes coming into Eminon's Kremlin? He's going to take 4. That's going to hurt.
Great salvo. Brilliant salvo from Sora. Well played.
Yep. And there's the slap from Eminon.
RBQ makes a gamer turn and takes punishment for it. And they lose Lala's Marseille. Way over on the edge of the map. They needed that kill big time. CL did.
Yeah. Yeah, they managed to catch that Marseille stuck. But speaking of being stuck, Fatsy's Marseille, they need to kill RBQ. They do.
Yeah. So that's it. That'll end up being at least a trade. Fatsy is next heal too far away. Is he going to live long enough to even get his guns off? He is. He's going to get some more AP damage into BYF, and then he's going to go out. So, both teams down a couple of cruisers here. 7v7. Still effectively a tie game at the halfway mark.
Yeah, it's extremely close, although there's more torpedoes coming in on Xbox's Kremlin. I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, he should be able
fine there.
Should be able to slide by these.
Whoa. Look at Karakatsky and Eminon kind of staring at each other across a little channel. Is he going to go for it?
I mean,
I wouldn't.
Eminon is slowing, so it looks like the answer is no.
He's got 3 heals available. I mean, if he goes out now, there's a good chance that he'll just die for free.
Yeah, for free. All right, CL looking to break the stalemate. They're stepping onto A. Stopping those points.
This aggression.
Beginning to tick things up, but they've got some very low ships over here. Eris has an opportunity to pick up a couple of kills, maybe. Both CL battleships very low.
Yeah, Xbox has 1 final heal. It's coming up in right about now, and that's going to be all he's got left. Got to make the best of it.
Well, and Eminon's working on his second to last heal now. He's going to be a ways away. In fact, I think Sora, check out the Yang, Zath. I think we're about to get a torpedo charge.
Yep, he's got the radar up to make sure he knows where Eminon is. Man, Ice-T is so low.
Here we
Precu's
go.
bungo is quite low, too.
Sora crossing the gap, taking some punishment, but getting all the torpedoes downrange.
Yeah, but he didn't go in. He just went right across.
He went right across. That was all he needed to do because he only needs to land maybe a couple of these, and I think he's going to get it, Zath. He's going to land three. That's good enough. He only needed 2, and he gets it. Excellent, excellent kill. Sora getting amazing work out of these deepwater torpedoes. They're trying to focus Ice-T out. Now, Sora may wish he'd saved a rack.
No, he torpedo reload boosted. He's ready to go again.
Oh, is he going to survive to get him off? He should. He's going to get off. He got him off.
What a
Darling
play.
is not going to die.
No,
not to the torps.
Oh, BYF.
The Loria dunks him from range. Nice play.
That's an amazing clip moment. Wow.
Well done.
Look at all the carnage.
They're going to get a few more ticks out of sea here, though, because Akatsuki's Marseille had to sail past the cap. So CL now. Go ahead.
Precu's bungo is. He's at 1,000 hit points, 20-something seconds to go.
Well,
Xbox healing.
And that's only Pan-Asian smoke, or sorry, European smoke. It's not going to be around very long.
No.
They're going to easily pick him up and kill him as soon as he's visible.
Yeah, but he's going to get the heal off in time.
Xbox down to his now. Yeah, he's got one. He's got no heals left. Maybe he's got one heal left. I can't tell from the readout right now.
Xbox?
Yeah.
He's got one heal left.
Okay. Yeah. PrayQ makes it to his heal.
Mm-hmm.
As all of CL's forces now in this top left-hand quadrant of the map, this is all 5 of their ships. They're kind of surrounded by Eris in a weird way, who has 3 ships in mid and a 3-ship element up north.
Mm-hmm.
CL looking to try to defeat somebody, some of these ships, one or more. They need one of these kills. Up 40 points, 4.5 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Eris to find their way back into this game. I think Yumu's got the right idea, though. Check it out, Zath. He's just booking it to D.
I really like this play. And then you also have the small end. Now, let's see. Radio location, yes. Radio location, yes.
Yeah.
So their radio location is both pointing right here to the Gdansk position. They know exactly where Ichu is.
Yeah.
There's the torps even.
And I think what's eventually going to happen, Bungo's now spotted now. PrayQ's lit. I think eventually we're going to see Smolin versus Gdansk duel.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. I think the key is Kita is going to go from the other side of the island so that the Bungo can't help with it.
Yeah.
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 5 seconds left for PrayQ's next heal, though. So PrayQ is going to be around for a while.
All right. Yumu's Marceau booking it. Marceau makes about 45, 47 knots, even without her speed boost, and speed boosts are all used up. He's been all over the map this game. Kita and Yichu about to bump into each other, maybe? Yichu playing games here with his torpedoes.
Yichu's got radio location too, so he knows that Kita is right about here.
Let's see if they can catch a glimpse of each other.
Second.
And
radar would have been really helpful, Kita.
Disaster for Kita. Check this out.
I'm watching. He sees it coming.
He only takes one, though. So, all right.
Doesn't matter. It tells Yichu exactly where Kita is.
Yep. Marceau onto D. So now Eris 100%. They've got to do something. The Loria almost to B himself, having crossed huge portions of the map.
Here's the destroyer slap fight.
Here we go. Yichu should lose this.
Well, see, Ichu's got a friend.
Yeah. Oh,
and they trade.
They trade. Not the worst of worlds, but certainly not the best. But now CL on 3 caps.
About to be 2 because BYF is going to step into B.
Yeah, but they're going to get. But they're still ticking 2 right now. That's the difference.
Of course. The problem was not using that radar to know exactly where the destroyer positioning was. That was a brilliant play by Ichu.
I think they're going to burn out Maruku here, Zath.
He's out of heals. I don't like that Xbox has been pulled so far back.
Yeah, it feels
he
like
still
this
has
is
a heal left.
They're trying to save the ship because he's at risk, right? Whoa,
Well,
big AP salvo out of Maruku. Not enough to punch him out, though.
They want him to be in position to counter BYF's Loria, but the problem with that is he just leave a ship to die. Look at the Marceau, like, I'm going to go collect another cap.
Yeah, I would say just like that, Eris out to the lead. A kill, a cap. Let's see what they do with it here.
Oh, Coffee stuck in between two battleships. And a San Martin behind him. 419! Yeah. They're going to get him.
Yep, they're going to bag the Marseille kill here. 90 seconds on the timer. Can Coffee find his way through these torpedoes? He is. He's going to outrun him.
Going to be a trade at a certain point. He just has to live as long as possible so that Usugumi can't get into the A-cap with his San Martin.
Well,
Xbox has to be looking for a shot on the San Martin.
I was going to say, I'm wondering why Xbox isn't firing on the San Martin, but they're going to get the Marseille. That's going to free up the A-cap.
Yeah, he needs to be looking at the San Martin.
He's not. He's looking at Ice-T. He was I mean,
yeah, it's curious.
Now he's turning his hull and his turrets to look at the San Martin.
You got to imagine that there's a lot of chatter going on right now, right? A lot of, hey, you do this, no, you do that, no, you do this, no, you do that.
All right, this salvo could be the game for CL.
Good.
Can they dunk Usugami? Nope.
Nope.
The Marceau in C, the San Martin in A. Xbox is trapped here. He's got the Loria crawling up his stern, the San Martin farming him out. They're going to lose him in moments. As now...
Yeah. Now, my thing said he had a heal, but obviously he did not.
Yumu trying to pick up this last kill on Ice-T, but he needs to finish this cap.
Got to do a lot at once.
This is their last hope right here. He does bag the cap.
Turn to grab the cap. Yeah.
He does bag the cap,
seconds.
But it's 30 seconds to an Eris win.
Wow.
I say 30 seconds. It's not going to be that long. It's going to be way faster than that. There it is. Wow. CL not able to get over the finish line, and Eris is going to the finals.
Which means we will be seeing CL again in just a few moments against Resin.
I'm excited for this, kids, because CL and Resin, didn't we cast them already?
I'd have to double check and see.
We did. We cast them back in the round in the initial rounds, the group stages.
Alrighty then.
Resin won that match, but it was only a free gamer. So let's see how that all plays out. Well, congrats to Eris. They're on their way to the finals. And we, ladies and gentlemen, have a bit of downtime here while everybody gets reorganized and pick bands done for the last couple of matches for the day.
Right. Reset. So it's going to be CL on top, Resin on bottom. And at least get some of this stuff programmed in, so you at least know what's coming.
That's true. Okay. And I can go to here and do some shenanigans. No. That's so bizarre. Okay.
So, all right. I got a screenshot of the Colombo mission. Do you want me to send it to you, or?
I'm actually kind of curious.
You want to just log in and see it yourself?
No, no, just tell me what it is. Just verbally tell me.
Okay. So it's a mission chain. There are 4 missions. You have 21 days to complete this.
Okay.
The first stage is to earn 100,000 Commander XP.
That's
now, I will say
a lot, but not crazy.
I will say one way that will help you with this, because we do have a month change, is that Wargaming's official Discord has been doing this little boost. If you are active and contributing on their official Discord, you get a 100% boost to Commander XP earnings. So if you've already got that for November, this mission is therefore going to be easier. If you don't, well, by the time December hits, you probably will already have finished that. So after that's done, you have to earn 5 million credits. 5 million credits.
That's a lot.
Now, that's a lot. You can do this with Tier 9 premium boats like Missouri if you've got the OG Missouri mission, or just Tier 9 and 8 premiums are great ways to do it. The other really good way to do it is brawls, because historically, after winning, I think it's 2 battles, you get like 750,000 credits, and usually that counts for credit earning missions. So if you want to get it done quickly, just go into brawls after finishing your Commander XP mission and just cycle through.
Yeah.
After that, the third step is to earn 100,000 XP. That's not a big deal. That's not hard. The final is to earn 18,000 base XP.
Okay.
That can take a while.
That'll take a while.
Some time, folks.
That'll take a while. But, you know,
now the important thing...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'll say none of these are crazy, but they will take some time.
Correct. The other important thing is that all battle modes are available that I can see. Co-op, randoms, that's asymmetric. No, sorry, that's operations. Sorry, operations, ranked. That is the other one. What the hell is that mode? I can't remember anymore. I think that's Brawl. Yeah, that's Brawl. The new spatial rift thing, whatever, and then asymmetric. So
yep.
I don't see clan battles here, though. Keep that in mind. If you're playing clan battles, well, I guess you get screwed out of this, because clan battles is kind of easy, right? You win, you get 2,500 base XP. That's kind of nice for step 4. Oh, well.
Okay. All right, so if you go look in Discord, they're basically saying this match will not begin until 10 minutes after the hour.
Hey, look, I called it.
So we're going to be almost an hour late starting this particular match.
Yeah.
Thanks, official cast.
Yeah.
I need a break.
Thanks, official cast.
I need a break. So
Okay.
I'm going to put up the BRB screen for a bit.
Okay.
At least 15 minutes.
Okay.
You okay with that?
I'm perfectly fine with it.
Okay. So let me pull up Snaz again. Oh, I closed Snaz. I'll put something on the screen with a countdown timer, but I'm going to be back in about 15 minutes, guys. Okay? So get up,
That's
stretch
fine.
your legs, get ready. 2 more matches to go, guys. We're going to bring them to you here. We're going to stay with the 3rd place game and see how Resin finishes, and then we'll go take a look at TW and Eris and see where all of that lands, okay? In the meantime, I'm going to be back in a little bit.
All right. While you're doing that, I'm going to go... Hey, look, it's the only room.
All right, I'm
What do you
back.
know?
Nice break. Needed that. Thank you. Appreciate you guys hanging out and Zath keeping you company, whatever, while I was doing stuff not at my PC. Since we're going to have, by the time it's all said and done, it's going to be like a 40-minute break between the end of the last game and the start of the next one.
Mm-hmm.
So they're telling us 15 after for a start time. That still gives us 20 minutes to kill.
Yep. I'm gonna have to
Oh.
go back to building up the ad free time, all that garbage.
Yeah, I think I'm going to...
That's the only thing that sucks about the breaks.
Yeah, I'm actually going to push... I've just put through a quick ad roll on mine for the same reason. I think if I just push one ad in here when there's nothing going on, that'll get me through to the completion of game 1, and then I can get back into pushing ad rolls in between games.
Yeah, I'll probably be okay with that as well. And one of my viewers saying they just got the skin for 2 accounts. Wow, overachiever.
Okay.
CL Eris, that was 3 battles that we covered, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Okay. All right, so we have CL Resin, and then we have obviously TWA and Eris, which is a rematch from the Swiss stage.
What is TW and Eris?
Yeah, we covered them. Remember Eris? That was one game that Eris won.
So is CL and Resin is a rematch.
Yep.
Okay. Here. There we go. I need spawns. Resin.
Well, I was running out of room on my page, but now I know I'm going to be okay.
Okay.
Not many other notes to make.
All right. My chat's been having a good conversation about just a variety of things while I've been gone. Thanks to you guys for sticking it out with me, staying with me while I took a bit of a break here. I needed to get out of the chair and move around a little bit. Having a conversation kind of about just ops and everything, a lot of different topics. One of the guys was a little surprised. I think one of the returning players a little surprised to learn that radar didn't pick up subs at periscope depth. Which makes sense. Like, I mean, the periscope is not going to give you enough of a radar return that you're going to pick anything up. But of course, a submarine on the surface will absolutely get picked up by radar for sure.
Double checking with TW and Eris. Looks like they're going to start at 15 after as well.
Oh,
so I'm confirming with them.
Okay.
I'm confirming with them that both matches are going to start at the same time, and the answer is yes.
Okay,
so
I'm fine with that.
instead of the 1 hour thing,
Perfect. Let's just stay where we're at then.
Yeah, because Wargaming Official is doing TW and Eris, right?
I would hope so.
Okay. I'm finding out. I'm asking that question. I want to know, where is Wargaming Official going?
Yeah, I'm looking as well. Yeah, because they have the check boxes are all just marked. So
yeah.
Yep, that doesn't tell me anything.
Just to be fair, that would be the only thing that would make me say maybe we should swap to the grand final. But if the official cast of a tournament that you own and run, wouldn't you want to be at the grand final?
I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why you wouldn't run the final. Like, I just. Okay, both official streams will cast finals according to yes, perfect. So we are in the right place. Let's stay where we're at. Your lights are off again? Or is it just dark in there?
Somebody redeemed fireworks, so I had to turn my lights off for a moment.
Okay. I didn't know that was a thing.
We got the fireworks show, the ooh and the ah and stuff like that. Yeah, and
there
then
you
my
go.
lights turn off, so I have to put them back on again. There we go.
Okay, so
People like to play with the lights.
So both official streams are going to cast the finals, which is interesting to me. I would have assumed the CN stream would stick with the CN team, but that's cool. Not a big deal. So we'll go do our thing over with CL Resin.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Fine with me.
Yeah, no, works for me. There'll be less delays in here. In fact, chances are we have an above average chance to get all of these games in and still catch some games of the other match.
Assuming the TWA game doesn't just go 3-0 and done.
I mean, which
and
could
this
happen.
one doesn't go to 5.
Which could happen.
It could happen.
Although, given the way that the delays that they build in, we could play 5 games and they could play 3 in the same amount of time. So
that's right.
Yeah, we'll see.
So we have a good chance of bringing you at least some of TWA versus Eris. And my marked safe from official cast meme is still relevant.
Yep. Somebody in chat says, I wanted that Vermont camo. That Vermont camo is so cool. One of my favorite ones in the game.
And you can get it. You just get the COTS tokens.
Yeah,
for it,
I think you can get...
And
Now,
then
that was something...
buy it in the shop.
You know what? I'm actually going to go look at that right now. I'll come back to this training battle. There's nobody in there.
I'm
anyway.
doing the same thing.
So what is... Okay, so where do you spend these goofy tokens in the armory?
You might have to log into your normal account.
Oh, God. Yeah, I'm going to have to swap accounts. All right, fine.
Yeah.
This one, where's your place of residence? And blah, 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 blah. Okay. I'm gonna close the game and log into my main account.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now, too.
Because I have not figured out where this all works. So this is a really, really good use of my time. Everyone's time, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. So what we're doing right now, Zath and I are both moving over to our regular accounts, not our streaming accounts that we are required to use.
Yes.
While streaming events for, reasons, whatever. And we're gonna have a look at the token redemptions, because this is the thing, right? Some of the old King of the Sea containers and stuff you can redeem for community tokens. These new King of the Sea tokens, this is a new thing for me. I don't recall them ever doing this until this event. Maybe I'm crazy.
No, you're right. I believe this is the first time. And so it's once again a temporary event. Somebody in my chat was saying, any chance that these tokens can be banked for next time?
I don't know. I doubt it, though.
That way.
I doubt it. I wouldn't put money on it.
Let's see. Until the end of update 14.10.
Okay, so literally through
and
next
then
week.
Disappear.
Yeah. So where then do you spend these damn things? Here we go. Okay.
Now, if you look at,
hang on, I'm gonna bring up the game screen.
Yeah.
Just so my guys can see what I'm doing over here, and I'm gonna turn off the score. We'll deal with that in a minute. All right. So here I am. This is the armory. On the community tab, you have 2 different tabs, right? So now for this week, I have the traditional one where I can spend my generic community tokens, and I have this other one where I guess I can spend my King of the Sea tokens, which I happen to have a lot of those, actually. So here you can buy the King of the Sea containers. You can also buy old King of the Sea camos that you might have missed, like the Vermont one we were just talking about. Love this one, by the way. Get this one if you don't own it.
Which one?
The Vermont one.
Oh, you're skipping all the way up there. Okay.
Skipping? It's right here.
Well, yeah. You said you started with the container, which is all the way on the bottom.
Yeah, I'm just pointing out that they're here because the containers and everything used to be available for community tokens. Did they remove them? They did. So they completely removed them out of this section of the armory. Okay, interesting. So now you can only get them for King of the Sea tokens, I'm guessing.
Right. And the important thing about the container, for those of you who don't know, there's a King of the Sea collection. When you complete the collection after, I don't remember if it's 12 containers, I think it's 12. When you complete the collection, then you get a Tier 7 premium container. You get a free Tier 7 boat.
Yep, you do indeed.
Now, and you're right about the camos. You can spend the camos on, spend the tokens on like the Vermont. I would absolutely go for the Vermont.
I
camo
love the
first.
Vermont one. The Vermont one is so pretty.
Oh, the Holland. That's the one I forgot about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah. They did that Viking themed King of the Sea at one point, like last year or two.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. But
I was gonna say I have nothing to spend these tokens on. I assume they're gonna disappear, so I'm just gonna randomly buy 5 of these King of the Sea containers while I'm sitting here.
You've already completed your mission, right?
I have.
You're
Sure.
okay.
That's why I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Let's go find out.
Okay, you let us know. You're probably gonna get nothing.
Probably. There's got to be. You got to get some kind of compensation, I would think, right?
I don't know.
All right, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna open one. Survey says, yeah, you get 15,000 credits.
Woo. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
So
enough.
if
you
you've
need
completed,
credits, there you go.
you get 15,000 credits. So all in, I got 75,000 credits for my tokens.
Okay.
Which, since
Now,
I
there
own
are
all everything
other-
else, there's nothing else to get on. Spend
Yeah.
on it.
There's other things that you could spend on if you got all the perma camos. You can get King of the Sea permanent camo, green, red, or just the King of the Sea permanent camo. So if you want one of those, tell you if you're a fan of carriers, it's kind of fun to just run around with a King of the Sea camo clad aircraft and dunk on things. But that's
Because
about
then,
it.
because then you get them on the planes too. That's actually a nice touch now that they do that.
Yeah. You can buy commanders. There's acts for 2 commanders. There are 6 pointers each, plus a King of the Sea. Looks like also a King of the Sea permanent camo. Yeah. Okay, so 400 tokens gets you 2 captains at 6 points, plus a permanent camo. If you're newer to the game, this is actually a good buy if you've already finished your King of the Sea collection and you have no interest in the camos. Actually, the commanders might be nice anyway. But they're not special captains, so you don't have to worry about any buffed skills or anything like that. In the middle, you've got a King of the Sea patch, which is kind of fun. And then Bjorn, which is just another random, just a regular commander, so that doesn't matter so much.
Okay, I'm headed back to the training room now. There we go.
The Vermont one is very sexy. Holland is okay. Hipper and North Carolina are fun.
Yeah, they are. I think the Holland one, the Holland one is really impressive just because of the way they've done kind of the embossing scroll. That's not scroll word, like the rune. They look like rune. It looks like embossed runes on the side of the hull. It looks really, really cool. But the Vermont one is so unique because it's covered in. Of course, it's designed to look like a space shuttle, and it's covered in all of these little Easter eggs, right? Like if you look around the hull, you'll find a lunar rover.
Yes, on the side.
Yeah, like where you would normally see like a lifeboat, there'll be like a lunar rover parked. And as the ship moves, like it's got the little ohms jets all around the hull, like a shuttle would.
Yes.
And as you turn the ship around, you'll see the ohms jets fire. It's actually really, it's such a cool camo. I love that one.
Yeah, and I love the engines too, depending on your speed. You get the actual engine flare coming out the rear. That is a really cool. And then also there's glow from the smokestacks because they're meant to look like the main engine tank or whatever.
Yeah, it's one of that camo is just really impressive. Like for a ship that I don't play very much, or if at all, I just love that camo. It's really, really cool.
Oh yeah, it's an absolute gorgeous one. The Holland, I agree with you with all the extra like embossing work and stuff. It looks really nice. My problem is I just don't play the Holland.
Yeah.
If ever, right?
Yep.
How long are we? Okay, I got to get back in about 2 minutes, but I'm showing the Holland camo. It is very sexy. They did put a lot of work. As usual, the Wargaming art department carries.
Art department has been crushing it for years. They just continue to blow everybody away. They're really good at it.
Yeah. So, cool. During the after party, if people want to see camos more, we can screw on with that. But until now, let's get back into tournament mode. So I have to log out, I have to log back in, I have to wait, then I have to start the game up. Yay. Good times. You are very quiet now.
I'm reading things in Discord chat that make me go, So, plus, like I said earlier, when there's not a game on, when my energy level's low and there's not a game on, I tend to be quieter, right? I'm like, okay.
I noticed.
Sure.
You're going into hibernation
Just
mode.
like, sure, whatever. Seal resin. I'm trying to keep this up. There we go. There we go. Brilliant. Well, both teams are filtering into the room. We technically have only 5 or 6 minutes here before this match kicks off. The good news is that we will continue to finish more or less on, at least the good news for me, we'll continue to finish more or less on time today. Despite the delays, they're just going to go ahead and run these matches concurrently. I'm actually, you know what? Are we some of the only people here? We kind of are.
Mm-hmm.
Painzor and his crew are here, and that's it. It's you, me, Painzor, and his caster, apparently. That's it.
Fine with me. All due respect to Eris, I think this is going to be the more competitive match where I really don't know who's going to win, and to me, that's exciting. That's what I want to see.
Well, and for me, it's about, look, you know, I'm only able to, we were only able to get the international stuff covered this time between the two of us. Given the choice, I would just cover the NA bracket and let other people deal with the international stuff. I have always preferred the regional bracket far more than the international one. It's just more fun to me to cover games with the NA teams, right? That's my boys, you know, and so
Sure.
yeah, and this is cool, but if I'm going to cast an international thing, well, I'm not ashamed to be a homer pick, and let's follow the NA team and see how they finish. Let's root for them as best we can.
Yeah. Eris hoping that they could have had a little more time to rest in between matches. I get it. I completely get it. I mean, wouldn't you want a little bit more time to prep for TWA?
Yeah, I know, right? My chat says, Wargaming trying not to create a new currency. Challenge impossible.
What?
They're basically his
Challenge
point is
impossible?
his point is that they're challenging them to not create a new currency, a new in-game currency. They can't do it. They're just not. It's not a thing for them. They can't manage it.
Does not compute.
Does not compute. Every chance they will create a new in-game currency. Every opportunity provided, they will create a new in-game currency.
Well, yeah, and you know what they're doing that for, right? It's because they want people to get in now. Do it now. They can't wait. You know, when they first created the King of the Sea collection, a lot of people said, oh, okay, well, hey, I can miss a day or two and I'll just do it next King of the Sea. And then, yeah, that kind of changed a bit. And,
yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Excellent. Chat catching up and saying that they're happy we talked through how to spend the tokens because they didn't even know that they had, just a few days left.
A week-ish.
Patch,
yeah, a week or so.
Well, less. The patch is Wednesday.
No.
Yeah, it is. The patch for 4.11 is Wednesday.
14.11 is this week?
14.11. Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you're right. Seems dumb.
I don't disagree with you, my friend.
Yeah, it
because
just seems dumb to patch on a holiday week. But it's not my employees, I guess, that I'm screwing over. So nobody cares. Nobody cares what I think.
Well, and that might mean that it happens over Christmas time too. I think that might be the case. Let me see.
Well, let me look at my calendar here, because I keep a calendar for this stuff. Oh, come on. Yep, you're right. Patch day is the 26th, which means if they stick to schedule, patch day will be Christmas Eve. I can't believe they'll do that.
I think they might make it a 6.
I think they're going to make it a 6-week cycle, which they have done before.
Yeah.
They do that
They have.
fairly regularly.
They have. But I mean, that's important for everybody to know when it comes to things like Dockyard, because I think Lucian B Dockyard, you can still buy stuff now, even though the missions are over, I think. Spending the temporary currencies. There's a lot for even us as CCs to keep up on. And, when you guys are all like helping, remind us that's super helpful.
I mean, I've given up.
It's hard to keep it all straight.
Like my chat I constantly learn from my chat. There was a time, and you know this, right, that I kept up with all of this stuff. I read all the patch notes. I was just, in on. I was all in, but that's not me anymore, right? I barely pay attention to new ship line releases anymore. So like my chat is they're usually like, I'll log in to play after a patch and I'll be like, okay, chat, what's new in here? Talk me through it. Like, I don't know what's going on anymore. I just show up and play. So yeah, it's fun, but it's the learning curve is definitely a thing.
They're saying they'll begin when both teams are ready because we are at the 15-minute mark.
Yeah, it's just waiting on one resin, and given the bugs in the training room, he may be ready, and we just don't know it.
Yep. By the way, I did have a viewer mention that they had to claim their drop by going into their inventory to claim. So if you haven't gotten your drop yet, double check your inventory. Make sure you're getting it. Still have plenty of time, by the way. If you're just tuning in, we're still going to be doing Warships content for 3 hours and 45 minutes before the drop time ends. You're fine.
You are.
Do something.
When this is over, I'm gonna bail right into you. You're gonna keep streaming. The drops end in a little less than 4 hours, and there will be plenty of opportunity to continue earning them if you haven't earned it yet. All right, Mad Dog had a disconnect. He just got back in. He's here. He's ready. There we go. We ought to be underway here in moments, ladies and gentlemen. I suppose I could come to here and show you guys what we're actually doing. Yeah, I kind of just haven't shown these screens. Yeah, I literally just haven't shown these screens. Like, Madre de Dios. All right, we're starting with reverse
Raptor.exe is slowing down.
There's
a memory
leak.
Yes,
yes, nailed it, baby. Oh my.
We're on reversed? Yeah,
We are in reversed. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. This is the third place match of King of the Sea 18. While the main official casts are over covering the big boys in the finals, we're going to bring you the third place match. This is the NA number 1 seed, Resin, versus, this is China 8 seed, right, Zath?
Correct. China's number 8.
China's number 8 seed here on North. In green, Resin bringing a triple destroyer lineup, starting with Eagle Lance's Z42, paired up with Triarch's Delny, and Mad Dog's Shimakaze. Again with the reload mod, but no reload skills, opting for Brisk. That's a 4-cruiser lineup. Legends Svea. We're going double Moskva. That's Big Boy with unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And Mabuki, very similar build. Big Six's Prince Van Oranji, whatever. Gun reload and top grade gunner. It's double battleships. Fiva's Kremlin, headed over here towards the edge of the map, towards the big E cap along the 910 line. And Peyton's Bungo, much more survivability. Also grabbing Brisk. He's going to head out towards mid. CL and Red Zath, what do they got cooking?
All right, well, heading towards the E cap in a hurry is Kita's Kleber with unique upgrade and torpedo. Kind of an interesting idea. I guess it makes sense because you have trouble with your main battery, so buff the torpedoes instead.
Sure.
Batsy has a Kleber too with engine boost saying, "Wait for me." Behind them is Shlomo's Salem with that fancy schmancy T-Rex radar. Darling is now in a Kremlin, deciding he's sick of hiding behind islands all game long. Xbox 18 has been demoted to Prince Van Oranje. On the other side of it, we've got Eminon in the St. Vincent. Our first time saying St. Vincent.
Hello.
Yeah. Yumu is in a Shimakaze of their own for CL. This is a full torpedo spec with Dazzle. And we've got a Death Snail working its way towards the B cap. That's going to be Marukuyu's Harugumo with a smoke in slot 5, smoke unique upgrade. And then finally, we have Des Moines with unique upgrade and no top grade gunner, opting instead for radio location and some utility.
Well, for the moment, Resin opting for kind of a 3-3 split here. I say that pairing the Boongo up with the Northern Element is a bit of a misnomer. And then CL going much heavier to the eastern flank, leaving 2 ships hanging mid and sending 2 down here to B. So like a 5-2-2 kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Double Kleber's allows E-Cap to flip early here. CL going to start ticking up points. Resin won't be too far behind. They'll grab the A-Cap here in moments. They've got a radar here on Yumu. Throwing some shells downrange on his Shimakaze. Triarch's Delny just getting in what damage he can. Every point of damage on these destroyers that you can land with, these destroyers that don't have heals, really impactful. Mm-hmm. Peyton's Boongo now getting in on the action. His accuracy enhanced salvos falling in.
Yeah, just a little short. The last one hit, though. Oh,
yeah.
On a radar again.
Yeah.
That's going to be Mbuki now.
Yeah, they got a full duration MOS for radar and now another full duration MOS for it. It's going to be almost 60 full seconds of radar here for Yumu.
I don't think he's going to make it.
I will be surprised. There will not be much of his ship left if he survives this.
Good thing he took a adrenaline rush. Oh, wait, he didn't.
3,000 HP and falling on... No, he's not on fire. His engines are out.
Correct. For 10 seconds till the DCP. 5 seconds now.
Now he's on fire.
Ooh. Now he's got to use it immediately.
Oh,
nope.
There he goes.
Early first kill for Resin.
Big first kill for Resin as the Z42, that's Eagle Lance, looking good to flip the E-Cap over here. I think Kiddes Kleber is going to step right back in and contest it, but just like that, Resin taking away that early cap control. Surprised to see CL let that happen.
Well, either way, as you mentioned, Resin and CL fought each other before last weekend.
Ooh.
We covered a little bit of that.
Early radar here going up, down, over along the A-Cap, picking up Maruku. Legend Svea putting up some radar. All of Mad Dog Shima's torps went nowhere, but I gotta say, Zath, I like CL's, as you say, Death Snail, especially with that Des Moines AP over here along the edge of the map. That has the potential to be very, very bad for Legend later on.
I like it better, but at the same time, I mean, Resin is so used to this kind of gameplay that I'm sure they're like, oh, okay. You know, it doesn't phase them like it might other teams.
No, but I like the advantages that the American piercing provides.
Oh, of course.
Now, Peyton's got an AP salvo coming in.
I know. Coffee's like, I don't need this smoke. Well, let's see what happens.
Might be wishing he'd stayed in it.
Probably wishes the smoke was there, yeah.
Yep. Triarch's Delny grabs C, and it's a 2-cap advantage. Sorry, a 1-cap advantage. 2-1 here for Resin in the early going. 6 minutes gone. Resin out to about 120-point lead and slowly growing. They're going to shove... CL's going to shove Eminon St. Vincent into the D-cap.
Well, he does have that funny torpedo. If he can nail Mabuki with it, that could be huge.
They're pulling.
It looks like instead he's just going to chill.
They're pulling Eagle Lance out of the E-Cap. They're going to let him have it. I like this play, honestly. I don't think there's any value in giving up the ship for free.
Mm.
They are going to finally land a few resets on Emanon there.
Well, and here comes the Dutch oven. Well, go on. Start ovening.
Yeah, a little bit of damage, but nothing catastrophic anyway.
I
Now,
was waiting for this massive white bar.
Big Boy's Moskva has repositioned their side of this island, and Fatsy's Kleber is going to take advantage of this.
I like it.
I love this too. CL being very aggressive, moving these destroyers around, being in places that Resin either doesn't expect or isn't quite prepared for. I'm a big fan of this kind of a play.
Resin is only ticking up 1 cap right now.
Well, they're also moving Triarch's Delny over here to the B flank. They're doing a really good job keeping pressure on the Harugamo and Des Moines pair. And now Triarch just opening up like, now, I don't care that you know that I'm here. We're going to push you out.
Well, and this is what we see in competitive clan battles, all that sort of stuff, is you really need overwhelming force in order to push on a side and make a big play. So 4-on-2, sure.
Yeah. Harugamo's smoke comes back up here as the Des Moines going to try to sneak away behind it. He will succeed. Getting very well washed there, though. Taking a bath. But now the Delny and the Shima stepping onto B. Are they inside the radar range of the Des Moines? They are not. They've pushed Coffee far enough back.
Batsy's coming back with his Kleber. This could be interesting.
Well, it could be. The Svea is not really in range to do much with it. They can see Fatsy now. Here we go.
Yep.
Going to be a bit of a destroyer slap fight. Who do you like here, Zath? Do you take Triarch with the heal or Fatsy with the reload booster?
Yeah, probably going to be Triarch with the heal. Big question is anybody from CL else going to help? And the answer looks like no.
Nope. The Boongo is going to help. Peyton getting some shells downrange on Fatsy for a couple of overpins.
Yeah.
And now Big Boy's Moskva has flipped sides of the island again, and he's getting in on the action. He's also probably going to get back into the C cap. Yep, there he goes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like that was a little bit of desperation there, trying to get him there. It would have been nice if they could have timed it better. CL could have timed it better so they could clobber Triarch.
Yep. CL narrows it to a 40-point lead, but Resin, not sitting idle, moves back into C, steals B away, is going to hold that lead open at about 50 points here, and it'll start to grow in just a moment.
Yeah, there's that Dutch oven white bar I was looking for earlier.
A little bit of info radar here from Mabuki. Just trying to figure out where everybody is and what they're up to. And Peyton putting more shells downrange on Fatsy. Oh, I said that radar was from Mabuki. That's a lie. That radar's from Big Boy.
Big Boy, yep. Well, I don't see a way back in for CL at this point.
No, they're going to need to kill something. I think the only way they get back in here is they're gonna have to pick up a kill somewhere. Now they've got a couple of possibilities. Mabuki's a little beat up. Peyton's quite healthy.
Yeah.
They might be able to catch one of these destroyers at B napping. The Shimakaze, who is this Mad Dog,
Yep.
being somewhat aggressive here, which I'm not opposed to. But he does run the risk of bumping up against that Des Moines radar bubble, because since he doesn't quite know where the DM is. He knows he's in that direction, but that's all he knows.
Yep. Now the Gumo getting ready for the next smoke snail, but 10 seconds away. Coffee detected now.
Yeah, somebody finally got eyes on Coffee. Drawing some shots from John, who's certainly been tormenting Coffee up to this point of the game.
John.
I'm sorry, Peyton.
Oh.
I'm getting players confused
Like,
now. It's getting to be that time of the event, Zath.
Yeah.
Coffee makes it to his next heal, but that is his last one. Now his radar goes up, trying to get some of his own back.
Fatsy detected again, getting in on this too.
Yeah, this is to me.
1 minute to go.
If I'm resin, this is the portion of the map I am most concerned about right now. Because this is that Des Moines radar and the smoke trail. This is the part where it can all fall apart on you. The Harugumo is spotted, but do they dare risk putting shells into him? Triarch says yes, I will. Svea pitching in.
Interesting that.
Well, I think they want to keep the cap. They want to keep the pressure on. 30 seconds to go now. Kid is Kleber trying to get into C, but Moskva radar says, "Nah, son, you don't want to. Don't want to try that." And Darling's Kremlin getting kind of low over here. They might win this game via kills. Zath.
Yeah, I saw he was quite low. Nope, they get the Des Moines.
They get the Des Moines and the Kremlin. 2 big kills for Resin late in the game seal the deal, but it's their cap control, steady pressure that carries home the win in game 1.
Yeah, and it's an official Wargaming blowout even.
The correct term, Zath, is flawless victory.
Flawless victory.
Flawless victory. I need that on my soundboard. I need to do that sometime. All right.
All right.
Head back to the training room and get ready for loop.
Let's see what's going on with TWA versus Eris. Oh, nothing.
Oh, nothing. They probably are still in the middle of the game, or if they've barely dropped it, they've dropped it all.
Looks like they have indeed dropped. Oh, right, I forgot. They've got that fancy modded map system, too, that they don't share with all of us.
They keep that for themselves with the pretty capture zones and everything.
Yeah, cool. Good for them.
Oh, some gifted subs. Where'd he go? I gotta say thank you.
Gifted subs are always nice.
Yeah.
Nothing says thank you like that, seriously. Like, or bits, or just subs, or even follows, guys. I mean, all of that stuff really helps us mentally justify waking up at frickin' 4 a.m. and putting on a show for you guys regardless, right?
Trying anyway. I'm trying. I'm trying to power through, guys. I really am.
Yeah.
It's
Oh, goodness. It is a day. That is for sure.
It is a day. Push an ad roll. Do that right now. There we go.
Yep. Generally, when I get back to training room, that's one of the first things that I do. If I look to the right and it says ad starts in, and it's under an hour. And I do that on purpose because you and I have had enough times where we thought, oh, we can get another game in, and then we rush to a game right after that.
Yeah.
And then
I'm the same way.
Oh, crap.
If I know I'm going to have the time, I'll push the ad roll. Just be done with it.
Yeah. So that is also another way to say thanks, by the way, sticking through commercial breaks. And Twitch seems to think that people are more lurkers now than actual viewers. So when you see a commercial break, feel free to type stuff in and say hi, or damn you, Twitch, or whatever you want to do so that Twitch knows that you're a human being and not a bot.
One of the joys about primarily, again, changing gears to the Star Wars Unlimited stuff that I do, the joys of streaming kind of primarily on YouTube is that I just don't have to deal with as much of that garbage. Now I'll say this, like the ad revenue is less consistent. It's not as good, right?
Sure.
But the advantage, Twitch, if you're going to be live and you're going to be doing live things, Twitch is still superior. For all its faults, and dear God, it has plenty, it's still superior.
Yep.
But yeah.
I completely agree with you there. But at the end of the day, we get to do things that we enjoy and get to share it with all of you guys. So thanks again for being here.
Absolutely. Always. Appreciate you guys sticking with us rather than those chumps on the official cast, right?
That's the spirit.
Yeah. I don't really mean that. They know that.
Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that? Yes. I actually do need to go watch some of their coverage. I'm actually genuinely curious. I have not watched an official King of the Sea stream in years. And I know they've done a ton of work on like the sets and all of this shenanigans. I'm actually really curious to see what it's like as a viewer experience these days. Yeah, I'm just curious. I'd actually be fascinated to hear what you guys think, just because I have not experienced it in so long. I genuinely don't know what to think. I don't know. I don't have an opinion.
Yeah, I've been peeking over there every now and then. And
what do you think, Seth?
I mean, it looks very similar to what we're used to seeing, where they've got two people gabbing on stage outside of the game, and two people gabbing on stage inside of the game.
Okay.
You know, looks like they don't have. They've dropped the whole multi-camera system. I think they still use it for like instant replays or grab something here or there.
You mean where you had the remote, the remote casters in the room with you that did like the camera operators?
Right.
Okay.
So they have one person running the camera, like I'm watching right now, and you know that's fine. And I think for key moments they might go back and do the instant replay from another angle, that sort of deal. But they don't even have the F1 instructions remover mod on, so you've got that. Yeah, F1 view camera.
That's
controls
ugly.
On the bottom,
It's
middle
so
of the screen.
ugly. Yes, you've got to get rid of that. It is. It's a total eyesore.
Now, of course, mods. Hey, whatever they decided, they decided. They're doing their thing. We're doing our thing, and thank God we can at least do our thing. But yeah, it's all right. Hey, it's their cast. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And of course, make sure you give them feedback. They need that feedback. The more people that give them feedback. And please, guys, when you're giving feedback ever for wargaming or anything in life, really, don't just say this sucks. This is bad. This is stupid. Why am I here? Blah, blah. Don't swear, all that. The best kind of feedback is, I did not enjoy this because of blank. Here's what would have made me enjoy it better. Blank. And if you can get in the habit of providing feedback that way, that kind of feedback is something that the community managers will read in feedback surveys and will lift up and use in their own internal discussions. Will that have an impact? You'll have to wait a year to find out. By that point, everyone forgets anyway. But at least you got to say stuff and whatever.
I mean, your intent for these comments is obviously for King of the Sea, but I would argue that attitude when giving feedback, providing comments to other humans is just good in general, right? You always want to be looking for ways to say, look, here's the things I enjoyed, here's the things I didn't enjoy, here's the things that I would change or that I would like to see improved or whatever. You always need to be able to tell people it's not always all bad, right? As humans, our brains remember the bad way better than we remember the good. So it's always good to vocalize both things so that the person you're interacting with knows that, like, these parts went really well. These parts need improvement. That's always just good advice to interact with other humans, in my mind.
Agreed.
Hey, Zath, it's time for a game.
Yes, it is. As chat's catching up and saying, I'm not a bot.
Not a bot. My chat said, damn you, Twitch, just like you asked them to. So there you go.
Yes. I'm here for this.
All right, let's get on to game number 2, my friend. Here we are, back on loop. Feels like we've seen this map a lot the last couple of days. All right. As we spawn into game number 2 of this this King of the Sea International third place match, Zath, CL is in green on the top side of loop. Talk me through their lineup.
Yeah, they've got a 4-destroyer lineup. Bring in a Summers with your typical smoke torpedo spec. That's going to be Yumu. Fancy's in a Kleber regular, and Marukyu is in that unique upgrade Kleber again. Slightly different build from what we saw before. Kita is in Smallland again. Remember, this is the map that we saw them lose to Eris just a little bit ago. Darling is in a Des Moines. Now, this is not a unique upgrade Des Moines. Top grade gunner and reload. I like that.
Yep.
Schlaumo is in San Martin, doing typical San Martin things with outnumbered. We've got Coffee in unique upgrade Moskva. And then finally in the back, we've got Eminon in the St. Vincent and Xbox in the Bungo. Nothing too special, noteworthy of those builds. Kind of what you'd expect to see. Tell us about the red team.
Hang on one second. Sorry. Okay, here we go.
Okay?
Yeah, no, I was actually replying to somebody in chat. They're like, I've had several people come in and say, "Did Rain win yesterday?" And I have been taking perverse joy in saying no. Okay. Here we go. Resin in red, opting for a little bit Kleber spam of their own. Let's have a look at Frice. There's their unique upgrade Kleber leading the way. RPF Brisk and the unique upgrade, which, as a reminder, the unique upgrade increases Kleber's stealth all the way down to 6.2 for a full stealth rig, but he loses a tremendous amount of his gun power, so he needs buddies, and those are his buddies. Eagle Lance off to his starboard side, and Triarch right behind him. That is your wolf pack. So Frice is meant to be the tripwire, while his two buddies help him murder anything that he might spot. Backing them up on this flank so far, Legends Svea. And double battleships on this side of the map. That's Peyton's Kremlin and Mabuki's Bungo. Leaving just the Des Moines in mid. That's Big Boy. He is unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Big Six's Moskva headed to the bottom left corner as Mad Dog's Delny has made the mad dash all to the way to B, and I suspect will not hang out there very long.
Yeah, very hard, heavy side for Resin.
Big Rumble at D should be on inbound shortly, I would think. But so far, Resin are going to be the ones that duck into this cap.
Well, CL being a little bit more cautious with getting their Destiny in position first.
Yep. No, I was about to say there were no radars in range of Frice just yet, but then that changed as the DM moved up into the spot. So now Frice having to kind of, run for his life here.
Yeah, I like that they took their time to get set up for this. CL did.
CL making a really, really cool play here with the smoke, right? This summer smoke is going to get this Des Moines all the way up to this island just off the side of sea. That's going to make him very irritating and very difficult to dislodge when the time comes.
Triarch saying, well, that's fine. I'll just go proxy spot the Summers then. Oh.
Yumu barely dodging these torpedoes.
Yeah.
He's got more coming in.
Of course, the instinct is to back off, or is to just get out of proxy spot range.
Yep.
Almost took a torpedo because of that.
Yep. And we're getting Frice getting basically free damage into him as a result, cutting him down to about half his HP. Oh.
Yeah, what the heck happened there?
The Bungo. That was Peyton. I think. No, you mean Mabuki. Sorry, Mabuki. Mabuki's in the Bungo this game. Mabuki speaks, and the Summers goes, ow, ow, ow.
Right? Let's see. What was that?
About 6K. Yeah. And so now, Triarch proxy spotting the Kleber through the island. Quick reminder, guys, warships mechanics are ships inside of 2 kilometers are automatically spotted regardless of obstacles, physical obstacles that might otherwise block line of sight. So everybody on both teams knows exactly where Darling and Triarch are because they are proxy spotting each other. Mad Dog's Delny contesting C now. Kidda's Smallland had moved in and was about halfway done with the cap when Mad Dog stepped up and was like, nah, 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 nah. None of that shenanigans.
Yep. On the other side, nothing doing so far. Big Six is ready to receive the eventual push of Eminon's St. Vincent and Shlomo St. Martin, but until then, he's just happy to have a snack or something.
Well, the moment's coming,
nice.
and I'm a little surprised to see Big Six over here again after what happened to him earlier in the day in this position. That's no sneaky Marceau torpedoes that took him out, but that's the spot he's chosen.
Hey, first of all, there's no Marceau on the enemy team.
Well,
Second
yes.
of all, he's in a Mosfa now instead of Petro. He'll be fine.
That's fair. Don't Marceau and Kleber have the same torpedo range, though?
Nah.
I thought it was 8 kilometers for both.
So it's just a minor detail. It's 9, but it's minor detail.
Okay.
For that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Different ship.
Oh, yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night, buddy.
Right?
So now Resin in the position of just contesting the Sea Cap. They've never seen the Saint Martin and the St. Vincent. Well, they have now as the St. Vincent opens fire. So now Big Six realizing the pickle he's in with a battleship in his face. And they've got so much force on the decap, they really need to just go out and win this decap so they can free up some resources to be elsewhere, Zath.
I think that would definitely be helpful. I mean, you've got so many ships all literally just chilling on this line. I mean, obviously they're trying to make something happen, but when you get the beef against the beef, you get nothing.
Yeah. Well, what's about to happen, the St. Vincent is slowly working Big Six back behind the islands, and then the San Martin can dive into the cap and basically, I won't say get it for free, but Big Six will not have shots on him. However, Mabuki will. Check it out. Mabuki's actually looking mid now, trying to get shots on Coffee's Moskva. There goes a salvo on the Smoland.
I like that. Nice hit. Solid.
Nice hit. Solid 3K there. More shells going in on the Smoland. Who is this? That's Eagle Lance's Kleber. We saw them make this move earlier as well, shooting a destroyer on the north side of the Sea Cap from this position. Moskva radar has Shlomo, whatever, lit in the B cap as the Bungo shells start to fall.
Yeah, you were talking about bringing resources back. I think Mabuki's Bungo is a pretty big resource to bring back.
I agree. I'm just not convinced it's going to deter everything about this push.
Oh, definitely not. Not unless he's able to get a decisive hit. And frankly, that decisive hit is going to be at sea to free up those resources to come help him deal with the bottom left corner.
Kidda nearly dead here. He'll be dead another salvo or two as Mad Dog powers through the damage with his own heal.
Yep, Fries was helping out in that engagement. Ooh, Maruki detected on the Kleber now too, with Triarch and Fries both pounding away.
Yeah.
Darling's Des Moines can't really do much from there to help.
No, not much. An early lead here now. I say early. We're 9 minutes in. It's not that early anymore, but first real true lead now going to Resin, but they're going to start losing some of that momentum as they lose control of the B cap here. They seem to have redeployed off of D. Just been like, okay, forget it. They want it. They can have it. We can't stop them. So they've pulled Fries and Eagle Lance completely off that cap, and they're rotating back the other way.
I like that decision. It seems oddly similar to what Resin did against TWA earlier today.
Yeah.
With, let's say, poor results.
The Bungo AP.
Uh-oh. Speaking of poor results, Triarch. What are you doing, Triarch?
Oh, no.
Disaster. Absolute disaster.
He tried to move up and like reverse out and get torpedoes on the Des Moines, I guess, yes?
Yes, he was fixing a backup and torp the Des Moines. And Fatsy's torpedoes were just right there at the worst possible time.
Timed it perfectly. CL moves into the lead now. Resin pushed off all of the caps. It's not going to hold. Mad Dog's Delny driving hard for A. Frice's Kleber will come stand on C. They are
upgrade Kleber too.
They are Zath slowly, inexorably whittling down this St. Vincent. They put a lot of damage into that guy.
Yeah, it seems like Mabuki's been going back and forth between Shlomo's, San Martin, and Eminon St. Vincent.
He has for sure.
Let's see who Mabuki goes this time. St. Vincent is broadside, which is a very tempting target. Nope, he's still going for the San Martin. Opting for salvo fire here. Yeah.
Not as big a hit as he would have liked, I think.
Saying nasty things to his gunners right now.
Yeah. Resin now nearly 100 points behind. They're going to lose control of D, but in just moments, they're going to step onto A and B simultaneously while still working on C.
I love how Mad Dog just walks into A. Like, I'll just take this cap, thanks.
Yep, you guys left it, so I'm just going to come grab it. And Maruku can come back there and contest it, but he really can't afford to. Legend and Peyton also still doing good work back here, keeping these guys pinned inside the decap. They're smoking the Des Moines Darling, trying to give him an opportunity to escape.
Yep, Fancy's Kleber is in there too.
Peyton landing some hits.
Last heal now.
Peyton landing some hits despite the smoke. And just like that, Resin now on a 2-cap advantage, picking up A, B, and C within seconds of each other. Plenty of time on the timer. Eagle Lance now pumping AP into the broadside of Eminon's Vincent.
I mean, neat, I guess.
I mean, nobody's bothering him. It's just free damage, basically.
Mad Dog also opening up on Eminon St. Vincent.
Yeah.
Everybody focusing Eminon St. Vincent now.
St. Vincent in a 4-on-1. He's 80 seconds from his next heal. I don't think he's going to live to see his next heal. As the Kleber, Maruku's on A. This is ballsy.
Yeah. Very ballsy, but seeing Mad Dog there, he knows,
and
he's okay for now.
Look where the St. Vincent shells are going. He's firing HE at Mad Dog. I think if I'm Mad Dog, I just disengage here and double back. Moskva, that's Coffee, also putting shells out in this direction now. They do get the St. Vincent. What's the detection?
So Resin with a bit of a reverse push now.
I can't believe... Maruku is their unique upgrade one, isn't he? Oh, yeah, he's going to have a hard time picking him up. I figured it'd be easier, but he's not.
Nope, and that's going to allow Maruku to kite away and just luck chuck torpedoes.
Yeah.
He's torping that direction. I guess he's expecting Mad Dog to turn. Kind of weird.
Okay.
I would just torp at the enemy, but okay.
Mad Dog still has a heal. Popping a speed boost now. His teammates to the south a little too far away to really impact the fight.
Look at Fatsy.
Oh
Fatsy's
my.
going for it on the Des Moines.
Yeah, he is. They can see it coming. He knows he's there. This is not a surprise.
Yeah.
And look who's
speed boost.
Look who's got his back from the south. Frice with his
Fatsy
unique
doesn't care
upgrade.
about that.
Well, I'm just saying he's going to be able to help. It's not going to matter though.
Nope.
Can they pick up this kill? Fatsy burning. I think they are going to grab this kill at least.
Oh, yeah.
And they are.
Mad Dog goes down to those torpedoes that he fired. Whoa.
The luck chuck torps do find Mad Dog north of A. And just like that, CL back on 3 caps.
I got to say, I think this is the first time I've seen unique upgrade Kleber actually mattering.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, and now Resin is in a bit of a pickle here, right? Because they've had to pull so many assets so far back. They've really got to rush. At the moment, it's a close game. 15, 16 points. But it's going to get away from them quickly.
Yep, Peyton's rushing back now. Legends rushing back to D.
I think Legends Svea here is one of the big pieces.
He's out of radar, Raptor.
Oh, I didn't realize he was out of radar. That's terrible. Because he's like an insta-kill for the Bungo if the Bungo gets lucky.
Right. Wow. Now remember, the Svea's got 9.3 kilometer detect and 9 kilometer radar, so he's going to be detected soon by Yomu's Summers. There it is. And now he's saying, crap, why don't I have radar available?
Yep.
This is when he needs it the most right now.
Yep. He's used it all a little too much up to this point. I mean, can't argue that at this point. You got to have gotten to this point for it to matter. Peyton's completely out of heals, too, on his last 20,000 HP, where his Xbox is loaded for bear back there.
Mm-hmm.
I think Resin's going to have to pick up a kill and a cap somewhere along the way, Zath. I mean, obviously they need the cap, but I think just board control is not going to do it.
No.
I'm not sure.
I like how Coffee is just sitting in the B cap or the C cap, like, come and get it.
Yeah.
Like,
out of radar, out of heals. Most of Resin's firepower now concentrated along the 3 line. Big Six's Moskva and Mabuki's Bungo, but nothing to shoot over here.
mm-hmm.
They don't know where the San Martin is. They could info radar. Now would be an unfortunate time to do it.
The enemy is about to win.
Formula trying to smoke creep into the D cap.
Well, it's kind of sailing into torpedoes here.
First rack will be fine. I don't know about the second. And I love how Yumu is purposely spacing out these torpedoes.
Yes. I love seeing destroyer players do this, Seth.
And you just happen to have a Bungo waiting. Salivating. Oh, there's a
Legend,
torpedo.
Legend does take one.
Is Bungo ready? I thought he was gonna for sure shoot at the explosion.
At the torpedo, yeah. He chose not to. So Resin making an interesting decision, Zath. They're pulling everything back to mid here and leaving everything open astern of them. I'm a little surprised by this.
I am too, frankly. All right, formula detected now. He barely dodges that other torpedo.
Peyton's shells actually going out to mid. Taking Coffee. Taking Coffee under fire. Oh!
He gets the kill!
Destroys Legend. Not shocking when you consider the caliber of those shells.
Wow.
60 seconds on the timer.
Yeah. I mean, they got to kill Coffee. That's their only hope. Coffee's broadside to Peyton.
Peyton not really getting much out of his guns right now. Yeah, he's not those.
Coffee hit reverse.
Yeah, that last salvo. There we go. The last salvo grabs the Citadel, and here comes Eagle Lance. But it doesn't. Yeah, he takes care of it. So now they're on to D and C. Is it enough? Because the San Martin and Kleber are, and the problem now, Zath, is there's only 80 seconds left in the game.
Yeah.
I see it. They need a kill. Xbox is getting low now.
Xbox. I think that's it. Xbox is not going to survive.
25 seconds.
Last defiant salvo.
He's going to fire some shells out at Peyton. He's going to burn out. That doesn't change the lead.
Peyton, though, is on a sticky fire now.
Peyton can probably survive it as long as he dodges the torpedoes. And he still has 1 heal remaining.
I think that's actually a bug in the mod because that bit me before.
Okay, so 40 seconds now in the game timer. Can Resin close the gap quickly enough? I don't think they can. Nope. I think they're going to lose this game by about 30 points.
Maruku trying desperately to get into the cap as quickly as possible. Out of engines, gets in the cap. Runs into a teammate's torpedo even. Who cares? They're both in the cap at the same time. They're going to cap pretty quick. Mabuki taking guess shots. Whoa! Peyton torpedoed.
Yeah. Yumu Summers gets a torpedo in. No way back for Resin now. What a game.
Whew. I gotta go get set up for my death pick.
A sprawling game that goes all the way to time, Zath, and CL ties it up at a game apiece.
Oh, well, you know, we've said it before. I'll say it again. Are you not entertained?
I mean, we're going to keep saying it.
Wow. That's crazy.
What a great game.
What a game. Yeah.
That was awesome. Whew.
Right?
How to stretch. Nope, not that screen. Do that. That button. There we go.
Let's go.
Loving this series. See, now I got some energy back, right?
Oh, yeah.
Good, just,
That's all that does it.
It takes good games, man. This whole sitting around, right? Now we got a couple games in. Let's go.
Let's go, indeedy. Let's go, indeedy. I'm going to press my fancy schmancy ad roll thing. It looks like they are in game 2. TWA up 1-0 over Eris.
Okay.
They're 5 minutes into the game, so it means they're 10 minutes into the game now at this point. Ours went the distance. We'll see if theirs does. Looks like BYF is coming right up Silverblade's butt with a Sabir on Kremlin action. That looks kind of weird.
So, part of me is a little confused, Zath.
They get the kill. What are you confused about, sir?
Resin has 3 surviving ships on the western flank of that map. You have a, not the Kleber, you have the Moskva, the Bungo, and one of the Klebers. Eagle Lance's Kleber, still over there. So, why bring all 3 of them back? Why not leave the Moskva behind?
They just didn't decide to do it. I don't know what else to tell you.
Okay. I mean, there were a couple of moments there where the Moskva was lit, the San Martin was in radar range, he had 2 radars left, there were opportunities possibly to pick off one or more of those low health targets. Now, the San Martin wasn't that low health, but certainly the Kleber was, right? Now, you don't know where he is. We know where he is, right? Because we can see him. Obviously, Resin has no idea. But I still feel like there were some opportunities there that maybe got lost to punish the San Martin a bit as they moved south. I don't know. I'm second guessing something in the moment that I probably, because I'm not playing it through their eyes, I have more information than they do. I'm just trying to think why you would bring everybody back to mid when you could have sent even the Eagle Lance back to A.
You're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't.
Well,
if you send everybody back, right, you have a best chance of killing ships, which, to be quite honest, is probably what they were thinking at that point, right? We need kills.
Mass the firepower and grab kills.
Bingo.
Okay.
Now, if you leave a ship behind, then you run into the situation of, okay, we're going to prevent the enemy from capping, but we still need a kill. But if we leave the ship behind, that's less firepower we can use to kill things.
Yeah.
Right? So it's kind of one of those quick decisions you have to make. Are we going to go all in on kills? Or are we going to go back and hope that we can still get the kill and prevent them from capping A?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it comes down to. We know the right answer because we watched it unfold in front of us.
Right.
But with the limited information that Resin had at the time, I completely understand.
Yeah.
We need the Moskva's utility with the radar, with the guns, etc.
Yep. As I'm watching this game finish up on the live stream, Zath, I'm realizing, we talked earlier about Yumu staggering the summer's launches. Here's a launch. Wait 15, 20 seconds. Here's a launch. Wait. That's what ultimately kind of got Peyton at the end of the game, right?
Yes.
Peyton had seen 2 waves of torpedoes go by and ended up literally stumbling into the 3rd one. Now, I don't think even if he had lived, it would have mattered, but it was still a notable kill at the end of the game.
It was a very important kill that, hey, it happened. But you're right. I think they would have lost on time anyways.
Yeah. Yeah. They just ran out of time. The game timer just hit them, right?
Right. Exactly. By the way, chat reminding us that it's actually been announced it will be a 7-week patch from
Okay.
December. This upcoming patch will be 7
Good.
weeks because they are fitting 2 different event passes in, which are going to last 3.5 weeks apiece.
Odd.
Totally won't confuse and throw
No.
everybody off.
Nah, of course not.
But I mean, just what a finish, and chat catching up to it, and it's so
Yeah.
fun watching you guys catch up to the end of that. I'm gonna run to the bathroom for a sec while we
Go
get
for it.
set up here.
Go for it. Resin is readied up and ready to go. I don't think we're going to have too long a turn here. CL has everybody here. Then we're only waiting on one more player to ready up, and then we'll be on our way. That was a great game. I'm glad you guys enjoyed that one. I can see you now catching up. Games, you know, somebody was saying earlier in chat, and I forget if it was Ask Chat or my chat, right? But the games that have a lot more mobility, movement, juggling the board position, reallocating resources, those games are much more interesting to watch and to commentate than a game where everybody sets up and is like, okay, this is my spot. I'm just here, just waiting for people to, you know, try to get over here and so I can shoot them in the face. Like, it's the French destroyer. Go ahead.
Would you rather watch World War I or World War II, Raptor? I mean, that's what it comes down to.
The French destroyer meta in World of Warships, in competitive boats, right? There's a lot of people that don't like it. And I'll be honest, I'm in that camp some days. But it's way more interesting to play and watch than the Soviet cruiser meta of my island, I stand here and shoot you until one of us burns to death. Like,
Right.
that is boring.
Or the death snail method of, I'm
Yes.
going to put a smoke here, you're going to put a smoke there, they just happen to be 10 kilometers away from each other, we're both going to pop our radar, we're not going to see anything, and torpedo's going to rush in like 5 minutes. Like,
Yeah.
that's boring as all hell for us to watch, cast,
Yeah.
and to be quite honest, it's probably boring for the players too.
Yeah.
So,
Chat says TWA2 Eris 0. This is my
yep,
shocked
TW
face.
just finished.
This is my
I know,
shocked
right?
face.
Seriously, I am shocked and appalled, blown away by all of this.
Yep.
Totally could not have predicted it.
Yep. Shocked to discover gambling in this establishment, ladies and gentlemen.
Like we told you guys, this was going to be the more competitive match, and it's definitely shaping up to be that.
Yep. And a short turn.
It's exciting.
We're right back into game 3 here. Main view is the play.
Main view. All
I
right.
just discovered that my Restream bot finally works with Rumble Chat.
Oh, neat.
Yeah, it didn't used to. Oh my.
I did.
Oh my, Zath. CL has just gone all in on the meme.
Well, CL said, fine, we will take your Kleber and shove you in the face with it.
Pretty much.
Yeah. We got 4 Klebers up here, guys, for CL. That's Yomu's Kleber, followed by Fatsy's Kleber, followed by Maruku's Kleber, followed by Hita's Kleber. He drew the short straw, though, with the unique upgrade.
Unique upgrade, yeah.
Wow. Got Darling in the back with the Svea, Shlomo in San Martin, Coffee in a unique upgrade Moscow without top grade gunner, opting instead for radiolocation. Eminon in a Kremlin and Xbox in a Kremlin. Similar builds. Cool.
Yumu's not moving.
What do you think?
Did he crash?
I don't know. What do you think Resin's saying when they see this lineup?
I think they're saying, well, this sucks. Everybody's stopping, though, so I think we're going to have a restart.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Spaghetti-o.
Everybody's stopping. Pretty sure we called for a restart here. I think Yumu crashed when he loaded in because he's the only CL player that never moved. So I think we can just come back to the training room, and we'll be back in here in a moment, I'm sure.
Yep. All right. Close game, could have gone either way. This is game 3, right?
Yeah.
Now, if game 3 lasts as long as game 2, there's a high probability we will see some old friends in the training room
Yeah.
when we finish.
Caught that, did you?
Yep. Yep. Glorious Sunday. Good times ahead. Damn right. And as a reminder, guys, if you are just now tuning in, you actually still have time to get your King of the Sea drop, your Columbo camo.
Yep.
So just make sure you get progress and chill. Enjoy the content. When we're done with casting, whenever this is, I will be cutting to live play and grinding up my COTS drop missions like the rest of you, and you can join in all that good stuff and get progress for your drops.
Yep. Whenever we get done with all our matches here, I'll just be raiding into Zath. So anybody still working on their drops can easily keep going. No big deal. There we go. Okay. Now, here.
I'm just trying to find someone on Discord. There you go.
Okay. Just realized I had a quirk thing to fix anyway. Okay. I will after the next game. Help me remember. I want to reboot my client real quick.
Which client?
My Warships client.
Oh, okay.
I'm not going to do it now because
what happened?
I realized we were joking about the camera instructions as we loaded into that game. I went, oh crap! I hadn't installed that mod either. I noticed that. I went, why am I just now noticing this? Anyway, so I went and installed it, but now I have to reload the client. So no big deal.
All right, we're being told that the player that's missing is possibly having to restart the game. So.
Yep. There he is.
Yep. Chat predicting maybe Eris will win a match. We'll have to find out.
Win a game,
After you're looking way too comfortable over there. Win a game, yeah.
I guess we'll see.
We'll find out. CL is ready.
All right, let's try again. Once more unto the breach and all that jazz.
This time with feeling.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. It is game 3 of this best of 5 series. As we spawn in a land of fire, CL has gone for maximum hon in their destroyer lineup. Talk to me, Zath. What do we got?
Yeah, they saw what Resident did and said, fine, we'll do you back. We got Yomu in a Kleber, Fatsy in a Kleber, similar builds, just some different flag setups there. We've got Marukyu in a Kleber as well, and then Kita drew the short straw with a unique upgrade Kleber and radio location and Swift and Silence and torpedoes. That's a fun build. We got Darling in the Svea, Shlomo in a San Martin. So those are 2 kiting cruisers, which basically tells you they're going to try to hold a spot and rotate their Klebers to go and just murderize whatever. Coffee in a unique upgrade Moskva without top grade gunner, radio location. That's right.
Okay.
And we've got Eminon in a Kremlin and Xbox in a Kremlin. Similar builds, one opting for turret traverse, the other one opting for brisk instead.
Okay.
What do you think? Yeah. What do you think Resin said when they saw all the Klebers?
I think they said, well, crap. That's what I would have said. All right. Spawning to the south here in red, this is Resin. We're looking at Triarch's Habarovsk and Eagle Lance's Kleber making speedy revolutions over towards the decap. That is Eagle Lance now in a unique upgrade Kleber with Fearless Brawler to help counteract the, hey, I got detected penalty. Big Boys Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Big Six's Prinz Vanaranji, again, reload upgrade and top grade gunner. Both battleships, Peyton's Kremlin and Feva's Libertad. Oh no, Zath. Oh no.
What's
Hanging.
the matter?
I'm just saying, we've had the teams.
Libertad, the curse of the Libertad.
We've had you and I have. Now, I will not say the curse of the Libertad has been lifted. We have seen teams at least win with Libertad on stream, but for a while there, it was not happening. Hanging around in mid, this is Mabuki's Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. One single destroyer. That's, oh god, Mad Dog in for some pain over here south of A. And backing him up is Hungary's San Martin.
Well, Yumu just got detected. Mad Dog obviously knows where the Kleber beef is now.
Yeah.
So he's just going to turn south.
Don't blame him. That's what I would do.
But
But
first he drops off a wall of skill.
Yep. As they say in Hunt for Red October, get me the hell out of here. Yep, these Japanese torpedoes easily spotted. Kidda just slides out of the way.
Well, Triarch and Eagle Lance are going to grab the D cap before Marukyu gets into the C cap. But CL will still probably end up with the point advantage once they get the C cap and start taking up 2 caps to 1.
Big disparity in firepower on opposite sides of the map. 6 ships to the east for Resin. 5 to the west for CL, although CL already reallocating assets as 2 of their Klebers are headed back towards mid.
Yep. So traditionally what you get is, because of the beef sides on both, you get the toilet bowl as you push through a round. But this isn't going to happen. Instead, CL using the superior mobility of the Klebers to make the turn. But I don't like that Yumu is staying. I don't like that at all.
Well, probably just trying to keep things honest here. Hungary is going to see... I was saying Hungary is going to see these torpedoes, but no, he didn't. Speaking of torpedoes, I wonder how stealthy Yumu's torpedoes are. I'm sorry, San Martin's torpedoes are. Yeah, Hungary's torpedoes are. Is Yumu going to be able to dodge out of the way with these? He's not. He's not.
He takes it in the stern. Right at the edge of their range, too.
Yep, right as they run out of range. Definitely some luck there. All right, Mabuki radar going up to defend the B cap as Kidda's Kleber ducks in there. And Mabuki's like, what are you doing? I didn't tell you could get into my cap cycle. Triarch's Haba ducks into C as Eagle Lance now all the way on the 10 line all by himself. I kind of not a huge fan of this, Sath. I feel like this is a big risk. He has no friends over here.
True.
And he knows the Kremlin.
The whole idea is...
Okay. I was going to say, he knows the Kremlin's there. Now he's kind of flipping around to head south. He's like, nah, let's not go out here just yet.
Well, he's unique upgrade, and he spotted Maruku, who's not unique upgrade. So that's why he's turning and running.
Okay.
Because he knows there's about to be a 2-on-1. He obviously doesn't want a 2-on-1.
Yeah. So despite the Moscow radar expiring, they're not going to... Okay, they rotated Kidda out. They're going to let Fatsy come in here and try to grab B.
Now, Big Boy 69 is in a position to cover almost the entirety of the B cap with radar. You can see he gets in, and there's the flip and nothing.
Yeah, it tells them where to look, at least. Doesn't tell them much else. They know just how much of that cap is covered, so you can see them fishing. Some Kremlin...
He knows where Big Boy is.
Some Kremlin shells coming in from Emanon, looking for Mabuki, coming up empty. They're about to catch a brief glimpse of Fatsy. No, they never do. Nope. They never actually catch a glimpse of him. Really well played destroyer work.
Yeah, that's really good.
A
Very impressive.
3-point game here for Resin. They're ticking up just slightly ahead of CL. Both teams fairly even on HP. CL is coughed up a little more, but only in one ship, really. That early lucky torpedo hit on the Kleber.
Mm-hmm. Which, ironically enough, might have encouraged Hungary to stay exactly where he is and do nothing.
Eagle Lance sitting back here, keeping Xbox spotted. Maruku now
Mad
trying
Dog detected.
to... Say Maruku...
Oh.
Ooh. Mad Dog getting punished. Yumu getting punished. Mad Dog's going to go out here, I think.
He's got his DCP, but yeah, Moscow radar still active.
Yep.
There he goes.
First kill going to CL here in game 2. They're bringing another Kleber over in the hunt for Eagle Lance, Zath. As Eagle's torpedoes go in on Xbox. He's going to take it. Oh, just barely running out.
Ran out of juice, huh?
Just barely.
Wild.
All right. The push up the 10 line starts to really look real now. Here's Fiva and Big Six's PVO. They caught a glimpse of Kidda, so sent some shells out there. Must have caught a glimpse of Eagle Lance as well.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Hitting with a big hit there.
Yeah. Big Libertad salvo looking for the Svea. See if those shells connect. Nope.
Meanwhile, CL is starting to push down the side that they know is theirs. But Shlomo not looking too good right now against Hungary. Not trading so well.
Xbox continuing to be just outside of Eagle Lance's torpedo range. But as his teammates get pushed farther and farther back, that may begin to change.
Viva G's secondary is starting to do their thing on Xbox's Kremlin. Here goes some PVO bombs. I don't know why Xbox is just sitting here.
He's been kind of like trying to reposition. He gets a good hit into Fiva there. They do finally catch a brief glimpse of Eagle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, they put a few shells in that vicinity. 100-point lead on the strength of the early kill here for CL. 4 minutes to play. Plenty of time for Resin to get back in this game. They are, right now, out-trading CL. Many more CL ships looking rough. Ooh, as the Saint Martin
3 torpedoes.
takes a torp.
Xbox is at 1,000. Gone.
Gone. All right. Eagle finally lands some torpedoes home. A big kill over here on the 10 line. As Shalomo's Saint Martin takes an opposing Saint Martin torpedo as well.
Yeah, that's why it's always easier to kite away from an opponent than to charge at them.
Big Six's PVO looking pretty rough. Takes another fire here. Manages to get to a heel. Doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. Well, got about a 90-point lead for CL at this point. Still, Resin needing to find some way to get a kill. Maybe it's going to be on Slow-Mo San Martin. He just healed.
Yeah, he just healed. They can't really spot him over there. They don't really have anybody with a big impactful hit that would allow for it. Both their battleships 40, 50 kilometers away on the other side of the map. Triarch's Kaba taking some cheeky shots here at Eminon. Just being like, hey, I'm here. Did you forget about me? Big boy trading shells across mid here with Coffee's Moskva.
Trying to see an opportunity for Resin. Maybe it's going to be Eminon's Kremlin, but he's turning around and running, so no.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He's got a long way to go to kill Eminon. I mean, a long way to go. Guy's got 90,000 hit points, and they've got 2 minutes left. Good luck with that.
And that's what I mean. Like, if he was pointed south, there's the opportunity for the YOLO rush from Triarch at the same time Mabuki comes around with the Moskva and Citadel slaps his broadside. But Eminon's not playing that game. He's taking his Kremlin and going home.
What they are doing is pushing the Kremlin north, which gives them a possible opportunity to sneak somebody into the south side of this cap, where even the Moskva radar simply reduces the number of guns that are likely to be on whoever it is if they're sitting along the southern end of the B cap. But we're a long way from doing that.
Yeah, you can see Mabuki is starting to move forward. I think Resin has figured that out too. He's going to pay a hefty price for that from Fatsy's Kleber and from Eminon too. But Shlomo San Martin is not in a position to help. That's important. I think Mabuki's going to be able to step on the cap. He's got a minute to do it, though. The key is going to be Eminon. If he goes farther forward, he's going to allow Mabuki to get into the cap. He actually has to reverse here.
Yeah, I think he does.
Which puts him in a very awkward position. So he says, nope, I'm not going to handle that.
Triarch's Khabarovsk now beginning to farm Eminon's Eminon's health with his AP. 930 points, 60 seconds on the timer. Moskva AP looking for Shlomo's San Martin. Big hits.
Oh, big hit there.
An all full court press here up the 1, 3, and 4 lines from Resin. Looking to bag some impactful kills. Kills they must have to keep the timer going. 30 seconds to go. There's Mabuki.
Nope.
That buys them time.
Now it's a minute.
That buys them time. They desperately needed that.
Okay, so still looking good for CL, but Eminon not so happy. He's got a minute till his next heal.
You
were saying Triarch's using AP.
Yeah, they might be able to farm out Eminon here finally. Nope.
There goes Moskva. That's big 6.
They lost somebody they couldn't lose, and that's the game. Yep, there it was. Man, close games here.
Wow. Not an official Wargaming blowout, but what a battle.
Woo! Both teams scrapping it, baby. I'm loving this.
Me too. Let's go to the best of 5 screen and go back to port.
Yeah, let's do this.
Hey, look, there's friends here.
I'm shocked, Zath. Who could have predicted this inevitable result?
Oh my god. Hi, friends. I'm going to do what other people do to me. I'm just going to write GG.
Yep.
And I'm kidding, of course. Oh, goodness.
I'm shocked.
What? I mean, think about this for a sec, guys. Resin is set to be knocked into 4th place by the number 8 seeded China team, and they are the number 1 and 8
They're playing
team.
great, man. They're playing great. I mean, let's be honest. Both teams are playing very well. None of these games have been blowouts. These games have all been decided in the last 90 seconds. Like, that's amazing. And way more fun.
Absolutely. Now, guys, it's gonna take a while before we get started because guess who's coming to dinner?
Probably.
So I'm gonna press my commercial break and pray that I don't need to do it again.
Yep. My chat is talking about their people, and apparently people on the official channel are being super toxic because the drop isn't just the camo. The drop is the mission chain for the camo.
And it's a slog of a mission chain. At least it's perceived that way.
I mean, it's not that impossible, but it will take some time. And you have what? What did you say? It was like 6 weeks to do it or something?
It's 21 days.
Okay,
which
3
my
weeks.
My chat's been memeing on that because that's exactly how long it takes to make an egg, to hatch an egg.
That's funny. I didn't know that. That is a little tight.
I didn't either.
I feel like they should have let that one cook all the way through the holidays. Personal opinion.
Well,
but here we are.
At the same time as all that, you have to remember there's tremendous burnout right now. We are just finishing the 2nd of 3 dockyards in a row.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Ouch. On top of that, you've got your everyday logging in for the GQ Johnny to get your 5 battles.
Wargaming.
And we got the Liberty Harbor.
You know, years ago, Zath, you'll remember this because we were both there. You and I had conversations with some of the wargaming folks about the pace of their content releases, right? Basically saying, you guys are just not letting people like breathe and enjoy what you're doing. You're just slamming it out so quickly, no one can absorb it.
Yeah.
And since then, it's only gotten faster.
Gotten worse.
It's only gotten worse, right?
Yep.
You talk to people in the MMO space, right? The MMO game, RPG or not, doesn't matter. Massively multiplayer online game. And the general opinion of those folks is there's no such thing as too much content because the too much content is not a problem. Lack of content is a problem. I can understand the argument. I can understand the argument, but go ahead and share your thoughts.
The problem is that you've got players like me who play every day, right? I'm always logging in. I'm always doing my dailies. If there's a mission in front of me, I'm going to do what I can to get that mission done. Like yesterday, I finished the Polish mission. I had 3 days left. So I just spammed games in Orcon and Bliska 44 to finish it, right? So the thing is, when you get to the point where there's so much content that you can't keep up with it anymore, then you get people that just quit. You get people that stop altogether. Yeah. I mean, I think it was very telling when a CC posted on the Discord, hey, I'm just now logging into Warships. Mind you, this is a week after the patch. And what the hell am I supposed to do with the screen?
Right.
I think that's very telling.
Yeah.
With where things are going. Yeah. We are all getting burnt out on the game. We are all in the situation where there's just all this content, all these ships and stuff. I am somewhat insulated from a lot of that because I don't live play a lot. I do replay analysis. I look at other people's games, right? I don't have that emotional investment in the battles, and I no longer have that feeling that I have to get all of these games done and all of these missions done. You know what broke the camel's back for me for playing clan battles, Raptor? Was the achievement for reaching Hurricane. I went back through my achievements and I noticed that one of my achievements didn't drop. And so I did a support ticket to Wargaming and I said, what the heck? And they said, well, you didn't play a battle in Hurricane. And I said, but it doesn't say play a battle in Hurricane. It says reach Hurricane, and my clan reached Hurricane. Yeah. Nope, you didn't play a battle in it, therefore you don't get it. As soon as that happened, I said, well, I don't need to worry about clan battles anymore because I missed that achievement. So I don't do it anymore. And that's the problem I think that you have when you wind players up so much to get things done. Yeah. At a certain point, they just walk away.
I mean, it's been going on for a long time. And like we said, it's only getting worse. There has long been the perception, rightly or wrongly, it is a perception, right? That Wargaming's main focus is to milk the player base for everything that they can get, and they just don't care if they retain them. I don't know that I believe that, right? Because there are actively, what's the word I'm looking for? Movements is not the word. Efforts within the company, like player retention is absolutely a thing, okay? But it is, I think, frequently lost that the way you retain players, in my opinion, is to give them enough content to keep them interested, but not so much they feel like they're drowning. And I think it's a very difficult, finding that line is not easy. I'll use an example from my tabletop world, right? The TCG that I play, Star Wars Unlimited, puts out basically 3 releases a year. About every 4 months, you get a batch of new cards, things get shaken up, new decks come, old decks go, whatever. And there are people that this is their first CCG, and so they're kind of experiencing this for the first time. And I've had a couple people say, some of these newer folks say, man, I think this is these releases are too fast. I don't have time to adapt to the game. And I said, by the industry standard, these are a little slow, right? Some of these games put out anywhere from between 4 and 6 sets a year. And they were like,
Yes.
faster? I'm like, yeah, it has, depending on what game you're playing, it could be worse. It could be much faster.
So, oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, it's everybody's perception is a little different. And the other thing that we have to remember, and I constantly have to remind myself of this, in a game like Boats, right, multiple different types of content are offered. We offer PvP. We offer PvE. PvE versus, PvE with humans, PvE without humans, like whatever. There's all kinds of different content. Everybody consumes different portions of it at different rates. So there is no perfect answer. There is only what suits you as an individual, right?
So, yeah, and over the past 10 years, we have watched warships evolve along with the entire gaming industry.
True.
And I think that the problem that warships has is, of course, they are on the game as a service model, right? So they continue to pump out content. They provide the service to you, the player, that service being a battle environment, et cetera, et cetera. I think the big problem is that we're at the point now where the industry is so hyper-focused on your attention. And if you're not playing our game, right? If you're not playing our game, then we are losing your money, your attention, your time, your focus, et cetera, et cetera. And so we have all of these events now to try to get you coming back in again, right? They just had the 10-year anniversary. All these players coming back again. Hey, I heard there's free loot. And then finding out there kind of was and kind of wasn't.
I mean, it kind of was and kind of wasn't.
And then you got all these new game modes, some of which are hella fun, some of which are like, where the hell did this come from?
Yeah.
Biasma, anyone? So, like, you see all these kinds of things come in as Wargame continues to try to poke around and find ways to engage players and then keep them engaged.
Yeah.
Because if you log off of Warships, what are you playing? Well, you said yesterday you're playing Mech Arena.
Yeah.
Right? I said yesterday I'm playing Borderlands 4 or Manor Lords
or
et cetera,
whatever.
et cetera.
Right.
And so the end of the day is that's my time, effort, money going elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that's their problem.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're damned if they do, damned if they don't. If they release, they pull back on the reins, people are more, okay, well, I did what I need to do here. Now I can go here. We don't want the now I can go here.
And I think it's very clear, and they're not the only gaming company that uses this strategy, that's the goal, right? If I overload you with things that you feel compelled to do, you will log in. You will participate. You will be in my game and no others because I have just drowned you. But after a while, right? And for a while, you will get that. You will get people logging in and playing. I did this in Warcraft for years, right? World of Warcraft, MMORPGs in general, are notorious for dailies and grinds and all the things you need to be doing every single day. You have to log in every single day and do whatever your laundry list of chores. It literally becomes a chore, right? Another chore in your day. Mm-hmm. And but after a while, that wears you down. And I think we're definitely seeing the impact of some of that in World of Warships.
Well, and remember, we got this mission chain. I know we're dropping now, but we got this mission chain, right? And the whole point of this mission chain is stay in the game.
Stay in the game.
Keep playing the game. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
All right, let's go. Game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Sleeping Giant.
Staying in the game.
Speaking of staying in the game, welcome back to Sleeping Giant. Resin down a game now. They won game 1. They've dropped games 2 and 3, trying to find their way back into this match and even things up to force a game 5. Spawning here on the top end of Sleeping Giant. Let's look over their lineup. We've got Eagle Lance in a unique upgrade Grozovoy. Frice back in his torpedo build gearing with unique upgrade in slot 5. Mad Dog in a very traditional Kleber build. And Triarch in a fairly straightforward Marceau configuration. 3 cruisers. Mabuki's Moskva, unique upgrade and top grade gunner. Legends Des Moines, a unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And Hungaria's San Martin, reload, outnumbered, and RPF. Double battleship, Peyton's Ruggiero de Loria, reload, and some other shenanigans in there. He is using Brisk, or Swift in Silence, they call it now. And then their last battleship is Favas, Ohio. Has not gone into the secondary build at all here, but he is also using Swift in Silence. What do we got cooking for CL?
Brisk for For battleships, it's brisk, and it's swift and silence
for-
for destroyers.
Give me a break. It's the
I
same
know.
bloody skill.
No, there's a big difference in destroyers. If you are using that skill, you get a debuff to your main battery reload.
Right. But it's the same idea. Anyway.
Same concept. You don't see me, I'm faster.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's take a look at the south as CL looks to face off and win this. CL has Maruku's Kleber, followed by Fatsy's Kleber, followed by Udum's Kleber. The one in the front is running unique upgrade. We got Kita in a daring, probably going to do the usual play over at the B cap. We'll see. To the south of that is a Darling in the Svea working on the way to D cap. We got Xbox in the Bungo now, and Eminon in the Kremlin, followed by Coffee's Moscow unique upgrade, and again, radio location, and Schlamo's San Martin on the opposite end. I think they're feeling like, hey, it worked for us last game. Let's do the same concept again, right?
Stick with it, baby. I really liked what I really like what CL did, Zat. They drove that Kleber Wolfpack right through the bottom of the B cap just to see if something showed up. Hey, they're all here. But they were never planning on stopping. They're going directly to the C cap. Oh, Zath.
Yep,
Oh, Zath.
I'm watching them. One torpedo on Maruku, and
Fatsy's going to slide into another one.
Take one.
Yep.
Dorifto. That's ouch for CL. That's big time ouch.
Big time ouch. It definitely slows things down a bit.
Ooh. And then Yumu takes a big hit too. What hit Yumu? Legend.
Loria.
Des Moines.
Oh, okay. Des Moines got him. Okay.
Yep.
So the early Kleber push looked like they were trying to catch Resin napping over here in the C cap, but Resin instead answering with some torpedoes. Speaking of torpedoes, I think Eagle Lance is good. He is fine. Marceau Dash, Triarch picking up A. They'll probably pull him out of here now, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm.
Move him probably back towards mid, where Kidda's Daring is beginning to try and sneak in there. Looks like he got pushed off that cap just a little bit ago by Mabuki's radar. So some early chunk damage into the Kleber Wolfpack is going to reduce their effectiveness, but they are still a big threat here.
Mm-hmm. And you can see CL already kind of acting like they've been beaten a little bit there. They've got their bloody nose, and they got to try to find a way back. They're sending their boats maybe to the opposite end of the map. I wonder if they're going to do that. Throw did that yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say, one thing I don't like is that Resin seems to be still sticking to the plan here. They're sending a lot of firepower all the way to the edge of the map. They can't know where these destroyers are going just yet, but I still feel like that might end up costing them too much time. We'll see. Maybe I'm crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's what I mean. And Throw did the same thing, right? They wasted so much time going to the opposite end of the map with their Klebers. Of course, they were in a different situation. They should have stayed and won over there. There's no way CL was going to win against Resin over here.
Yeah. Well, the great reorienting is in the middle of occurring here, south of Thunderdome. Coffee's Moskva positioned to point into the middle of the board. Eminon's Kremlin positioned the other way. His bow the other way. His gun's looking around. Info radar from Mabuki going up, wanting to find out what kind of threats are around before Triarch sticks his toes into the cap. Gonna get some free damage on Kidda.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now I like what Resin's doing here. They didn't go all the way to the 10 line. They're pushing down the 9 line instead. I like this better. I don't think they needed to waste enough time to go all the way to the map edge, and they aren't.
Yep. No, I really like the play. It's really fun to look at. We've got the gearing smoke, and then, of course, Eagle Lance has the Grozavoy smoke for when the gearing smoke expires. I love it.
I think you called it, Zath. We're watching the Klebers here cut all the way back along the H line. It looks like they're going all the way to A here.
Yep. If they're strong on this side, we don't want to fight their strong side. We want to go push in their weak side.
We want to go bash our faces and overwhelm their weak side. Radar's going to come up from coffee, but it's too late. Damage is done. Triarch flips B over. And just like that, we're moving out to, well, what's going to be nearly a 90-point, right at a 90-point lead for Resin here in Game 3. Sorry, Game 4.
Now, Darling popped his radar while in smoke. He's very afraid of being detected by the Des Moines. I understand why. Unfortunately, that radar did not detect a single thing, so that's a bit of a wasted radar for him.
Frice and Mad Dog now headed to D. I think they've figured out that the Kleberts have effed off to somewhere else as Eminon's Kremlin begins to round the corner here at A. They do finally get some shells on Triarch.
On Xbox.
Yep. Bungo is not the sturdiest target under focus fire if you can focus it out with the right things. Frice now into D. Kidda trying to contest B.
Yep.
Triarch blind firing in there, just guessing. There we go.
So
Mabuki gets a reset. Yep, Mabuki gets a reset. I guarantee you Triarch was watching that, trying to put his shells in the same rough location. French radar, as you like to call it, Zath.
That's right. You just keep looking. You hit something. You keep shooting the explosion. The thing is, Mabuki's radar is going to come back up. There it is.
And his hydro's still ticking, so he should be able to see these torpedoes coming in a moment.
A minute and a half. Yeah, he should be fine.
Mad Dog's Kleber now throwing his guns into the fight as well. I don't think Kidda was banking on that. And they're going to pick him up here, I think, Zath. And Mad Dog able to just turn and vanish. Ninja vanish behind island cover. Really well done.
I do like that. Meanwhile, CL finally gets their other Kleberts in a position to punish Hungary. Ooh, the torpedoes hit Mabuki. He gets them.
Yeah.
Wow, the daring conga line torpedoes actually managed to hit Mabuki.
I'm really surprised by that. He had his Hydra on. He could see him coming. Really surprised by that one.
That is such an important trade for CL. That is such an important trade.
Really needed those points. Hungary's job now is to keep these guys distracted and just go be elsewhere. Well, he can't really be elsewhere, but try to be elsewhere.
No, the problem is he needs to get hits with his main battery to charge up his funny button.
Well,
his heal is expiring. Does he have the hits to charge up the funny button or to use the funny button? He looks like he is. Yes, he's using the funny button now.
Yeah, his next heal is only 20 seconds away, so he'll be able to get right back to another one here.
This is why in competitive high tier, you see a lot, especially clan battles, teams using San Martin because they have that super heal and the ability to charge up a funny button and get another super heal quickly, and also other consumables like radar and hydro.
Yep.
There he goes. The thing is, he's got to charge up his funny button with more hits now. Otherwise, he can't chain the next heal. That's the thing he needs to think about now.
All right, 90 seconds from a Resin win here in Game 3. CL not out of this yet. Tons of pressure on Hungary over there on the one line. Now in A1, sliding along the map border. Triarch under radar, north of B in the middle of the board. Fatsy also spotted and coming under fire from Mad Dog.
Hungary was not able to charge up his funny button. He's trying to charge it up on Shlomo San Martin now. He's at 8,000 hit points. This is the problem with the San Martin. It's so conditional.
Coffee moving into the middle of the board, but he's getting farmed. He took a Citadel a minute ago, I think, from the Des Moines. They lose Hungary, but they trade for Coffee. So we're still 60 seconds away from a Resin win here in Game 4.
Which would force a Game 5.
Force a decisive Game 5 to see who's winning their spot of the prize pool.
Yeah.
These teams are effectively playing for $2,500. One of them is going home with $5,000, and one of them is going home with $2,500. That's the difference. Whoever wins the match. And it looks like Resin's going to win this game, Zath. All they have to do is just chill. Even if Fatsy comes back and steps onto B, you just let him have it because they can't stop the signal at C and D.
No. He's trying for it. I mean, hey, give him credit for it, but yeah.
I give credit to Hungary for living as long as he did.
Oh, yeah. And it was nice to be able to demonstrate, too, how that funny button works because so many people don't understand it.
It's
and,
odd.
Show how conditional it is, too.
There we go, Zath. We're going all 5 games here in the 3rd place match.
Woo!
Let's do it.
I'm just updating my little sheet thingy. Hotspot.
Entertaining. Let's go. Hotspot for our very last map of the tournament.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Quick update on the other bracket.
I wonder what that update is.
130.
I'm shocked. I'm shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, chat, I was watching chat's reaction when we were talking about the games and stuff, and it's so cool to see so many people saying, yeah, we're feeling it too. So, hey, we're in this together. But I love, one of my commentators said that it was, I get rewarded more for my time other places. That's an important thing for wargaming to consider as well.
That's a really big deal.
People coming back. And I think that's where that mission where you play every day and then you're going to get steel or doubloons comes into play. Well, what happens when that's over?
Yeah. That's the constant war these game companies are in, right? If they want you in every day, they have to reward you. But they can't over-reward you.
Right.
Again, where do you find that line, right? And at some point, certain players will feel, as your commenter does, that their time is not being adequately rewarded, and they check out.
Right. Exactly. And on the same token, you've got, I think, sometimes wargaming feeling like they've over-rewarded players in the past for things.
Yes, that's absolutely a thing.
That's where you get these salvage for victory events, where you have to trade in so much stuff.
Give us back our stuff. Give us back our stuff.
Yeah. I had a fun time telling people that the Bliska 52 was not for them. Well, what do you mean it's not for me? It's not for you. You don't have all the crap on your account.
Well,
not for you.
And I'll be honest, having played, and I haven't posted this video, but I played that ship once on stream. I was like, why would I spend money on this? Why would I spend all these resources on this ship? Like, is it a bad ship? No. Is it a great ship? No. It's not worth all of these resources. So why would I do this? Right?
I mean, Kitakami was the same way.
I agree. There's a reason I don't own a Kitakami, right? The argument with Kitakami is that she is unique and odd and very different, okay? But was she worth all the crap you had to invest to get one? No. No. Not a chance. Have they offered anything via that method yet that was worth it? Kidda and Bliss are the only two I can think of. There was another one last year, wasn't there?
In the Salvage for Victory event?
Well, just the salvage yard. Like, they do this thing where you come in and you... There was another ship they gave out that way last year. I forget what it was.
Yeah, chat will remind us. I think, if I remember right, the Kitakami event had 3 boats that came with it, like... milestone boats that you would get as you,
It did.
And those boats were actually more valuable for defense.
They were way better.
Yeah, and cheaper too.
Chat is saying that Coffee took a big hit from the Loria as well. So,
okay.
We Peyton knows, if he's going to get that AP or if he's going to get the SAP, he knows what he's doing, right?
Oh God, yes, of course. Well, Resin looked extremely strong in that one. They haven't changed the map yet.
Yeah, we're going to Hotspot for this one.
Yeah, I'll double check that they change it. They're moving players right now, and then they'll probably change it afterwards.
Yeah.
Or it could be a training room bug.
Could be.
Those before.
No, that's unthinkable.
Oh goodness. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that means that we can guarantee you all one final game for the day. For the tournament, at least. Then, again, afterwards, I'll be cutting the delay, doing the after party.
Yep.
For however long.
Yep.
Raptor, I went until 6:15
I know.
yesterday.
I know. You were online forever.
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 Honestly, I love those long marathon streams, though. To me, it's a lot of fun.
I don't know how you do
really
it.
get into stuff. You get to hang out. It's the dirty water.
It's the booze.
It's the booze, but like it's just so fun to be vibing with chat and making things. Ooh, did you start?
No, but I have a bottle. Like, this stays at my desk, right?
Yeah.
For refills when I am streaming, and boy, I want some, but I really shouldn't because I got to start driving to Georgia later. My wife last year. My wife bought me this beautiful kit. I don't think you've seen it yet. There's a company called Aged and Ore, and it's this beautiful kit, and they make these little like glass containers with like rubber shells, like rubber sleeves, and they're 2 or 2.5 ounces each, and they're literally designed for you to like pour your own travel bar and take it with you.
Oh.
And I'm probably going to be taking that with me. It's quite awesome.
That would be great. And we got Raptor's mobile garrison bar, or what do you want to call it?
Oh yeah. Oh. It's
I love it. They're changing the map now. The host said, "I'm tired, boss."
We're all tired, sweetheart. We're all tired. You talk about marathon streams, right? The only thing that I've done that's comparable, and we've talked about this, is my board game stuff or my card game stuff, right? I set up, I stream a 12-hour day nonstop.
Now, when you say I don't know how you can do it, that's I don't know how you can do, because you're on your feet the whole time. At least I'm sitting or standing.
No, I'm on you're casting from a chair, right? You're up and down.
Yeah.
And the difference for me is that I find, like, you cast a game. A match is usually, let's just say 40-ish minutes, 40 to 50 minutes, and then there's a short break, and then you do some behind-the-scenes garbage, and you do another one. And sometimes you have longer breaks, sometimes shorter breaks, but you do have breaks where you can physically get up and get out of the chair. You go, and I do mine inside a venue, so I'm not doing it remotely, and I'm talking to other people. I'm talking to the tournament organizers. I'm talking to the judge. I'm adjusting the cameras. There's always something going on. I'm never bored. I find that really keeps my energy up. It's very easy to do. Now, at the end of them, I tend to crash pretty good. Like, I sleep great that night.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you do crash. I've got pictures of you crashed out on Maradraco's hammock.
It's a comfy hammock. I'm always going to take a nap in a comfy hammock.
It is. Well, and yeah, I mean, like, even earlier today when you took that little 15-minute break, you came back and it was like you were just waking back up again. Like, I could tell.
Well, no, I didn't. I went, so I had to hit the head. I went downstairs. Ginger was up. I said hello. We chatted for a minute. I refilled my water. Like, it wasn't anything big, but I just needed to get away from the desk. I was not going to be okay sitting here for 30 minutes while we did this. Right, waiting for the admin crap in the back, and it's not anybody's fault. It's stuff that has to happen for the tournament to continue. But
Correct.
I'm like, I need to get out of the chair for a minute.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm fixing to go until 6:30 again today. We'll see what happens, but
You do you, baby.
Looking forward.
This is the last game of the tournament. I'm ready. I'm ready to be done and get my raid off so I can go downstairs, and I got to load the dishes. I've got to pack a suitcase. We got to load the car up with some things. And then this afternoon, we are on our way to Georgia. We're going to spend the night on the North Shore Lake Pontchartrain, and then get up the night tomorrow and head on into Georgia. Trying to have lunch with Seven tomorrow. You remember Seven?
of course I remember 7.
Yeah. Trying to have.
I said hi if you do.
Will do. I've talked to him. He wants to meet up, so we're trying to set up lunch with him tomorrow as we pass through his neck of the woods. So that'll be fun. Chad is saying, Ellie and Ferruccio, we're like part of that Kitakami event.
Ferruccio, yep.
Chat is saying, was Pampa also a salvage event? La Pampa, was she? I don't
might
remember.
have been. I know she was in one of the more expensive events.
Yeah.
I definitely know she was in one of the more expensive events, so yeah.
One of the guys in my chat says he's been here for 2 years, coming from Warcraft for free to play. He thinks Warships is in a pretty good place and the reward structure is quite reasonable. I don't necessarily disagree. I just think that there's absolutely risk. I don't know how else to put it. There's risk.
The hard thing Absolutely. And the hard thing is when you get people used to a certain level of reward, and then that level of reward, the perception of that reward dropping.
Yeah.
That's the part that's difficult for wargaming. How do you make it look like you're giving more while not actually,
Well, not actually giving more.
giving them more?
Well, not
Right.
actually giving more.
Yeah. But another viewer comment, the game is great, but the community is what keeps them here. And I think that's absolutely
100%.
Hands down. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. That's been me for a while.
Oh yeah.
And I'm sure you've got this as well. I've got guys in my community that they don't even play boats anymore, right? But they'll come when I stream it. They come and hang out when I stream it. A, because they love pointing and laughing at me, but also B, because we have a great community as a game, as a culture. The boats community is really, really, really awesome.
You do a great job of suffering on stream, man. I mean, I remember the one time you were playing ranked, and I said, "Show us your R face."
I remember this. I remember this.
I remember this. When you lost, and you're like, I know I saved my star, and then. Boom, star was down, and the look on your face, screenshot. I was like, "There's your R face."
yeah. I remember that. That was funny. It's fun. It's fun when we can bust each other's balls about this stuff because it's just a game, right? It's so much fun.
Absolutely.
Well, I just got. Apparently, the official cast is done because I just got the official warships raid. So, hi guys, welcome in.
It up.
Yeah, they're hanging it up. The tournament's not over, but they're hanging it up. We're still here. Last game of the tournament, though. Let's have a look. We need the main. Here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, warshippers of all ages. It's Game 5, the last game of the tournament. This third place match between CL and Resin has come down to this. One final game. $2,500 in prize support, dependent on the result of this match. One team will finish in third for $5,000, and one team will finish in fourth for about half that. CL has been playing a brilliant match, but Resin has won games 1 and 4. Let's take a look over the CL lineup here in green as we spawn to the top side of Hotspot. They're going for a 4 destroyer lineup. We're looking at Kita's Daring, Maruku's Delny, Fatsy's Habarovsk. Oh, unique upgrade, Haba? All right, I got questions. Yumu's Summers here. Not full torpedo, but lots of torpedo. Torpedo reload, but no torpedo skills. We've got a wide variety of cruisers. Coffee's Moskva, unique upgrade in RPF. Shalomo's Prinz Verorangi, reload there to go with in slot 6. And Darling's Des Moines, again, as we pointed, we were same build we saw him run earlier. That's reload and top grade gunner. Double battleship. We're going Eminon's Sabir, not leaning into any of the secondary skills on the Sabir. He is running a secondaries in slot 3, but mostly going for survivability in the captain's skills department. And then Xbox's Montana, fairly standard build there, as you would sort of expect, is running brisk on that one. Resin's here. What are they? Go ahead.
Seems weird. I'm looking at the Sabir build real quick, and emergency repair expert and improved repair party readiness. Like you have a set duration of heal, sir. That's it. So,
yeah, maybe those skills a little out of place. I don't know. I guess we'll see. What's Resin got cooking, Zats?
Let's take a look at what they're cooking. Triarch actually managing to go into the sea cap first. This is the first time, one of the few times we've seen the Southern team make this kind of aggressive play. He's in a standard, I guess you could say standard build, Kleber with reload. We've got Price in a COTS built gearing. Legend Formula in a unique upgrade Des Moines with top grade gunner. We got Peyton in that Loria again with the typical build that we see him with. I really like the buffed gun feeder for the Loria, switch between the AP and the SAP.
Yep, he's been getting good work out of that.
On the other side, Mad Dog is already grabbing the decap with his Kleber. Eagle Lance in a COTS build gearing is hooking up with Big Boy 69's unique upgrade Des Moines.
I know what they're going to do with that.
Gunner.
That's going to look so cool.
And then Mabuki's got his Maswa with unique upgrade and top grade gunner. And finally, Fiva G in his non-unique upgrade Colombo. Because remember, the unique upgrade is banned in the tournament with range.
Running
in slot
range.
6.
Yeah, that's an odd one. We've gone full pasta boat for the battleship lineup here for Resinzath. I have many questions, as Mabuki already on a triple fire here early in his poor Moskva.
Yeah, well, there's the DCP, but now he's got a minute of, I can be set on fire again, folks.
Yep. Eagle Lance.
Hey, look, there's a fire.
Yep. Eagle Lance moving his smoke up. The goal here, I think, was to, I thought he was trying to get Big Boy into this little island corner over here along the map edge we see a Svea commonly in, but clearly not. Now, I got one more question, Zaf. Talk to me about unique upgrade on Fatsy's Habarovsk. What does that give him?
So the unique upgrade on the Habarovsk is in slot 5, right? If
Correct.
I'm right?
It was slot 5. We saw it.
Okay. I'm pulling up right now just to make sure I can give you guys the exact infos. So just give me one moment on that.
Okay.
I have to log back into the wiki. Apparently.
I figured you had it all on the top of your head. Oh, Mabuki on another double fire. Luckily, his DCP is about to come right back. He's going to need that. They are just punishing him early. Go ahead.
So, so it's in slot 5, right? And it is main battery reload by 6% improvement and 10% to main battery range at the cost of 20% action time of consumables and the additional cost of not having the concealment.
Okay, which
Mabuki survived.
He did 700 HP. He's going to be out of the fight for a while. He needs to get at least 2 heals on him before he's useful again in my book.
Yeah, I think he's going to have to go to his room and think about things for a bit.
Now, Triarch, way over on the edge of the map, being pretty aggressive, Zath. Check it out.
I see it. And that's what they have to do because look at how much of CL is there. Both teams went hard for D. I think CL went a little bit harder.
They did. Bringing the battleship, the Sabir in particular, definitely they've definitely gone harder over here. And they have done a number on Mabuki's Moskva. He's now on radar from Coffee, who can't get shells over the island. So they know how low he is.
If only there was something that could strike from above. Oh, wait, there is.
If only there were. Doesn't look like that's going to be the one, though.
No.
There are also Montana shells coming in from the other side of the bloody map. Yeah, I'm seeing this.
Yes. And Coffee's Moss was trying, but those rail guns just too low.
Yep. All right, Triarch. Way over here on the one line, coughed up a little bit of HP. Nothing catastrophic. Fryce left him some smoke. He retreated back to the south. And now Fryce is going to step onto A. No time to waste. Resin is getting pushed into the face very hard down the 9-10 line. They're redeploying here.
Sabir's going through the channel.
Sabir is cutting through the island channel here. They're going to spot him on Moskva Hydro shortly. That Hydro has well over a minute and a half left to run. I have so many questions about the Colombo choice, Zath. I'm not sure why you would I'm just not sure why you would voluntarily take this ship without unique upgrade.
It does still have a few tricks up its sleeve, of course. It's the ability to fire sap. It's got 360-degree turrets, decent side plate armor, and of course the ability to smoke, make inky, and maneuver.
Yeah, but it can't hit anything.
But you're right. That is the biggest problem. And we talked so much about that unique upgrade kind of solving it. So I agree with you. It's a little weird to see a Colombo pick here. But we have seen Colombo be successful before.
True. All right. The Resin push up the 2 line succeeds. They grab the A cap here. CL out to about a 10 to 15 point lead. Mabuki managing to recover a chunk of his HP. Triarch and Mad Dog now working over Kidda's Daring here in the middle of the map as they conspire to try to... Oh, I'm sorry, that's the Moskva they're shooting at. My apologies. As they conspire to try to pick up the C cap here.
And Mabuki pulling forward, forced to go farther forward because of the Dutch oven coming in. He's down. Actually gets bombed.
That's one of the first PVO kills I think I've seen in the entire tournament, and we're all the way in the last bloody game.
Yeah, I think total it's probably like the 3rd.
Yeah,
it's very rare for us.
We've seen the bombs be impactful, but not like generally they don't land the killing blow, but they did there.
I do like Mad Dog's position inside a sea cap. That looks really cool.
Yep. Mad Dog's tucked in tight as a tick here on this island at sea. We'll have to see how they manage to... I mean, they're absolutely just really working it here. They're forcing him out now. I'm not sure how. I guess the radar...
Radar. Coffee's
but
radar.
He wouldn't have had... Like, it would have been difficult to get good shots on him from anybody but the Delny if he'd stayed. Moving gives them shots from all kinds of directions.
Oh, I completely agree with you.
I think he would have been better off chilling, but that's not what he did.
I think Resin is focusing much more now on making better trades and keeping boats alive and not getting stuck.
Nope, that seems
because
reasonable.
They've already lost a boat.
Nope, that seems reasonable. They are down a ship here. 50-60 point lead for CL. Plenty of time left on the timer. Resin trying to get reorganized here, I think. The Loria, the Des Moines, the Gearing, all moving up along the CD line. The Gearing and Des Moines pair in the bottom right kind of left to try and hold back this remaining push.
Yeah, I see you. Doom is quite low. Must have taken oh no, it's Des Moines and Mossville radar hits. Okay.
Yeah, the Summers is starting to look a little raggedy over there. He's not in Big Boy's radar range just at the moment. He's close. Big Boy does have a radar available. Yep. Oh, yeah, he is. He's about a third of a kilometer, maybe a half a kilometer inside that range. If I'm Big Boy, I feel like I probably have to sell my soul to get this kill.
It feels like a bit of a mistake on Hume's perspective. I mean, he saw Big Boy's Des Moines. I'm sure he brake checked and wasn't expecting it. Also, here comes some Resin torpedoes on Shlomo's PVO.
Yeah, they're going to force the PVO to turn here, and I think he's still going to get one. Yumu trying to back out of range of the radar. He does finally. Still some shells coming in.
I can't believe Hume is still alive.
I can't believe they didn't get that kill right there. Shocking to me. The timing might have not been really good because Eagle, when he popped that radar, Eagle was behind an island. So he kind of lost a little bit of opportunity. Now Eagle's going to smoke and afford Big Boy a chance to back off a little bit.
Yep. Meanwhile, back in C, that's Triarch now, going back to the same spot Mad Dog was in. And you can see on the mini map here, I mean, Resin has formed a line in the sand, essentially.
Yeah, except for their little element
at 1300.
Except for their little element hanging at the bottom end of the map. They are all in a big north-south line right along the 4-5 line.
Yeah, 20 seconds until Big Boy 69's next heal. He should get it off in time. He's not spotted or anything.
Darling radar up, looking to catch these guys. Hasn't found them yet. They know how low Big Boy is. He's going to get to his next heal, but it will be his last. He will not survive it. He will not survive past that point. He desperately needs to trade for something, even if they just take the destroyer with him. I don't think he's going to get that lucky, though, Zath.
Not sure about that, yeah.
Because if they're not careful, they're going to lose Eagle Lance as well.
Well, that's the big thing, is it's one thing to lose Big Boy, but it's another thing to lose the gearing as well. Eagle, I agree with you. There's Big Boy's DCP with the heal gone. There's the kill.
Yep. Big Boy pinned against the map edge. They lose him. It's now a 2-ship lead for CL. But Resin holding back the C cap means they're ticking up points a little faster. They'll win in 3.5 minutes.
Yeah. I really like watching Mad Dog firing against the Des Moines here. Des Moines, of course, has rather floaty shells at long range.
Yeah.
So if you can, scoot around and everything, make it work. But Eminon's showing up in his Sabir.
Yeah, Mad Dog probably can't sustain that very long, but I like the aggression and I like the pressure it's putting on CL, forcing them to smoke up the Des Moines here. Mad Dog should sneak away with his life, but he is coughing up some health for this play. Pops his DCP and goes dark with his speed boost ticking. Takes another decent-sized hit from the Sabir on his way out the door.
Beaver's trying to get there to help out, and he's putting himself in a position to maybe kill Darling's Des Moines if he gets spotted.
I'm not sure why Peyton is all the way on the A line, Zath. Feels like he's just been running around the edge of the map.
So they're trying to get behind Xbox's Montana. If he continues to go farther forward, he'll get on Xbox's rear, and you've got Formula in the Des Moines set to pound away. Problem is, it's going to take a lot of time to set up for that.
Yeah, we're starting to run out of time, it feels like now. CL about to tick over 900 points, which puts Resin in a very dangerous place. They can no longer afford to lose a ship at the wrong time. And Fatsy's Haberosk is pushing Triarch from the south.
Speaking of losing a ship at the wrong time, I'm concerned about Eagle Lance's gearing. Yep.
Oh,
That's why I'm concerned
no!
about Eagle Lance's gearing.
Oh, disaster.
That's exactly what I was concerned. Yep.
A minute 20 down 3 ships now is Resin. But the Kleber and Haba duel is actually going fairly well for Triarch. Fatsy had to show him more of the bow because Triarch knew to bust out the AP.
Sure. Mad Dog getting in on this too.
They get him. That's a big kill.
But it can't be a trade.
No, it can't be a trade. It isn't yet. They are going to lose Triarch here. Oh, they get the Montana.
They get the Montana. Mm-hmm.
All right. 50 seconds now on the timer. Resin in the lead. But they're going to lose Triarch.
Yeah, but if your Triarch get the torpedoes off, they gets them off.
Is it going to... Actually...
Nope. Pizza knows about them coming.
Oh,
nah, he's fine.
Dicey.
He had the Hydra going. He knew they were there.
Des Moines radar up in 2 seconds, though. Legend immediately catches this kid out.
They need this kill. Resin needs this kill or they lose in a minute.
Yep, they got to bag this kill, and Fryce is running down. They can step on the C cap as well, would also be impactful.
Mm-hmm.
Mad Dog looping up the 4 line over here. He's going to have shots on Kidda. Columbo salvo coming in on Kidda. Everybody getting in on this action right here. This is the pit
I wonder
kill.
If Mad Dog's going to show up.
I think he is. I think Kidda's playing throttle games, and Mad Dog's going to have the opportunity to be the hero here.
Well, 28 seconds for CL victory.
It's coming down to this engagement right here.
Oh my God.
Mad Dog's coming around the corner. He's got 18 seconds to bag a kill. He's got to kill Kidda as quickly as he can. He puts up the reload booster.
Up. He's going to get the kill, but he can't trade.
He's going to get it, but he can't die. Actually, if he gets the kill, they'll tick over and win. There it is.
Oh, they get it.
He has to get the kill before he dies. He got it. Team Bravo is the winner.
Whoa.
What a finish.
Oh my goodness. I think that might be one of the closest finishes that we have ever cast SeaRaptor.
That was sexy.
Woo. Hero
Nicely
play it
done.
Is. Drinks are on Mad Dog. Look
Nicely
at that.
done.
Let's go.
Mad Dog bagging a cool $2,500 for his team, pulling him out of the fire right there at the end of the game. Nicely done. Well, Resin is your 3rd place finisher here in King of the Sea 18 International, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you staying with us and tuning in. What a hell of a series that was.
Yeah, can we have another one of these tournaments soon, please?
I mean, I have thoughts, Saf. I have thoughts, but we will discuss that. We will discuss that at a future date because I don't want to discuss it right now.
You want to end on a high note? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, we will discuss this later.
All right, sounds good. Ooh.
Well, are you not entertained, ladies and gentlemen?
I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Whether
Absolutely.
You're on my stream, on Raptor stream, you came in on Wargaming's raid. Hey, thanks you guys for sticking around.
Yep.
And don't forget, we are continuing the party over on my stream. We'll be doing, we'll be cutting the delay and doing an after party for much more time. So if you still need your drop, you might. Yeah, you can still get it.
Yep. Guys, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging with us for the tournament. All the early starts and everything. We complain a little bit. some of us more than others. Guilty, but it has been a blast. We love doing this. I love working with Zath. We've been streaming King of the Sea together for coming up on 8 years. It'll be 8 years soon. So, yeah, it's been a hot minute. We've been doing this a long time. We have a lot of fun, and appreciate you guys joining us for the ride today. If you guys came into my stream on the World of Warships raid, appreciate you being here. Thanks for tuning in with them and participating over there. Thanks for hanging out with us here for the third place match. And what's going to happen now, Zath's going to keep streaming. Anybody who's still working on their drops, I'm going to be raiding over to him. So anybody working on their drops can continue working on them over there, okay? He has to do, you can talk through your shenanigans, but he has to do some crazy shenanigans here to get his stream to function without the stream delay we're all working on. And once that occurs, I'll raid in over there and you'll be good to go. And he'll be live and you can actually interact with him live and go from there.
Yep. Yeah, for you tech heads, you're going to love this description. Here we go. I got to cut my internet. Literally cut my internet. I have to kill OBS.
Yep.
I have to start my internet back up again, start OBS back up again, switch to my regular replay theater scene, and turn off the bloody 5-minute delay. And pray I remember all of those and do it quickly enough where Twitch doesn't say, hey, you just stopped streaming.
Hashtag pray for an Zath. Hashtag pray for
NA.
Hashtag
I'll
pray
do
for
my
NA.
jazz hands. Thank you, Raptor Man. This was so fun.
No problem.
Virtual fist bump, my friend.
Yes, indeed. Take care. Everybody out there, have a great week. Have a great holiday if you're here stateside. Be safe while you travel, and we'll catch you guys next event. Take care.